All right, welcome everybody. Hey, sorry I was running late. Today was just a jam-packed day. It was very busy, very productive, but very, very busy. Welcome. Hello, Matt and Jake Grind. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hello, Dewback. Welcome, SideQuest, Drogonus, T-Jax, Cooler, another Matt Rodeo 07. Hello. Sorry. Woo, golly, man, I've been running around since this morning. It's funny because Mondays are always kind of busy days for literally everybody. Yeah, like being kind of down on Monday, I'm still playing catch up from a bunch of stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Woo, yeah, we'll just kind of hit the ground running here. Let's see. Like that. Let's see. Don't need the. Hold on. Let's see. We're just gonna go to GoPro.com. Let's see, camera. There. Okay. The website's a little overly busy. Hold on, let me. I'm trying to find just a nice basic picture of the things that I've been picking up. With the funds from the racing fund. Okay, they don't have a good picture of it. That's okay. All right, so we'll just type in GoPro. Okay, let me just click on this. Sorry, yeah, like I said, I've just kind of hit the ground running today because it's just been a very, very great busy day. But like I said, we'll talk about some updates here. TJX says happy Turkey Day tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, by the way, for anyone who might be interdasted. Let's see. Click on this. I guess this will have to do for now. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, man, gosh, where to start? Let's see, yeah, today was a busy day. I know you can probably tell, I mean, gosh, I was like 15 minutes late today, 16 minutes late today? All right, also shout out to those of you tuning over on the YouTube side as well. It's nice to see that people are still following. Still not a YouTube partner over there. I still need another, I don't know, 80 followers or something like that, and I can apply for a YouTube partner. The YouTube channel, though, has had, gosh, I think, God, what is it, over... Actually, hold on, I'm kind of curious now. Let me see if I can look this up. I think it's had over 8,000 hours worth of views now. I mean, to be fair, on Twitch, I've been streaming on Twitch for 11 years, have millions of hours of views. True story. Yeah, things are slowly, very, very slowly starting to pick up over on the YouTube side. It's almost like I should have been multi-streaming to YouTube 11 years ago. Of course, multi-streaming tech wasn't nearly what it was back then as it is today. You basically needed two, I strongly suggest using the two PC setup for streaming in general. But back in the day, if you wanted to stream to both Twitch and YouTube, you basically needed 3 computers: a gaming PC, a YouTube encoder PC, and then a Twitch encoder PC. Plus, you had to, almost had to pay for business grade internet to be able to even do all that stuff. You had to have fiber way back when. Well, anyways, yeah, I think it's been 6,000-7,000 hours of views on YouTube, so that's really fantastic. Evie hit the big 200. Evie, thank you for that. Yeah, VODs are very popular. Also, Twitch is also blocked at many work sites, but YouTube is not. That's right. I know, man. Can you imagine if I'd started multi-streaming to YouTube at least 5-6 years ago instead of just this year? Like I said, it's painful to me that I now know that I can fiddle with this, and it makes a whole lot of terrible noise just because it's the magnetic covers come off. I'll have to just super glue them in place so I don't mess with them. I'm a fidgeter, man. I was one of the early backers of this thing. It's called a fidget cube. The story of the Ansi Labs fidget cube is actually kind of sad. Yeah, it's Ansi Labs. They had a Kickstarter where they wanted to invent something for people who are fidgeters. People who are just obsessively fidgeting and things. ADHD kids, all sorts of stuff. But what it was is when they published this as I think it was a Kickstarter, they listed it as patent pending, so they hadn't actually gotten a patent. So what a couple people did is they basically stole their idea, went over to manufacturers in China or something and said, "Hey, make us this, make us a lot of these, and basically send them to us." So people basically stole their idea for a fidget cube, one of these fidget cube things, and beat them to the market with their own products. And so they missed out on millions of dollars in sales until I guess their patent finally went through. But even then, it's why even enforce it at this point? Because it's somebody stole their idea. Multiple people. So that's why if you're ever thinking about creating a product that you might think might be a novelty or something that's, you know, society changing, always patent it first and then, you know, tell people about it. Because like I said, it was just something as simple as like a little cube with buttons and dials and, you know, little touchy spots. Yeah, people, when they put it on Kickstarter, people stole their idea and, you know, now there are other, like the aftermarket ones were all crappier, you know, bootleg ones, but still it just, you know, people didn't care. It's like these were like 25, 30 bucks and people sold them like half price. You know, just Chinese factories cranked them out. So anyways, but yeah, just that was I mean, they still made millions of dollars, but not like they would have if they had a firm patent. It wasn't just patent pending. So, because from what I understand, the way patents work is if you have an outright patent, you know, if somebody in China or like Timbuktu or something, you know, steals your idea, mass produces it, and sells it in other countries, especially China, then it is what it is, right? But that if you have a patent in the United States or Canada or Mexico or whatever, they cannot legally be sold in that country unless they, you know, license it or work out some kind of partnership agreement. But again, I read an interview with one guy who specifically, he wouldn't give his name or his business name or whatever. He was one of the guys who's like, yeah, I basically stole their idea and I beat them to market with their own product and made millions of dollars. So that's, God, such a scummy thing, but, you know, capitalism, you know? So it's, yeah, very, very interesting stuff. Oh yeah, so anyways, yeah, I gotta stop fidgeting with my mic stand here. What else is there? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Like I said, what was keeping me busy today? M7 Pro. So yeah, I had some adventures today with my damn hotspot that I got for cheap off of eBay. Let's see. Hold on, wait. Yeah, I'll show you. Let's here have some story time. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see. Open image, a new tab. It's not gonna let me open in a new tab. Hold on. Let's see. Afternoon, Cap. How are you doing today? Good, just busy. Today was a very busy day because, like I said, I kind of missed out on progress on Monday. And I'm quite literally at the point where it's like I have to make progress pretty much every day to stay somewhat on schedule. I mean, like I said, when you're quote-unquote self-employed, you know, you're your own boss, man. You set your own schedules, your own timelines. You have to meet your own deadlines that you imposed yourself. And so it's a never-ending struggle to keep up with all the things that you want to do. Now, somebody, I don't know, it could be like that for anything. Say, like, I didn't stream at all or, you know, do anything. Maybe if I just knitted, like, mittens. But it's like, okay, I have 700 orders that I have to have finished before the end of December, so it's like, okay, I gotta do this, then I gotta think about fulfillment and shipping and you know, product support and returns and blah 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 blah, and it's like, oh my god, what have I got myself into? Just knitting mittens for people. So yeah, you're effectively a one-man army, unless, you know, people have like partnerships or even, you know, married couples can kind of support each other. But yeah, I tell you what, man, some days it's hard, it's tough to keep up with everything. But like I said, I made good progress today. I just need to tell you about it if you're interested in listening. Okay, let's see. Here we are. So let's see, we got this guy, got this guy, got this guy. Okay, so yeah, one of the things I did do recently was I got one of these Netgear you know, mobile hotspots to go in the race car. Most of the stuff I worked on today was for the race car project. I am simultaneously the worst employer and employee in that scenario. Yeah, I mean, you are your worst employee, but you're also your best employee because you are your own employee. It's like, you know, you got to take it's like when I hate myself in the evenings, worst employee. When I actually get up early like I did today, after not sleeping a lot the night before, it's like, okay, well, you know, I'm putting in the extra time. Hey, Colin. Welcome, Estelgar. Hello. So it's probably best you didn't get a key for Project Motor Racing. Reviews aren't good. I did actually, Santa. Well, yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stream it today, but hopefully on Friday. Friday, we're probably going to do, like I said, we're probably going to move forward with what we're calling Full Throttle Fridays and doing some sim racing on Friday. So this Friday, I'm likely going to be checking out, yeah, Project Motor Racing. And hey, you know, they already had a day 0 patch or day 1 patch, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I was going to talk about that here in a sec, but you kind of beat me to it. I blame myself for the project failing. I'm also employee of the month. Yeah, exactly, Estelgar, exactly. So, oh, hey, Stinky, welcome. Stinky, I probably taken a couple extra days off for the holidays, which is nice. I am not. If anything, I took Monday off, and that wasn't for good reasons. So, yeah, I'm gonna be here all week. Be sure to tip your waitress. I'll be here all week. Okay, so anyway, so I got one of these bad boys, and I mentioned yesterday that I got this actually pretty cheap. It was a certified refurb unit, actually came with a warranty and all sorts of stuff, which is great. But the problem is it's locked to AT&T. So hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. Yeah, so I've got I got one of these. This is supposed to be one of the best mobile hotspots that you can get. That isn't like some kind of like commercial grade wireless unit. And I talked to an AT&T employee today who was trying to get me into a commercial grade wireless unit that doesn't even run on like batteries. Would have to like plug it in somehow in the car. My employer is very generous with holidays. Oh, that's good. Yeah, especially considering you had like a month-and-a-half long holiday, which was not by choice. Hopefully you get some back pay for that. Did the monument finish and return to Moria? Yes, I'm not kidding, Zybok. We finished it maybe like 5 minutes after you left, but I know schedules are schedules. Unfortunately, I'm not going to continue with Return to Moria for right now because it kind of seems like the rest of the DLC content is mostly going to be, yeah, rebuilding Moria, which is kind of grindy, and I just don't see a lot of like progressive questing, where it's mostly going to be just us like gathering stuff and waiting for the NPCs to do what they have to do. And unfortunately, I just have to move on at this point. Firmware flash it? No. So, well, anyways. So I actually did go to an AT&T place today, and I asked them very nicely, I was like, hey, can you unlock this for me? And they're like, potentially, let's get the IMEI, which is, I guess the registration number for these things. And so they looked it up, and the guy told me, he was like, yeah, we can't unlock this. It's not eligible for unlock. And I was like, oh, okay. Is it because, for, one reason or another? Because I knew what it was. It's like it had to be fully paid off by the previous owner if it was a refurb unit. Also, it had to not be associated with anyone's account. It had to be completely off an account. And then it had to have been used for at least 6 months before they can unlock it per their own terms. So I get there and he says, hey, we can't unlock it. It's not eligible to be unlocked. I was like, okay, let's just go ahead and register it with AT&T because I need this unit working. And he's like, yeah, we can't do that either. And I just kind of was like, I don't understand. What do you mean? I'd like to sign up for a plan. And he's like, yeah, it's showing that it's still technically under someone else's account, so we can't unlock it and we can't give it to you, or we can't sign up for a plan for you. And I was like, really? And I asked him, it's like, okay, can you see if maybe there's an account issue? Are they still actively paying for it? And he's like, I can't look up the account information without the account information. And, it's just kind of one of those things you're like, huh? Wait, what? He's like, yeah, unless I know the person's name, the associated phone number, or their account number, I can't look up their account. And I was like, well, dude, just use what's called the IMEI, which I kind of don't want to show the full number here, but it's like a number on the side of the box here. It's like, yeah, just, can you look it up that way? He's like, no, we don't actually have the ability to do that here in the store. You have to call AT&T's customer support. So I asked the guy, it's like, okay, can I just call them while I'm here? So he wrote down this number that was for AT&T Loyalty, and turned out after sitting on the phone with this person, who told me basically all the same things, is like, yeah, we can't tell you anything about the account without the account number, but we also can't find the account number without the account number info, like the name and phone number associated with it, all sorts of stuff. And I was like, oh, so this is kind of a catch-22 situation. And they were like, yeah. But she spent half the phone call trying to convince me to, one, take my regular phone service that had nothing to do with it and switch it over to AT&T. And then she's like, yeah, an alternative would be to simply buy a new unit through us and then also subscribe to AT&T that way. And I was like, so you don't have any actual troubleshooting tips for this? And she's like, no, this is a sales line. I don't know anything about troubleshooting these. And I was like, golly, come on. You could have told me that from the get-go. And yeah, so the guy didn't give me the tech support line at the store. He gave me the sales line to have a salesperson try to convince me just to buy all new crap, instead of just like, please help me figure out why this dog shit AT&T product cannot be registered right now. So I'm exhausted hearing it. I know it was horrendous. So the guy was like, okay, well, I guess I don't have the paperwork here, but he was being a nice guy, but he's like, look, it's like, yeah, you basically have a paperweight at this point because there's nothing we can do. Yeah, we can't unlock it for you, and unless you know the previous owner's account information, we can't look up their account to see how long it'll be before this can officially be unlocked, so where you can use it with your current phone service. Did you buy it as stolen property? No, and that's just it. I bought this product from a certified eBay reseller who is certified by eBay to refurbish products and resell them. This actually came with an eBay warranty, which I thought was interesting. I didn't really care about that, but that's fine. Sounds like you had fun with inept customer service. Colin, you're, once again, somebody who's beaten me to it today. That was 100% it. Because I was like, you know what? All right, fine. I guess I'm just going to return this, but let me get a second opinion. So I went to a different AT&T store. I actually looked at AT&T stores on Google Maps, and I looked for stores that had good, good ratings. Because whether it's a Pizza Hut, a Best Buy, or an AT&T shop, they will actually review individual stores. And reviews can go up or down based on how qualified or knowledgeable people are, right? About the products and services that they're selling. Hey, Kiri, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Are you back home, Kiri? Hopefully you're back home. So anyways, so that's exactly what I did. I was like, you know what? Let me get a second opinion, because I feel like the people that I was talking with, both in store and on the customer sales line. Oh, by the way, she was like, yeah, I don't know anything about troubleshooting. We'll have to get you to tech support. And I was like, okay. I figured it wasn't going to take long, because it took about 2 minutes to get me to a salesperson. They said it was going to take 34 minutes to get me to a technical support person who knows anything about tracking stuff down via IMEI. And I was like, okay. I waited on hold for about 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, no, I don't have time for this today. Oh, you are getting your gallbladder removed. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get to keep it as like a keychain memento thing. But, all right, well, anyways, I don't want to harp on this too much, because there is kind of a happy ending, and probably better than what I was expecting. So I took this to a different AT&T store. Instead of walking in and telling them from the get-go that I wanted to have it unlocked, I told them that I wanted to simply register it. I told them that I bought this, certified, pre-owned from, an online AT&T dealer, which might not exactly be true. But I was like, yeah, I just want to go ahead and get this registered. So there was two guys, and one guy was very clearly the personable person, and the other guy was like the nerdy IT guy between the two sales guys or whatever. So they looked it up, and they were like, yeah, here's our plans. We have a couple consumer plans. And they're like, are you using this for business or personal? I was like, well, kind of both. And he's like, well, tell you what we can do is we can set you up with a business plan, because the personal plans, they're like 50 gigs a month for $65 a month, or 100 gigs a month for like $100 a month. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of hoping to get something cheaper. And he's like, well, what we can do is we can get you a commercial grade 5G modem to use. And I told him, it's like, well, unfortunately, that's not going to work, because this is going to go in a car, not my house. And they're like, oh, okay. Well, if we can, what we'll do is we'll connect a 5G commercial plan, like a business plan, to your mobile Wi-Fi, because then we can get you unlimited data with some data throttling after like 50 gigs or so for $60 a month. And I was like, really? So you can do that with this? And he's like, yeah, sure. And I didn't tell them that I just went through like a 45-minute rigmarole with another AT&T shop saying that, yeah, like 2 different people said that this could not be registered. So I sat there for about 30 minutes while the guy did my paperwork, punched in my info, read all the technical information, and they did it. They just straight up did it. Yeah, they said it's like, yeah, it's registered. Give it about like 5 minutes to reboot and connect to the network, and then we'll have it try it out. And I was like, really? So that's all it is. Not only, one, did you guys give me a discount on a business line, not a commercial line, you also were able to get this connected. They're like, yeah, it's refurbed, right? And I was like, yeah, just totally fully charged. And they were like, yeah, just give it a moment. So I was like, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the pizza place. You tell me what you want for a pizza, and I will buy it for you and bring it back here. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I will buy you lunch today while this thing is apparently connecting to the network and all sorts of stuff. So I did. I went to a pizza place, and I bought a Meat Lover's pizza and got some paper plates and stuff and brought it back and brought these guys lunch, because I was just so dumbfounded that there was someone out there that actually, 2 guys actually, that knew exactly what to do, whereas I talked to 2 other sales guys plus a person on the phone who had no idea what to do with this thing. And I thought to myself, it's like, that boggles the mind. Of course, it's different employees have different levels of, I guess, experience, customer support experience, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, it just, like I said, it took a little while to get it connected because they were having some trouble. But otherwise, yeah, they just did what I wanted them to do, business and life partners. So yeah, so this is actually technically working now. Yeah, so it's on and it's connected. The only thing that they weren't able to look up right from the get-go is how long I would have to have this on AT&T before I could unlock it and then cancel my AT&T plan. But at least on the flip side, they said it's like you can cancel your plan whenever you want. There's no cancellation penalties. You're on a business line. It's $60 a month. I did have to buy another SIM card because this thing came with a SIM, but they said it wasn't. I guess they said that this specific SIM card wasn't for commercial, like business accounts. So, and I was like, well, how much is the card? They're like, $5. so golly, I can't believe what an extreme difference in experiences you can have between stores and salespeople just based on people's levels of experience. But again, I should know this. I worked in retail. I worked in food service, all sorts of stuff. Dorsai says the only downside is AT&T. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get faster upload speeds. I was like right in the middle of a downtown area, and I was only getting about 22, 21 megabits per second upload, which is not bad because I only need about 7.5 to do what I got to do. So, anyways, long story short, I'm so glad that I went to get a second opinion. Because again, these things, the salesperson on the phone was trying to convince me to just buy one of these brand new and start a new plan anyways. These things are $400 brand new. I paid $180 for this used. And with a like refurbished certified warranty nonsense, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah, so that was something that took up about 2.5 hours of my day today. So your Nighthawk is locked on AT&T? Yes, but I just, now that I officially own it, I guess you could say, is the best story. I know, it just boggles the mind. But, so now my game plan is I'm not going to stay on AT&T long term. So what I have to do is I have to go through at least one billing cycle on AT&T where it shows that I've actually been a subscriber for this specific device, and then I can request to have it unlocked or ask them, how long is it going to be? Now, there is a distinct possibility that I may have to have this service for 6 months. It is what it is. I mean, I will basically have it on for December and then April, and then I'll have to do 4 months. Because my plan is not to have this online full time. I have no need for this. I have 5G on Google Fi, but it'll be a month of service for December for testing and the race in December. Then same thing. Then I just turn it off, and they're like, yeah, just come back to us. We'll give you the same discount on a business line as long as those two guys keep working there, right? But one guy said he'd been there for 10 years, so go figure. But, so, yeah, I mean, it sucks. I was really hoping to just get this unlocked and just connect it to my Google Fi account so there would be no extra charge. But, hey, man, it is what it is. I've still got a really good deal on this as a refurb unit. So, but anyways, yeah, so that was part of my day today. And if it works, I mean, AT&T, I guess, is okay. It's just I like the concept of Google Fi because they use multiple networks. They use, I guess, whatever the best signal at any given time. So that would be better because I might get down to Sebring or Daytona and turns out like their best connecting signal is T-Mobile or Verizon. No hardware reset button. This has already been factory reset. Yeah, this was a full factory reset. So that's the kicker too. Is you can do a factory reset on this, but it doesn't unlock it. It's just like a phone. If your phone is locked to a specific carrier, unless you know how to like root your phone and completely reinstall the operating system and flash the hardware and all sorts of stuff, all you have to do is just get your carrier to unlock it. But your carrier may have terms. AT&T's terms for stuff like this in phones is has to be fully paid off and it has to have had at least 6 months of service. So, and it's not the most unreasonable thing. And now I can use as much data as I want on my hotspot because they gave me a business line, and like I said, I only think it has throttling after like 50 gigs. So that should be enough for a racing weekend, more or less. So. Colin says they couldn't unlock it, lost the key, or it never had one. Oh, you might have missed the beginning of this. The reason why they couldn't unlock it is because, well, the ding-dongs at the first shop I went to said it was, they actually showed me. I mean, they turned it around, they punched in the IMEI, and AT&T's own unlock service, which actually can be done online. I just didn't want to risk it because I figured, well, there's no way I'm going to get to technical support through their website. I just have zero faith in that system. I thought going to a store would be better. Turned out going to the first store that I went to was an awful choice. But yeah, so all I have to do is I have to have at least 1 month of service, and then I can put in a request to have it unlocked. And if it still won't unlock, it's because whoever owned this prior to me didn't use it for 6 months. So it has to be used for 6 months. So anyways, long story short, but yeah, I mean, there's people who are like software engineers. They can get past this stuff. There's services online that, you pay them and they will unlock it for you. You may have to send them the unit or what otherwise, but it is what it is. And like I was like, I just need the path of least resistance at this point. So I just decided to sign up for some AT&T service. Like I said, unlimited, so that's good. Was that first AT&T store some third-party independent store, and the second an official store? They were both official stores. That's what boggles the mind, is that three people, well, 2 people in store and 1 person in their sales line had no idea how to do what I needed them to do. They were just like, they're like, yeah, man, we sell phones. That's what we do. You know what I mean? Some people are just collecting a paycheck, and you know, I get it. It's retail, but yeah, man, I'm just so infinitely glad that I was like, you know what? Let me go get a second opinion on this and see if I can talk to someone else who actually knows what to do here. And I did. You know, there were 2 people. Again, one guy said he'd been at working for AT&T for 10 years. And sometimes, you know, it's just experience. What's crazy though is that one of the guys from the first shop, he's like, okay, look, it's like, if you return this, I've got a guy, you know, I've got a guy, tell him I sent you. Yeah, it was some third-party mobile phone sales warehouse in Tampa, and it was called, like, I don't know, like Cell Phone Genie or something stupid. He's like, yeah, ask for Armand and tell him Sean sent you, and he'll give you a good discount on a brand new unit. It's like, sure he will. Rick Biohazard says, why not look into Ubiquiti Gear? Their mobile routers are like $100, always unlocked. I like I said, this is all that I need for the most part, because this system, I can plug in, it runs off a USB power. I can connect antennas to it, so it's got these 2 little holes right here where you can actually plug 5G antennas into it, so I can route those outside of the car, and it doesn't take up a lot of room. They actually had something at the AT&T store that was for commercial 5G internet, but it needed like wall power with an inverter, and I was like, yeah. And plus the thing was like gigantic. Probably gets better reception, but it was pretty big. So again, there are professional in-car 5G streaming devices and apparatus that you can get where it uses multi-band, uses multiple SIMs. You know, for people who do like professional live streaming. But yeah, those systems are very expensive. It's like $3 to $4 grand. I believe me, I looked into it. This thing was $180 shipped, then plus the $60 for 1 month of data. So, you know, it's still, $240 is better than paying $4 grand right out the gate, you know what I mean? And this should work. I'm actually going to be doing some testing probably next week, live stream testing, if you guys want to help me with that. But, yeah, so, and I ordered the GoPro, so thank you to those of you who chipped into the GoPro fund. I ordered that last night. So the concept here is that connects via Wi-Fi to this, and this connects to 5G, you know, AT&T's network, which then connects to YouTube, which is how the stream goes. If you will. Hopefully the cell signal is good at the track. We stayed a few days at the lake near there, and we had almost no signal. Yeah, at least this is the racetrack, though. You know, it's you're right. It's a little bit out there, but hopefully they will have a tower. Hopefully AT&T has decent service. I mean, it would take me about an hour and a half drive to drive down there, but I could go down to Sebring and just bring this with me and do a speed test. That would kind of suck, right? 3 hours of driving round trip to do a speed test to see if AT&T's network is going to be robust enough. But there is also the chance that today is the where's my watch? I forgot my watch. Today is the 26th, and the race is on the 28th. So maybe between the 26th and 28th, I could get this unlocked and just use Google Fi. But like I said, if I do that, if I drive down there, to be fair, there is a really good Mexican restaurant that I like down there. But yeah, I could drive down to Sebring and test this, just do a speed test and hope. Like I said, at minimum, I need to consistently get about 7.5 megabit up to do, you know, decent video. When I tested this earlier today, it was doing about 22, so that should be promising, hopefully. Mobile router Ultra 100 takes USB-C power, has built-in Wi-Fi and 5G antennas. Okay, so how do you get service for that? Be careful. Careful, I'm a big shill for Ubiquiti. All right, so let me ask you this, though, that how do I get service for that? And is that something that I could potentially add to my... Because, I mean, technically, I guess I could probably, like, refund everything, but, you know what they say, a bird in hand is worth 5G in the bush. You know what I mean? So anyways, yeah, it's I would need to know how the service for that works. The hardware is easy. It's the service that's a little, it's you know, it's a little bit of a gray area, sort of. Pop in any SIM card. All right, well, Biohazard, yeah, if you wanna send me a message over on Discord, I'll take a look at it. Because if this doesn't work out for Sebring, then yes, I will need to get something else for Daytona. However, Daytona International Speedway is a world-famous racetrack. They undoubtedly have a much more robust 5G network there than Sebring. Sebring is not the smallest town, but it's nothing like Daytona. So yeah, we should be okay. But yeah, I guess I guess I'll have to test that. Yeah, go drive to Sebring and see what kind of data I get on this. It's about a 3-hour round trip. So, yeah, Biohazard, feel free to do that, man. Send me a DM on Discord, and I will consider that for as maybe like a backup option if this doesn't work. And if it doesn't work, then yeah, I just cancel my plan and then sell it. You know, so I could probably literally sell this for more than I bought it for if I don't sell it on Black Friday. You know, this was a Black Friday special. Golly, it was like I said, they're $400 new. Crazy. Okay, that's negligible. Yeah, 129 USD new from the start. So I'll bite here. Let's what is this? It's called. It's Ubiquiti. What Wi-Fi version does it have? Is like Wi-Fi 5 or 6? This actually has Wi-Fi 7. I don't even know if my phone supports Wi-Fi 7, but if so, that's the whole reason why I went with this this model, is because this is one of the, I guess, most powerful mobile hotspots of this form factor you can get. Hence the reason why it costs probably like $350, $400. Or store.ui.com. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I have to give you permission to post a link. I thought you were gonna send it to me on Discord. Okay. All right. Let's see. Store. What is it? Store.ui.com. Look, if you're wondering why we're talking about radios and 5G and all sorts of stuff, remember, we're playing a game called Dispatch today, which is all about transmitting signals to superheroes. So maybe think about it that way, or think of it that way. All right, let's see here. Okay, cloud gateways, switching, Wi-Fi, door access, advanced hosting. I guess maybe check Wi-Fi. So what is this thing called? Mobile Router Ultra. Enterprise UK. U7 Pro Max. La da da dee da da bee. Penis pumps. All right. What would this be under? I guess we should just do a search for it. All right. What's it called? Mobile Derp 7. All done. It's under integrations. Integrations. Okay, looks like it's not on a Black Friday sale, so let's just go back to yep. Okay, Syntegrations. Okay, so let's take a look here. I haven't, it's funny because, like I said, I gleaned some information from other people who are doing exactly what I'm trying to do. Nobody mentioned any Ubiquiti products. Mobile. I'm not actually seeing it on here. It's called mobile PP. Mobile routing. Oh, okay, here we go. Mobile routing. Managed. Oh, Mobile Router Ultra. Oh, okay, let's take a look here. Okay, ultra compact managed LTE mobile router for Internet of Things applications with integrated LTA, wired WAN, Wi-Fi, automatic failover, and DC power support. So let's see here. Where's the pee-pee poo-poo? So yeah, I mean, like, mounting this is I'm just gonna mount it on the roll cage. It looks like it has some antenna business. So where does the? Yeah, I don't need the USB. I mean, so I do need the USB port, but I don't need the Ethernet ports. So I guess these are the 5G antennas, and this is the Wi-Fi antenna, the Guy-Fi antenna. So how do you technical? Hold on, let's take a look here. So how do you? Where does the SIM card go? Oh, here it is. Nano SIM card slot. USB-C, 5-volt DC, 2A adapter is not included. That's fine. So this thing, well, how do you configure this then? Because it doesn't have any kind of interface. So yeah, what I'm assuming you probably have to configure this with a laptop first, which wouldn't be the worst thing. But sometimes, if you got this thing all set up inside a car, and you need to fix it, hurry. It's like having to bring your laptop over, plug it back into the laptop, and reconfigure it. Look at the install tutorial. All right, let's see. Install tutorial. Where is that guy? Oh, yeah, installation tutorial. All right, let's feast our eyes upon this. Oh, maybe a phone app, yeah. I like this music. Okay, yeah, so it's a phone app. Alright, that's not unreasonable. I guess once it's... Hold on, it's a bit loud. So once it's been configured, does the phone have to stay close to it, or is it like a one-time configurement kind of thing? I run a LUT mode of Ubiquiti stuff at home. Oh, I see. Okay. Because yeah, if I was gonna use this with my Pixel service plan thing, then oh yeah, then I would have to get a data SIM, but I already have one of those for I actually already bought it, so yeah, rethinking IP TBD. So let's see, LTE. Are you sure that? Hold on, let's do technical overview. Yeah, does it actually support 5G? Networking interface. Oh, it's only on Wi-Fi 4, which is not the best, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, like I said, by comparison, this supports Wi-Fi 6 and 7. This just came out like barely a year ago. Nano SIM, poly schnarbenet. Cellular Wi-Fi LTE pass-through. Supports Wi-Fi 4, which is a little older. Data Schneider rates. Yeah, is LTE... I mean, yeah, does LTE 4G? Certified for use with AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, Wi-Fi Alliance. Yeah, Ice Picker says LTE is 4G. That's what I was thinking, because if it supported 5G, you'd think it would say that. The phone app is a web page that runs on the router. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, kind of like a standard router. LTE is 4G, yes. So yeah, let's take a look. Do they have anything that supports 5G? Because 5G is the name of the game right now. You know, I need that 5G speed. Gee whiz, I need that 5G speed. Mobile routing. Mobile router. Mobile router industrial, mobile router, just that's a little itty bitty guy. Let's try the let's see if this guy supports 5G. Ruggedized and carrier unlocked LTE Cat 4. Yeah, I mean I bet this stuff is good. It just seems like, yeah, maybe they are not using the most up-to-date connection tech, I guess you could say. Because if it supported 5G, you would think they would say, yeah, LTE Cat 4 radio. Yeah, Wi-Fi 4. Yeah, LTE. Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, let's see. It says LTE throughput speed. Download is 150 megabits per second. Upload is a cap of 50. And again, if I was getting 50, that would be great. But dude, I did a speed test on this guy earlier. I was getting close to 600 megabits per second. So yeah, and then so it's. I mean, yeah, this would be a cheaper option. But yeah, if it doesn't support 5G. It just honestly wouldn't work for what I need it for. Then again, this stuff is usually designed for failover in case of your hardline internet dies. A buddy of mine set this exact same type of stuff up in his garage. So, yeah. Just tuned in, you're doing a mesh network for the house or something? No, we were just discussing potential differences and options between what I just got today. Unfortunately, I can't recite the entire story all over again, but Hannah, I had a very tumultuous time getting this thing activated today. So all I can say is like, it really does matter who you talk to in the, I guess, in the retail world, so. Yeah, Slackjack, we're gonna do some dispatch today, although I probably should be in the just chatting category for now. Honestly, the M7 will do you good. Yeah, this is the M7 Pro. But yeah, the only problem is it's like, long story short, I went to AT&T. For those of you just now tuning in, I went to AT&T to get this unlocked. They said it was not eligible to be unlocked because it was still associated with someone else's plan. They refused to remove it because they didn't know how. Then they tried to have me call AT&T customer support. but the number they gave me was the sales line. The salesperson just said, just buy new stuff and switch from your current carrier. They're like, what's your current phone plan? I was like, I'm not using my phone plan. I need a plan for a data hotspot kind of thing. And they're like, well, yeah, but would you be interested in moving your plan from Google Fi over to AT&T? It's like, this is a technical support call. Why are you trying to sell me on stuff? They're like, well, this is, you called a sales line. If you want technical support, you're gonna have to wait about 35 minutes. And it's like, oh God. So anyways, I straight up went to a different store. They had me situated in about 40 minutes. If you ever want your home network pimped, I did the Ubiquiti installer training. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, I live alone. I'm on fiber. My fiber to cable transversal box or whatever it's called is literally right behind me, and it's connected to a 4-port switch that connects right to my stream stuff. So it's my network. I use the KISS network method. Oh yeah, by the way, I was so happy that I talked to someone who wasn't a profound idiot that I actually bought him pizza. so you know, God, and I don't want to be too mean about it because yeah, some people just don't know. But yeah, it was literally 2 AT&T stores. One store had employees that knew nothing about anything, double negatives. The other store, yeah, they just had, both those guys had, one guy had worked there for almost 10 years, another guy had been there for 6 years, I think he said. And they were like, oh yeah, we can get this set up, no problem. So, yeah, and that chewed up about 2.5 hours of my day today. Long story short, you can bribe anyone pizza. Yeah, the guy, they even gave me a discount on a business line instead of like a regular retail, plan. So I technically now have a business plan with AT&T. Oh my. So anyways, long story short, yes. Now, so I've got the Wi-Fi hotspot business, which this guy's still on. I got the hotspot. I ordered the GoPro last night, and yeah. And so one of the other things that I wanted to do today was check in with the mechanic, because my mechanic's had the car for a couple weeks now, and I kind of really needed a progress report since my race is a month from tomorrow. Let's see. My home internet is an Eero-box. I have one of those as well for Wi-Fi. So I have hardline connections to all my PCs, but all my phones, my TVs and stuff, that's all on Eero. Or Aero, however it's pronounced. I was just looking for an excuse to get into your pants. I mean, house, are you trying to network with my nether regions? Captain Business over here, la-di-da. So, the other thing that I was going to mention was this, which is Oh yeah, here we go. I tried to take a little bit of a surreptitious, I didn't want him to get spooked. I turned the volume down on my phone, so I just kind of said, click, I was just taking pictures because I wanted to tell people about it. So yeah, so this guy, I think his name was Jeff. I forget, but yeah, he was able to get it set up and all ready to go, so that was nice. But the other thing I checked on today was my car, and so this is currently what the engine bay of my car looks like. And I know that looks bad, but what we decided to do is he fully removed the AC condenser and the AC compressor. Now, I'd actually only asked him to remove the AC condenser, and he's like, nah, let's just go ahead and remove the whole thing. So the car is completely devoid of any kind of air conditioning products. It still has the fans in it, of course, but yeah, this thing probably weighs, I don't know, like 12 pounds, 15 pounds. And then the condenser, it's a radiator, so it's pretty lightweight. But yeah, so one of the other things, he was just pointing out a couple things that needed to be replaced. And then I actually asked him, I was like, are there any lines, because this is a 16-year-old car, are there any lines that are in need of replacement? He's like, yeah. I'll tell you what, just to make this easy, there's an entire hose replacement kit for your engine bay, made by an aftermarket company that would be useful for racing purposes. And so we discussed some install stuff today, and he's like, well, we already have the whole front end off. If you want to do a full hose replacement, it'll cost about 2 hours of shop time. And then the whole kit is like $350. And I was like, yeah, man, if it's on sale for Black Friday, let's just go for it. I know the person who started Eero, and they're great and funny. Ooh, are they single? Would they like to date a bearded weirdo on the internet? Could use a sugar mommy or sugar daddy. Yeah. Engine bay, more like full-on beach. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he already replaced the washer pump. This whole tubing assembly is going to get replaced. One of the things that we also did is the previous the car had some overheating problems last time. So I kind of wish I had taken a picture before we put the fans on. But we ended up getting a racing radiator put in. It has almost not double the capacity, but it's got more capacity for cooling, so that should help out quite a lot. We call it docking, yes. Just have a basic router, a GL.inet GLMT6000, very specific. However, it uses a modified fork of OpenWRT, so it's able to flash it to the newest version easily. Well, there you go. No, they're married and a lesbian. Are they swingers, at least? Please, work with me here. No, it's fine. All right, well, I guess that wouldn't help. Yeah, that still wouldn't work in my case. I don't know, maybe I could switch teams. All right, let's see. Oh, Biohazard says, yeah, I have to watch, like, word.word, otherwise my bot thinks it's a link. So, anyways, yeah, so, a couple things. He said, I think he said, there's a couple things more that we're gonna do, but otherwise, he fixed the brake problem. Turned out that the previous guy had put the wrong size brake retention clips in there, so he got the brake problem fixed. A couple other nitpicky things. So basically, the cooling system still needs work, and the paddle shifter system. He said he got the steering wheel controls working, and all the buttons and doodads and stuff, but the paddle shifters still aren't working, and I told him the paddle shifters are very important. So that's something he's gonna keep working on. Yeah, as that's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, maybe I'm out of my league here. But anyways, so yeah, just like I said, some updates for today about what was chewing up a lot of my time. Gosh, yeah, I was got an email about the Game Awards. I'll be an official co-streamer for the Game Awards again. What else is there? I spent about an hour doing a product pitch, or not a project pitch, a partner pitch to a company to see if they would like to become a new channel partner. True story. God, what else was there? I remember yesterday's stream, I was like, hey, you know, I can't wait to get to bed early because I didn't sleep much last night. Yeah, I went to bed at like 2 a.m. again because I was still on my PC working on stuff. You know, and I look at like dumb memes and stuff between things, but yeah, it's a never ending nightmare of fun. Something. That's one way to put it. What else was there? There was something else I was gonna bring up. Not that it's really super important, but let's see. Okay, all right. Yeah, Biohazard. Yeah, I just saw your link on there, and again, I just, if I could go, look, I want the best products for the cheapest price possible. So yeah, like I said, these things are $400 new unlocked. I paid $180, and then, well, unfortunately, I couldn't use my own data plan, but at the minimum, I will be able to at least have it unlocked. I should be able to have it unlocked in January. Should, maybe. Who knows? Maybe AT&T will work just fine. I'll have no reason to switch, except for the extra money I'm paying. So, what else is there? I feel like there was something else. There was something else I was going to mention. Looks like we're gonna have to pitch in for a broadcast van. Well, dude, you know that's the thing is I'm still working out some transportation stuff. Yep. So, anyways, but yeah. So, like the funding that people have been sending in, I mean, there you go. My my bill right now with my mechanic is about $2,200. So, and like I said, even without the fundraiser, you know, I'm gonna cover that, of course. But it's like I said, it just gets a little bit expensive. So people chipping in, it's kind of nice. It kind of helps. Well, not kind of. Stinky Diaper says Project Motor Cars. Yeah, Stinky. So, I probably Friday. Hopefully, I can stream it on Friday. We'll probably check out Project Motor Racing and then do some iRacing, and then Saturday. Hopefully, Mammon will be up for it Saturday. We'll return to Baby Steps to see if we can finish Baby Steps. So yeah, what is it? Today and tomorrow are Dispatch. Friday is Full Throttle Friday. We're gonna check out Project Motor Cars and probably do some more iRacing. I don't know. Maybe by Friday they'll have the game not be like a slip and slide, which you kind of, I think you mentioned, Stinky. So, Avalanche and I found one on Facebook. What, a waifu or? All things are considered $2,200 for what you were getting done. Isn't that bad? No, absolutely. This is like easily like a $5,000 job. It's just a $5,000 job. It's just that he is willing to help me work on this because I've been a very consistent customer of his. And he said, he's like, no, this is awesome. You know, we get to work on a race car project. And I told him, it's like, look, dude, it doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to work. And he's like, okay, so we can, I didn't take a picture of it, but they're like chopping up my front bumper and, you know, just getting to do stuff you don't normally get to do. Like if you're working in an office job and doing the same mundane thing every day, it's like, hey, would you like to go to, I don't know, take a business trip to Aspen to learn how to use some software and get to hang out in Aspen? It's like, yeah, sure, you know? It's just something different. If you have the same rigmarole every day, working but doing something different, that is also a little fun. That can be such a mood changer, right? Hey, Captain Denton, welcome. So, check out Project D's Nuts. Welcome, Arthur. So, you said you didn't want my ass pen, maybe. Yeah, tubbing riddies. All right, so, yeah, so again, he's basically, I don't know, right, he's charging me less than, so parts, I have to pay 100% on parts, plus, I think he adds like 5%, you know, just to help cover his additional costs. He's been driving to Volkswagen to get parts, he's been driving to Euro Tuning to get parts, so, you know, he has to charge a little extra to cover his time and gas and things, but, yeah, I mean, he's basically charging me less than 50% of his normal shop costs, so... Yeah, so he's a very nice guy. He was, we were talking about some race car stuff. He's really into, like, campers and things, so. Really, McCabe? Oh, that's interesting. All right. There was something else I was going to bring up, but I don't remember anymore. Let's see. Lady T is having trouble with nurses that don't understand they are contractors, not employees. What? Wait. Wait, Elsinore, wait, nurses are contractors? Really? They're not, are nurses not full-time staff? Interesting concept. All right, hold on, let me click on this. Oh, yeah, tomorrow is Thanksgiving here in the United States. I will be streaming tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, cool. Let's see. I've got to click on here. So yeah, like I said, it's a busy, you know, it's a busy time of year leading into the holidays. You know, everybody knows that this is kind of a hectic time of year. Welcome. All right, so there is that. Okay, very good. All right. There is that. Okay, well, I think there's something I'm forgetting. I know there's something I'm forgetting, but maybe I'll think of it. But yeah, so like I said, soon, now that I've got the hotspot and now that I've got the camera, although I won't be able to test in my car because my car's still in the shop, or my race car, we can go to one of my other cars and hop in there and we'll do some live stream testing. So I may actually be doing some live driving streaming testing. I have to be careful about that though, because yeah, if I can't read chat, I'd have to like park and read chat, and then we could just like drive around for a little bit. Maybe I could, you know, flip off some bicyclists or something live on stream. No offense if you're a bicyclist, just stay out of my way. No, it's yeah. So hopefully we'll do first time ever. I don't know if I've done any mobile live streaming before. Have I? I don't think I have. I mean, hell, I had never even done a 24-hour stream until just earlier, like this year in September. Let's see. How much do I have to donate for you to put a sticker of my choosing on your car? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we do have a Racing Team fundraiser. So the way this works is there's some trolley stuff on there, where it's like, yeah, you know, if you want to, like, you know, kind of mess with my games, you know, there's, you know, some kind of a bigger stuff in there, like Ultimate Super Villain Run and Dispatch, which is not my style at all. But, hold on, let me pull something up for you if you think you might be interested in shoving some, Deutschmarks, or British Sterling into your PC. Let's see, I gotta wait for my hard drive to spool up. This 10 terabyte drive from Western Digital, it's a 7200 RPM. It takes a long time to boot up, or you know, because I have it set to idle when it's not in use. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So we go to my cars. Let's see. We'll go to Champ Car sponsorships. No, let's see. Click on this. I really should have this stuff a little handier. So anyways, the way this works is, yeah, people who donate $50 or more, we will put your name on the inside of the car. There's like a door stuff where, you know, get all the names printed. And I have these actually on both doors. My car is a 2-door, so why not have it on both doors? So shout out to Bella Curie, Devastate, Guahir, Lone Wolf, Steam Droid, and Z-Man, who donated at the $50 tier level. But if you donate $100 or more, you'll be part of what was originally going to be called the Backdoor Backers. And I was like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't can't do that. So it's the bumper backers, and the other sticker on the other side will say bumper backers 2, which will be all the, the round 2 backers that I'm going to be running for the next month. And then finally, people who actually donate $500 or more, I consider those folks to be official sponsors, because that's kind of literally how sponsorships work. Companies who donate $500 or more, $1,000, they'll get their logos on the car. I'm trying to get a larger corporate sponsor for 2026, but hey, smaller sponsors are absolutely welcome as well. So Gatto's, we did kind of an army themed sticker for Gatto's. Nude Mod Solutions, that's Matt Rodeo from the mod team here. Stinky Diaper sticker came out really, really well. Mr. Gaha and Gua here helped me out with that. So yeah, Stinky Diaper has his own sponsor sticker on there. Cat Pain is going to be a new sponsor, hence our racing team fundraiser going up a little quickly. And then, yeah, Anthony's Automotive is the company that's working on the car right now. And again, Mr. Azgaha, I put his sticker on there because he's been helping me out a lot with graphics work over the years, and including for this. Pyrotech is an actual racing parts company that they made a custom part for me. They gave me a free shipping. They sent out some goodies and things. They didn't overcharge for a custom job. And the guys I talked to over there were really nice. So I was like, yeah, sure, send me some stuff. We'll put you on as a, I'll put your sticker on the car as like a team partner, so to speak. Lewd carols be sung by Chad. Merry Twitchmas to you. Yeah, Merry Twitchmas. Those 10 turbine drives have like 10 plus platters. That's a lot of inertia that you do not want to change speed of quickly. Yeah, I know. It's a big drive. It's a big drive. So, but anyways, and it's also cumulative. So if somebody last time around, donated like, $100, $200, and then this time around they, kick in a couple hundred more or whatever, and if it's more than 500, then sure, we'll put you on as an official sponsor. My goal is I want to have a custom Discord role as well. Maybe try to, I don't know, figure out how to have like a Twitch integration for that, or a bot integration. But yeah, so last year we raised about $3,600, and then yeah, same thing. So this year, same thing. I'm trying to raise $3,200 to help fund all the many things. Like I said, after I get the car back, the only thing that should break, or at least wear out, are things like tires and brake pads. One set of racing tires is only going to last about 2 races, and each set is $1,400. So it's very expensive. But just like in the real world, not just here, racing is expensive for everybody, and that's why you have sponsors that help cover a lot of those costs. It's not like the U.S. healthcare system where it's expensive just for the sake of being expensive. It is legitimately expensive doing this kind of stuff. Fueling and tires and brakes, things that wear out very, very quickly. But so again, hopefully in 2026 I can land an official like corporate sponsor to get a full car livery. Like you see here, like Motorcraft or Coors Light, M&M's, UPS, Target, Lowe's. You see that on F1 cars, NASCAR, IndyCar, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, that would be a very even just getting a car wrapped like this is thousands of dollars. So they would have to be a pretty let's just say a corporate sponsor, so to speak. You need a Legatus tier for this car. Well, to be fair, yeah, if there's anybody who's already kind of at that tier, it's Stinky Diaper. Stinky Diaper has been kind of a behind-the-scenes supporter of this project. So if anybody should get at least a much bigger logo, almost like a corporate sponsor logo, it'd be Stinky Diaper. So, okay. Biohazard says I'll email my buddy at Michelin, and I should reach out to Taco Bell. I don't. So Biohazard, if you have a friend at Michelin, by God, please have them contact me. I would love to work with Continental, because Continental is a German company, tire company, and that's what I have on the car right now. But hey, look, if they're willing to send me some Pilot Sport Cup 2s or something like that, then But and that's the thing, is like some companies are willing to do parts but not outright money, so that's another thing. So, but either way, but yeah, it's like if you partner with a tire company and they send you a set of racing tires, that's like in my case $1,400 less I have to spend on the car, so that's also pretty awesome. Zyphon says Stinky is a silent but deadly partner. Nice. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Let me click on this. It's this. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's fine, Curie. Yeah, we can work something out. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, because and Curie, you're already on here. Hold on, let's see if I put this on here. Yeah, so in the indoor donators list, so you have your name on a couple different stickers. So, but yeah, if we have the backdoor backers too, maybe we could work something out. Go full Ricky Bobby and sell the windshield. Yeah, exactly. And that's what kind of kills me too, is that I have to. I had actually told, you know, maybe a couple of car companies that I was like, yeah, you know, maybe I could put your car, you know, your company logo on the windshield, because a lot of car companies do. But Tire Rack is the sponsor of this entire series, and so they get to have their name on all the numbering, all the extra stuff, and every car in the series has to put TireRack.com's, you know, their logo on the windshield, and it's a little bit annoying, you know, because it's like, can I sell that space? And it's also annoying is that you can't put other company logos on this. Das ist verboten. And so, yeah, so they get free access to some good advertising space. Yeah. Let's see. For the racing fundraiser, just so you all know, and there are no rumors. There are plenty of rumors, yes. They're all the rumors. Right, Roadhouse. Luca Molly hood wrap, when? Yeah. I mean, Biohazard, I have
Roadhouse.
I have Roadhouse. I have Liqui Moly in my garage right now. So yeah, like I said, it's stupid, but it's also das ist korrekt. I've been sticking with a lot of German brands for this car. You know, it's a German car with parts probably from other countries and things. But yeah, I've put it's a German car. Put German tires on there. I'm trying to stick with like German brakes. Yeah, German fluids. I didn't know that Liqui Moly was actually an American company before it was bought out by a German guy. So I thought that was fascinating, if I remember the story correctly. But yeah, so I've been just for fun, I've been trying to stick with like German brands and things. But for instance, the new racing radiator I put in there is a Mushimoto, and I thought that was Japanese. Turns out it's American, but it sounds Japanese. I guess maybe a guy named Mushimoto founded the company, but something. You should power the car with gas and get a sponsorship from Burger King, especially the onion rings. Yeah, we could. I could get a decal. I could get a decal of Burger King onion rings and put it right on the gas cap. So yeah, I have cross climates on my Focus wagon. Mostly the brand I've used the most tire-wise has been Michelin. My daily driver has Michelin Pilot Sport all seasons on there, and that's what I used to put on my Corvettes as well. But like I said, you know, it's German car, Deutsches Auto, and I put some German tires on there. So to be fair, they are really well known in the racing space, especially this kind of racing. It's Continental Extreme Contact Force semi slicks, and they're expensive, but they're good. But they're expensive, but they're good. Yeah. All I know about Liqui Moly is that that's what my BMW uses, and they make great calendars. There you go. Yeah. Let's see. Pilot Sport all season. I think. Well, yeah. No, they call it Pilot Sport 4S. I want to say. Look, this is all tangentially related to dispatch, by the way. So please don't yell at me. No, wait, hold on. Let's see. Michelin Pilot Sport 4S. Yeah. These guys right here. Yeah, Michelin Pilot Sport 4S. These are and the 4S stands for 4 seasons, so basically all season tires. And again, here in Florida, we kind of don't even really need all season, but they're cheaper, so. Yeah, the Pilot Sport AS4, yeah, so the 4S or S4, AS4, it's for, like 4 seasons, as it was explained to me. That's something else, somebody else told me, but, yeah, 4S is 4 season because you can use them year round. I don't know, maybe somebody just made that up. Maybe I made it up. How you like them apples? Hello, Bamboo, guten Abend. So Pirelli makes better calendars. Yeah, I had Pirellis on my BMW, but I've mostly used Michelin Pilot Sports. I can't remember if it was my Corvette or my last BMW had the Cup tires on there. I can't remember. It doesn't matter anymore. Bleep says all tires are 4S in Florida. Oh, well, maybe you can buy whatever tires you want. You can go crazy. Just don't get slicks for your car. If you buy slicks and you're driving around on slicks, then you're gonna have a bad time. Unless you have like a drag racing setup where you have slicks in the rear, but your tires are 8 feet wide, and then it's like, yeah, you should be okay. Since the race car is German, does it have a German beer cup holder? I actually just got a hydration system for it. It was made in the USA, so we'll have to play make-believe. Yeah. She works for a medical company that does home infusions. The nurses that do the infusions are contracted to the company, and they keep wanting to be handheld like they're employed, not independent. Oh. Okay. All right, well, yeah, we probably should get into some dispatch. I've been live for over an hour, and I have not played anything. That's why we have a just chatting category, which I probably need to use more often. Is the hydration system a hat with 2 beers? I wish. Hold on, let me show you. I can show you what I bought. Summit. Where did I get this from? Did I get this from Amazon or Summit? Let's see. Roll cage water bottle. Let's see. Race hydration system. It's a really basic system. It's like a holder that clamps onto your roll cage. Let's see. No. God, what is it called? I'm trying to remember the name of the company that makes it. Let's try water bottle. Something. Updated our search. Yeah, it's just a system. It's kind of looks like this, but it's a lot cheaper. Oh yeah, hold on. Long Acre. That's the name of the company. Let's see. What is it called? Like Long Acre Hydration System? I don't know, they have too many products. Long Acre, let's try to try Long Acre Water. What are you doing? Apparently my Google Foo is awful today. Oh, by the way, yeah, my mechanic, he fixed the kill switch problem that I was having, so that's good. Alright, I guess, I don't know. Let's see. Long Acre Bottle? Ah, here it is. Yeah, so, yep, here it is right here. This is the system that I bought. It comes with, yeah, it's just a big water bottle holder that connects to Durethane for 30 months. Yeah, so... yeah, they have certain systems that it's like almost like a Camelback that, yeah, connects to there, but, I don't know, I kind of wanted to go with something a little bigger, because I tend to I get dry mouth very easily, which is weird considering, you know, I stream a lot, but, in the race carts get very hot, so this literally bolts onto the roll cage. You just put some ice water in it, and then this thing, you can either hook it directly to your helmet, or you can have it, like, you know, on somewhere close to grab, so you're, and then just, and then throw it away, and that kind of thing, so... What side do you pee in? The Buifsk side. Yeah, it's connected directly to Buifsk urinals. So yeah, so I just got one of these. I think I actually bought this off of Amazon, and it was pretty cheap, so... Well, relatively cheap. I think the whole system was $100. Would you pay $100 for a thermos and a drink holder? If the answer is yes, congratulations, we have something in common. Yeah. Hi, I'm new here. What is the feet pick policy here? We welcome many feet. all the feet picks. You can join us on helicopterdudes.com to learn more about feet picks. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, let's get into dispatch, because I had a lot of people ask me if I would be interested in streaming this, and the answer is yes. Yes. So dispatch is a game from Ad Hoc Studio. Oh God. Sorry, I forgot to turn autoplay off on here. Let's see. Autoplay videos. Nope. So, this is where apparently you are a failed superhero who joins a superhero agency or something along those lines. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah. All right, Slackjack says you're going to love this. I hope. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, more than any other game as of recent, this is the game that people kept asking me if I was going to stream it. So, let's fire it up right now. It's 5:30, so I've been talking for an hour and 15 minutes straight, so I should probably shut up. Okay, and if you feel like, you know, maybe contributing to the Racing Team Fund, I tried to update the donation words. For $5, you can make my choice for me. Although I don't know, I guess there's going to be time choices, so we'll have to be careful about that. You can, for $10, you can make 2 choices, and that can really, I don't know, change the scope of the game. $25 is choose 2 responses. Also, I'll do a Bean Boozled, which is probably not the best idea. Oh, I just remembered what I was going to tell you about. The last thing I was going to tell you about before we start the game. But yeah, we got some Bean Boozleds on there. Same thing as I mentioned before. $50 will get your name inside the car for donators. $100 or more, also Bean Boozled, but your name will go on the outside of the car so other people can stare at it while I'm racing. And if you donate $500, you'll become, well, like I said, what I refer to as an official sponsor. We will work with you to create an official sponsor logo in the sponsor section. And then we'll do a Bean Boozled, plus you can make 3 choices for me in game. And if someone who's got deep pockets wishes to do $1,000, the same thing, we'll do an official sticker for you. We'll do 3 Bean Boozleds, and then we'll do an ultimate supervillain run to try to be the worst superhero ever. Or, you know, like just basically a superhero jerk. So, the Revenge of the Bean Boozled. I have to be honest, man. Like I had some butt mud problems last night. So like I said, I don't know what I ate, but it was those pork rinds set it off. If people can stare at the stickers while you're racing, it needs to consider going faster. Well, I don't know. I mean, some guys are. Whoa, feet pics! Wait a minute, who's feet pics? Oh well, thank you for that. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you need to consider going faster. That's true. That's true. Remember, there are over 100 cars that are going to be in this upcoming race. All right. Well, feet pics. I don't know who feet pics is, but thank you for that. So cool stuff. So yeah, we'll add your name to the list here. Yeah, you're joining guys like Half Nelson and Manchu. Matt Rodeo is gonna. We're gonna put Matt Rodeo's name on there again on the outside. So let's do this. So it's feet pics. Oh, the bean shoe. God, oh, great. Now I gotta get 2 bean puzzles. All right, hold on.
Bean shoe donated $25.
Damn it, man.
Oh, also boo.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Before we do this, let's just type in beans. Who is feet pics? Now, if you don't want to say your name, that's fine. But I'd like to give you credit where credit is due. Unless you actually want your name to be feet pics on the back of the car. So yeah, like I said, I'm not touching this guy. This is gonna stay the same. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another sticker that says Bumper Backers 2, and that'll be the next, and we'll end up having to cover the whole damn car. I'd love it if the whole back of this thing was covered in, you know, people's names and things from the community. His sticker needs to be the OnlyFans logo, but FP for feet pics. Yeah. All right. So let me write this down. Feet pics. Add name to back. Okay. Great. Now I've got some Bean Boozleds. I kind of like the feet pics meme. Well, there you go. You came here for feet pics and you shall receive. Well, for whoever that was, thank you so much. Like I said, if you don't want to say who you are in chat, that's fine. But DM me, let me know for sure if you want feet pics, because if I don't hear from you, we're literally going to put feet pics as one of the backers. Oh, I thought it was obvious it was me. Oh, I'm sorry, Kev. Oh, okay, so it was Kev Tabulous. Okay, so yeah, if you want, I can put Kev Tabulous, your Twitch handle, or I'll put in parentheses Kev Tabulous. But if you want it to be feet pics, hey man, it's your choice. It's going on there one way or the other. So Kev Tabulous. Ah, there it is. Okay, and then we'll hit save here. All right, very good. Okay, feet pics. That's fun. All right, well, the very last thing that I wanted to mention, this is totally inane, but I didn't have enough time to, get home and make myself some lunch, so I stopped off at Checkers. This is not a plug for Checkers, but let's see, never allow. Yeah, they have, hold on, order now. Let's see. They have this new burger that I got it on the way home. It's actually pretty good. Oh, Jay Grand, thank you for gifting a sub to Kev Tabulous. Thank you for that. But yeah, so Checkers has this burger. It's called the Prebsel Pubster Burger, and I got, it's a combo. Yeah, it's basically 2 patties, and topped with melted beer cheese with bacon crumbles, American cheese, mayo, and crispy onions, all served on a toasted pretzel bun. And if you get like just the regular version, the combo is only like $5, which is crazy. This is really good. I have to be honest. It's a good thing I don't live close to a Checkers. It was just one on the way home, but I stopped and got one of these because I like pretzel burgers. And yeah, this is for a fast food burger. This was surprisingly good. Some places when they do, pretzel burger things like, oh, that'll be $18 because it's a pretzel bun. It's like, come on. But yeah, that's what I was going to mention. And well, now instead of eating a nice pretzel burger, I got to eat a couple Bean Boozleds. Ugh. All right, so here we go. So here's the first Bean Boozled for today. Let's see. All right, it's got to be just one. All right, here we go. Here's the first one. Oh gosh, what is this? So the first one, this is for feet pics, aka Kev. This is either barf or peach. Oh god, the barf ones are gross too, because it's so gnarly. That's not great after I had queasy stomach problems all week. Bean, bean, bean. All right, here we go. So here we go. This is for feet pics, aka Kev. This is either barf or peach. Okay. Oh, god, what am I doing? All right, here we go. Oh. Oh yeah, it's oh god, it's oh god, that's definitely not peach. Oh god, it makes you can it's weird. You can feel your hands start to cool because you start sweating. Oh god, that's gross. I've had it multiple times now and it just never gets any better. Oh. Ah, yuck. All right, here we go. Oh, it tastes like I've been praying to the porcelain god recently. Stinky, pukey, stupid kitty barf. That's right. Does it taste like feet? There actually is one that tastes like I think it's like stinky socks. Oh, it's stink bug. Oh no, yeah, there is one. There actually is one, Kev. There's one called stinky socks. That one is disgusting. I've got that before. What's funny too is because so there are 10 colors and each color has 2 different possible flavors. Oh god. Oh dude, oh god, I almost lost it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, that was bad. Oh, it was fighting. It was yeah, exactly. It was the flavor is just it was like instant, like yeah, that's got to go back the way it came in. Woo. Okay, I think I'm okay, but yeah, that caught me by surprise. Holy moly. What's funny too is I was about to say that Stinky Socks is terrible, but Tutti Frutti, the other flavor, is actually pretty good. Yeah. Gosh. Oh gosh. Oh god, that was a close one. Holy moly. I don't know. I just tasted it again. Like it was like some of it stuck in my teeth, and I tasted it again, and it caught me off guard. Whew. Okay. All right. Now on to the second one, because I'm a masochist. Maybe because when you get lucky and you get a nice one, it kind of masks the flavor, sort of. All right, here we go. Let's do another one. Oh, God, that was so close. Golly, would have made a mess in here. All right, here we go. Let's do that. Oh, let's see. Oh, hold on. I got to make sure I only get one, because sometimes you get 2 by mistake. I still have maybe like 20-something in here. All right, hold on. Let's see. Is it just one? All right, I'm not choosing. I'm just... Oh, let's... Oh, no! No! Oh, no! 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 No, dude! Oh, this is the worst one. No. Oh, this is either liver and onions or cappuccino. Dude, liver and onions is the one I like the least, and that's being generous. Cappuccino, and also the cappuccino flavor is not great. Whereas sometimes you get lucky. Like the blue one is either toothpaste or berry. You know, berry blue. And toothpaste is toothpaste. It's not that bad, but... Oh god, this is probably either this one or Old Bandage or Burnt Rubber is like the worst ones to get, especially if you're already feeling kind of queasy. Whew. Okay, here we go. So this is either liver and onions or cappuccino. Code Brown. Yeah, it's a Code Brown moment. Here we go. All right, here it is. Ow. Yeah, that's not good. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, yuck. Oh, kind of. It comes on slow, and then you just get that hit of, like, onion and liver.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
It's like you don't want to chew, you know, because it just more chewing makes it worse. Hey, K-Mac, welcome. Oh god, that's so gross. You know, it's funny too, because some people, yeah, Manchester says $25 well spent. Thank you, sir. So, the thing is, I have a bag of mints, but I left them in my kitchen because I didn't know if I was going to be doing more Bean Boozleds. That's gross, Curie. That's very gross. Okay. Amazon, Aramir, I got it off of Amazon. Well, thank you. Thank you so far. All right, so there we go. So we raised 1,200 bones for the racing team fundraiser. Much appreciated. Let's try and get into dispatch. I must dispatch the contents of my lunch right onto the floor. God, I'm the sexiest man alive right now. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's log into some Dispatchio. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you got the wagon. Is that a? I guess that's a wagon. Now I don't actually disparage wagons, Biohazard. I've owned a couple wagons in my life, and they're very useful. It's like a low truck, almost. I poop the same way. Keep the junk, spit out the bile. You guys are gross. Oh my gosh. I think, you know, it's funny. Each one of these canisters has a, oh, big, no. No, we were trying to get into the game.
Big_Al donated $25.
Oh, golly. Thank you, Big Al. Oh, gosh. All right, here we go. Big Al. The bean. Yeah, I gotta make sure that, yeah. I gotta go get a mint or something. All right. Yeah, we can't forget that people also get to make a couple choices, and we have to remember to go in order. So it was feet picks, Feet Picks gets to make 2 choices at the beginning of the game. I don't know if the timed ones will probably be tough because there's like a 5-second stream delay. But we'll just have to keep those in mind. All right, let's do this. Let's at least get into the game, and then yes, Big Al, we will do your beanie boozle business. That's the professional term. God, I can feel it in my esophagus when that one started to make me a little uncomfortable. Let's see. You can escape to pause the timed ones. Oh, okay, gotcha. Biohazard asks, will you marry me? Well, I'm kind of flying solo right now myself, so maybe. Yeah, maybe. I thought you said you were married already. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. All right, here we go. Oh God, yeah, that. Oh man, that first one really caught me off guard. All right, here we go. So let's do this. This is dispatch. Hopefully the audio settings are okay. I tried to lower the volumes quite a lot so I didn't like damage anyone's ears. Okay, here we go. Game incoming. Hey, welcome, Indiana Jonesy. Man, Indiana Jonesy, you've missed kind of a weird stream already. But you can always go back and watch the VOD. Hold on. Yeah, I almost lost my lunch eating one of these Bean Boozleds. I haven't leaned over to grab my trash can that quickly in a while. All right, let's take a look. All right, on for those who would like to read subtitles, speaker names. Do you guys think you can get a handle on the names, or should this be okay? Yeah, the liver and onions. Subtitle per color, background. Yeah, let's do that. Background opacity, confirm. Tailor your experience. Replace licensed music. Yes, I will have to do that. Visual censorship is off. Profanity censorship is off. So make sure the kiddos are not within ear range of swearing superheroes. Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. That's right. God, let's not talk about liver and onions anymore. QuickTime events. Cinematic or interactive? I don't know. Cinematic? Sit back and relax hides QuickTime events or interactive. Be a part of the action includes QuickTime events. I don't know. Has anyone watched this game at all? Creme brulee or cum sock? Kind of bleachy. So music is really good though. Selfie, I don't have a choice, man. Yeah, it's not worth it to me to get a DMCA strike. Unless you can convince Twitch, every music publisher, and the United States government to change their really terrible DMCA laws, I'm stuck. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Let's see. Yes, over 30 hours of hanging. Okay, so Tila, do you recommend the interactive or just cinematic? I respect it. The interactive gets bad and doesn't do anything. During cutscenes, you'll have various keys to push or mouse movements to complete. Alright, well, okay, let's do that then. The timed chases are going to be tough, though, because like I said, already I have to give people a few options to make choices for me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, a shout out to Ad Hoc Studio, who did provide a review copy of the game.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad.
Dad?
What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Look, I love my dad, all right? I love my dad. That's the truth.
Loved.
That's what I said.
You said love. Your dad's dead, so you don't love him. You loved him.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy issue bitch ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll
It
land.
smells like outside smells. Fuck, wait,
Hey,
wait!
I have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay, steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please, that's all I know!
Stop screaming, goddammit.
Help! Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Oh, crap. Yeah, see, this is where I... Yeah.
Honestly, it was nice talking to someone about this stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm really glad I kidnapped you tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to, yeah, this is interactive. So it's like, I don't know if that's gonna work with letting people make choices for me, though, you know what I mean? So, or I guess if it's cinematic, I wouldn't even get any choices, or how does that work? Oh, just hit escape. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright. Zip. Oh, maybe I could turn these off again. Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah. So it kind of sounds like the music is okay, but I need to turn the dialogue up a little bit. Okay. All right, thank you, Kev. I appreciate the contribution to the racing team fundraiser. By the way, that's very kind of you. Okay, hold on. Oh, I guess I can... All right, here we go. I guess I can go to settings. So let's see. Yeah, again, you know, like I said, I could turn the music on, but then I'd have to delete my VODs, because if they, for whatever reason, someone gets pissy about it, then I would get a channel strike, and that's very bad as a streamer. And YouTube. I haven't monetized my YouTube channel yet, so it wouldn't be that bad, but still, it would not be fun. All right. Yeah, let's do this. All right. So sound. Okay. So music, cinematic music volume sounded okay. Voiceover volume. Let's crank that up to about like 75. Sound effects volume. Let's try 75 on this. Shift music. All right. Those look kind of okay. Or they sounded okay. Okay. So if we escape during a choice. Okay. Let's do this. It's almost like an interactive, like, comic book movie. I'm doing alright, Dovahkiin. Yoop.
Oh, shit! He's here!
That was weird, yeah, it's very interactive. On YouTube, yes. On Twitch, no. Yeah, you get fist on Twitch for DMCA violations, which is one way to put that. Okay. All right, here we go. So let's see. Oh, but Feedpix just left. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Let's see. Or was it Manchu? Okay, so Manchu gets to make 2 choices. So Manchu, we're gonna try to make this a little interactive for people who are donating to the fundraiser here. So what do you want? Oh, Big Al, thank you for letting me know over on YouTube. Lock fist what? I missed that second part. Lock fist? I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like a futuristic dragon's lair. Yes. Let's see. Most streams kept it on. Didn't seem like it would be a problem. I mean, if I turn it on and I get a DMCA strike, it's going to be very bad for me. If you think I can do it and get away with it, I will. But again, I've never, in 11 years, I've never had a channel strike or a DMCA strike because I don't mess around with that stuff. But if you guys think it's really important to have the music on, I will turn it on. Yeah, Xanta says just leave it alone. Yeah, exactly. I am not a gambling man, so that's why, to me, it's not worth it. There have been a great number of games that have fantastic music that I have not been able to stream it with the music because it's a risk. It is a risk. So, let's see. They replaced the music with unlicensed. Yeah, I mean, there is gonna be music in the game. It's just I had to turn off a bunch of it. It's like when I was doing Pacific Drive. They have fantastic music in the game, but it's not DMCA safe. And so from there, all they do is they have a number of tracks that can be played on stream. It just prevents it from playing the music that can't be played on stream. So. Yeah, Malia says, ultimately, you're responsible, don't do it. Yeah, you know, just, I mean, that is the grim reality of being a content creator in the year 2025. So, okay, all right, let's do this. So where's Manchu at? Is Manchu still here? Yeah, play some Beastie Boys or some Van Halen or some death metal while I'm playing the game. Make your own soundtrack. Let's see. Manchu says, yep. Okay, which way is... Yep, because I have to choose a direction here, Manchu. And like I said, people who donate get to make some choices for me. This isn't a choice situation. This is just hacking. Oh, is it? Oh, is this like a hacking minigame? So...
Time to finish this.
Oh, I thought this was a choice thing. Input code to activate. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Manchu. I thought I did. Let's see. Okay. Look, Helldivers has taught me how to do these commands quickly. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I say that.
Right, next one.
So this is the hacking minigame? Oh, I see. So I gotta change directions here. I have to change erections.
Just one more.
Okay. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So, I have to be honest, I intentionally didn't watch anyone really play a lot of this game because I kind of, I just wanted to go into it blind, so to speak. Too bad Hankin isn't on. He was who I watched play it before buying it, and he played through twice with the music on. Okay, gotcha. Well, let's look at it this way. Now you get to experience the game without the licensed music, so it's a new experience. Woo! Alright,
Alright, got it.
Oh, yeah, no. Because I know he does a thing to make sure that, like, audio, like with the music that he plays... Oh, wait a minute, so he normally plays his own music when he plays video games. Yeah. So did he actively choose to not, turn on his radio station? Can I make a suggestion that might be a minor spoiler? Sure, go nuts. Oh, there it goes, okay. Yeah, the music you're hearing right now is from the game. It's just, like I said, all it does is it takes all the tracks that couldn't be licensed for the game, or for content creators, and it removes them. Yeah, it's not like music is going to be completely off, it's just certain songs are not going to play. Whoever donated the most gets to choose which hero you choose later in the game. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to overcomplicate this, but all right, well, okay. Oh, we can press escape, but all right, hold on. Oh, but we can't see what the options are if I choose. Okay, we have to read these quickly. It's over, Shroud. Prepare to die. I am here to mess you up. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. So if we go to cinematic mode, does it remove the timer? Damn, I might have to revise this because yeah, if all the choices are timed, then this system is unfortunately not going to work. No, all will be timed. Okay, so all right, yeah. So I think for the fundraiser stuff, I might have to like take that off because I don't think it's gonna work. Or I'd have to change it. I thought yeah, the choices we would have more time to make choices. Like I said, I didn't know that going into this because I didn't really watch anyone play this game. All right, 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, but I mean the choices they give you about 5 seconds to make the choice. Yeah, I don't think chat will be able to help you make decisions in this game. It's all timed. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, I guess what we'll do then is we'll turn this off because yeah, it's just not going to work. Yeah, well, he's an option. You can let them choose who to send to what mission during that part. Okay, I see. Yeah, so we can yell at the stream. Yeah, it's just I didn't know all the choices were gonna be timed. I thought this was like it's like a choose your own adventure, but it's like a snappy choose your own adventure kind of game, I guess. So, but all right, well if there's a way we can figure out how to get that to work later in the game, sure. But I'll turn that off for now, just because I don't want to feel I don't want people to feel like that's they're not getting what they're contributing for, other than just to be kind. So. All right. Okay, so let's do this.
Because it's over, Shroud. And it would be nice to watch that back at a different angle.
Oh no, it's over, Shroud!
All this build-up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was. Just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so it just kept...
I get it.
Woo! Oh, yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, Manchu. Oh wait, did we? Oh, hold on. Did we do Big Al's Bean Boozled yet?
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real?
Oh, not yet? Okay, we'll do it after this fight then.
Cool dick. So, you, got some kind of clever supervillain name?
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point! Shroud's augments are pretty good when normies like you use them. But when you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
Oh. I mean, I kind of like that it's interactive. I just wish there were more time to make choices.
Fuck.
Maybe I should turn on the language censored version. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed a couple. Figures. Got him. Imagine punching a robot. It's a gooey handshake there. Pew, 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 pew. He's got his dong just hanging out. Good night. I think I might have missed one. Or did I? It's so funny, they animated his dong. God, it's a lot of dong. Oh, there goes the computer. Oh, rebooting. Whoops. So, is this guy... Is he kind of like Iron Man, except not Iron Man? This kind of reminds me of the old, like, you know, Justice League cartoon. Oh, is this Shroud? Is he gonna esports him to death or what?
So, what do you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about these things.
28, there it is.
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
There he is.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert Astral Pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey, Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude.
See.
What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier. I'm just the messenger here.
Says you're not calculating that shit stuck to your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Pew 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 pew.
Hey, great! All go to plan. Now get out of there, babe.
Come on!
He was close. Ah.
Yeah! Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign
Ish.
device detected.
Oh, spicy. It's like Big O without the money. Oh yeah.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
All right, hold on.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade, leading to an unprecedented period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again, when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
It's like, hey guys.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your suit?
Next for Mecha Man.
Does this mean your career is
How
over?
badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily. Do you have
Pedro.
anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
Everything I've done, every sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is, you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Not yet.
Look, I'm not retiring. Not yet, at least.
Any idea what you can do without the Mecha Man suit?
Not yet. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next
What a
question.
dick.
Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now? Your father, your grandfather. They must be rolling over in their graves.
I think he'd be proud, because I'm alive. Which, as you so sensitively pointed out, he isn't. I think he knows that I sacrificed everything and that I did my best. Being Mecha Man, protecting my community, was the greatest honor I'll ever have. Now I have to live knowing that. Thank you for coming.
Wait, is Aaron Paul the voice of the main guy in this game? Yeah, both him and Tom McKay kind of got snubbed from the Game Awards.
Up next, is Mecha Man a mecha quitter?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it'd be better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
Oh, that was... Alright. Hey, I was watching that.
Assholes. Yeah, all you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger?
Let's see.
Who the fuck are you?
Well, honestly, not sure anymore.
Honestly, I'm not sure anymore.
Right, well that feels heavy. But I don't know you, so I don't give a fuck.
Like his
Whatever
orange.
the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Uh-oh. Ow, ow, ow,
What the?
Hey, Zabok, welcome.
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right?
All good.
Phew. Hi, I'm Blonde-Blazer.
I'm Boobies.
I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, hi, yeah. I know who you are. You're like, famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Yeah, hold on, Santa, give me a sec.
Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you.
Let's see.
Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay! Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof.
You look like you could use a drink.
Do I? Okay, well, let's pause for a second. Let me get caught up on chat here. I love this game already. Yeah, it's kind of like playing and there is a way to remove the analog timer. You would need to use a game trainer. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe I'll set that up for tomorrow, but I'll just let it ride for today. Turning off the interactive mode removes all that QuickTime stuff during the cutscene. Yeah, but then it just, I mean, but then I wouldn't get to interact with it, right? I guess, hold on, let me try that. Hold on, settings, QuickTime events, interactive. Let's see what it's like on cinematic. Well, we'll try it both ways. And go on and see how it goes. Let's see. Shroud is Matt Mercer. Aaron Paul is the main character. Magnets, how do they work? Okay, here we go. There will be a different way to interact later in the game. Okay, all right, Mr. Let's try it in cinematic mode, where it's like we're basically just gonna watch an 8-hour, 10-hour video game movie. You just watch the cutscene. All right, yeah, we can sit here. Hold on, resume.
What makes you say that?
Oh wait, so it's cinematic mode. It just occurred to me though, cinematic mode. If you don't make, is it do you still get to make the choices, or is it only like the quick time events, or how does that work? Let's see. She's like, I like your black eyes, make your eyes squint, and how your broken nose makes you look more distinguished. When I have a drink, yes. So yeah, I've heard of Wiimod before. So if you remove the QuickTime events, but do you still have to make the choices? You still make the dialogue choices. Okay, well, yeah, let's see. Yeah, I guess, but then I could assume that if you remove the QuickTime events, then things will play out how the writers or game dev kind of thinks of it playing out. Because again, if you miss a block or don't shoot on time, then it might deviate from what the game dev thinks. But that's the beauty of choice, right? So get dialogue options, but no QuickTime events. Okay, well, let's try that. Well, I'll just try it. You know, dip my toes in the kiddie pool. Oh wait, also hold on. Before we get into the bar thing, let's go ahead and do Big Al's Bean Boozled. Yeah, like I said, we'll have to figure out a way to, you know, make things, if people are gonna chip in a couple bucks here and there for the fundraiser, I want to make it fun. But yeah, the thing that I had planned isn't working now because all the choices are timed, and it's not enough time. Big Al, let's hope not. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see, what do we got right about Shmia Baby? All right, here we go. Hopefully it's okay. Here we go. So this is what we pulled. This is either Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Alright, so Dead Fish is not great, but it's not nearly as bad as Barf and some of the other ones. Okay, so here it is. This is Bean Boozled. Is a Jelly Belly game where you have 10 flavors, and you have to choose, you choose one, and it can be one of 2 flavors. Alright, so this is either Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. I've already had liver and onions and Barf today. Strawberry Dead Banana. I have some bananas in my kitchen. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah. Strawberry banana smoothie. Almost tastes like strawberry, like banana bubble gum. All right. Well, thank you, Big Daddy, Big Al Daddy. Okay. So Bean Boozled. Yeah, most of them are terrible, but sometimes you get a little lucky though. Psycho Nerd says he cheated. Well, dude, it's believe me, the odds are more like 80% bad, 20% good, but yeah, okay, very good. Yeah, my taste buds cheated. So, all right, here we go. Let's jump back in here. All right.
I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, well, you know what? They can taste the rainbow in jail.
What do you mean? Like different colored dicks? Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that.
I do.
I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
Oh, that feels like a challenge. Rough day. Here we go. Impressive.
That was impressive.
Oh. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
Like Legolas.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit. To do what you did for as long as you did. Especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you, too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of...
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Why did you do it?
It's like me and the racing stuff, yeah.
Do what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
Well, I like helping people.
I don't know. I guess I just like helping people.
So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably be switching to water.
Good, because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
Butt sex. No, I mean...
A proposition?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
A bar proposition?
Well, propositions late at night in a bar can go any number of ways.
That's actually not water.
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth.
Hot.
That's water. That, see? How it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing.
Alcoholism, the superpower.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
Hubba hubba. So hot. She's okay too. Yeah.
Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
It's
Just
Reza
so you
Ramon.
know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow. Are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait.
It's sunglasses at night
I
guy.
know it. You are sunglasses indoors at night guy. Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless you're at the final table of the World Series of Poker, but even
Sure
then,
thing,
if you
Curie.
win, you're still a fucking loser.
Ouch.
That is... damn.
You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
Now, Kith.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am Flambe.
Flambe.
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am Flambe, a real superhero. And you are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now, we can do this the easy way.
There. Easy way. You're gonna hit me now, right?
I've been waiting a long time for this. Holy shite!
Shite. Oh, God.
What song is that?
Your mouth. It's whistling. Come on, we should get you to a hospital.
No, Coop! Fucking guy needs a dentist. I've got it on ice. Should be able to reattach it.
Teeth don't work that way. You're thinking of fingers and dicks. You know what? Give it a shot.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Out!
Relax. I'm leaving.
Well, at least he didn't have to pick up the tab.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster.
All right, we're being raided by Madium, the Madigon raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello. My superpower is that I have easy access to pulse rifles for raids.
There they go over there! Get them!
All right, welcome, everybody. Hello, we're doing a little bit of dispatch today. So, yeah, hopefully everyone is doing well. And, Madigon, what were you streaming today? Anything with superheroes or possibly destruction or maybe kitty cats? Streaming. Oh, food and drink. Okay. Fun fact, Captain, I just had 2 eye patches arrive today. Yarr, matey, a fine choice. facial decoration or something. Yar. Food or drink? Okay, what Madigan? I'm curious though. I did a cooking stream. Made homemade Chex Mix. Ah, yeah. I could do a cooking stream of like boiling water in the microwave, and I think that's about the extent of my skills. No, I actually made breakfast this morning, but well, welcome everybody. Hi, we're doing Dispatch. I just started the game maybe 30 minutes ago, so hopefully it's not too late in the beginning. I think we're still in the prologue, to be honest. But yeah, we're kind of figuring out the best way to play. Because there's QuickTime events. I was doing QuickTime events, and now we're trying it without QuickTime events, but I kind of feel like maybe I should have QuickTime events. It kind of feels like you're watching a comic book movie, but you do have to make some choices. So it's like a choose-your-own-adventure game. Purportedly, some of former Telltale devs worked on this, I think, possibly. So yeah, maybe. So let's continue. So right now, if you don't know the story, little backstory, my main character was a regular guy who relied on a robot suit that he inherited from his father, and his father inherited it from his father, and that kind of thing. So think Iron Man without all the excessive wealth, because this guy's robot has been destroyed, and he's also now out of money. So he is, for all intents and purposes, not really a superhero anymore. Aaron says, I did a cooking stream, bought a 25-foot USB cord to my DSLR. Turns out that it doesn't capture audio, so my stream had no sound. Oh, that's unfortunate. But anyways, so now this is, yeah, he was in a coma. His robot suit has been destroyed. So now he's honestly just kind of a regular guy, but he's talking to Blonde Blazer, who rescued him from getting beat up from just like some regular criminals. And she's about to reveal what she wants to talk to him about after drinking lots of alcohol. Apparently she has some superpower where she can drink grain alcohol like Kool-Aid. So, okay, here we go.
Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
Fart barf.
I'm in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And I almost rolled the heck out of my ankle on this slippery floor.
I can extinguish the situation. Nice pun.
Flare up with some guy, but it, extinguished pretty quick.
A flare-up.
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
Hey, yeah, try not to spill your stolen drinks. So yeah, there is still music in the game. We had to turn the, butt cheeks. We had to turn off some of it. Is the music loud enough for everybody? Hopefully. Might turn it up a smidge.
I actually thought you were taking us to sit on it.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Oh no, yeah, this is better, because you can see it. And it looks like there's a couple up there already, so...
I really appreciate you coming to my rescue back there. I still think I could have handled it, but... all I'm trying to say is... thanks. I should have just said that, but... yeah, I'm still talking.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
Whoops. What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Richard.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize...
Just your run-of-the-mill sad superhero origin story.
Yeah.
The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore.
Oh.
What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet.
Yeah.
But
I can show you my butthole.
remind me to tell you someday.
Definitely.
Oh, really? Why not? Oh. Hey, she's,
We can work with this.
Let's see. Here we go. And, yarp. I have a feeling here.
Sorry, I'm actually here with a purpose. The way I went about things tonight, I'm sorry. It was all a little loose, a little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm actually here on official business. How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
Twitch ads.
I work with him at SDN.
Hold on, chat. We gotta pause for a second. Sorry, there was like a Twitch ad break. So I kind of was able to see this right from the get-go. That yeah, she's there. You know, she apparently actually maybe enjoys his company, but she's very clearly there to recruit him for something, which I'm assuming is the namesake of the game, the dispatching. So hold on, let's see here. Hold on, my father sent me a message. Yes, we'll chat later about it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I'll send info. Yeah, it sucks that Twitch ads started like literally right then and there. Let's see. Why does it look like he's missing a portion of his right ear? It's because, from what I understand, he's missing a portion of his right ear. Yes. No, we haven't found that. I think you could romance her, but most streamers I've watched do not. Oh, I see. Yeah, Tyson got to him. So, all right, but all the audio is good. Music's not too loud. Dialogue's not too quiet. All sorts of stuff. Let's see. Hello, why is Kool-Aid spelled with a K? Batman has no superpowers, but he is a superpower. Yes, but he still has incredible wealth. That's the difference here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Uplink. I was absorbed in the story. But I guess the difference between this guy and Batman is that Batman still has a lot of money because he's secretly Batman, but he also runs Wayne Enterprises, which is $1 billion corporation or something along those lines. So this guy inherited some wealth and a mecha suit, but he just eventually ran out of money. So I guess that's the key difference there is Batman still had like unyielding amounts of wealth, whereas this guy's like, yeah, I got about 350 to my name. So yeah, sorry about that, Uplink. Yeah. All right. Oh, let's see. Batman needs his billions. Yeah, I mean, God, with money, magic happens. Yeah. Batman's superpower is wealth, but he's also a very deductive person, which hinges on clairsentience. Almost like clairvoyance, maybe? No. It's the concept that the last Batman movie with the sparkly vampire guy was that they kind of want to return to the story of that, yes, he's a man dressed up as a giant bat, but that he's supposed to be the world's greatest detective. That's what Batman was described as in the earlier comic book days. Batman, he's got a sad history, but he's the world's greatest detective, and we'll figure out who's behind the crime. Batman, so that's the whole thing. So the last movie, they were trying to turn him back into like, he's good at fighting and stuff, and he's got a troubled past, but it's that they wanted to show him as being a very good detective, which is kind of how he was in the earlier days. But more earlier films like the Christopher Nolan trilogy, they kind of made him like he's Batman, he can kick butt, he's an action star, blah blah blah. Still can kind of figure some stuff out. The Michael Keaton Batman was also kind of that way. He tried to do his own sleuthing. But yeah, the last Batman movie, which I actually didn't really like as much as I was hoping I would, they really try to make him feel like a detective who just happens to be dressed up like a giant bat. So yeah, DC Detective Comics, right? You know, so that's kind of they tried to harken back. I didn't like Robert Pattinson as Bruce Wayne. I thought his portrayal of Batman was just boring, and that the movie ran too long. But I'm looking forward to the sequel to see if maybe they improve his representation of Batman. First time chatter, always love to see first time playthrough of this incredible game. Also, I'd like to say Robert feels more like Iron Man to me. Oh yeah, we're just this. Yeah, we're talking about Batman because someone else on the YouTube side says. But they said it's a good point. Batman is just a regular guy, but he's still functionally a superhero, right? But that's because he has all the wealth needed to, you know, build the crazy the bat boat, the bat car, the bat I don't know, jetpack or something. So yeah, it's just that he's still got all the money, and he's a smart guy in general. But yeah, the Batman still has all the money, but they kind of made it where it's like this guy is more like Iron Man, and Iron Man himself, you know, is also a super wealthy guy. This is like Iron Man minus a like 20-figure bank account, I guess you could say. Have you seen the Penguin series? Not yet. I have not seen that yet, actually. Okay, well the ad break's over, so let's continue the story.
Commended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
My suit was totally destroyed.
I saw the report, studied the footage. It's not totally destroyed, just mostly.
Mostly dead.
It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable.
Okay, so someone kind of brings up the concept that I had. Yeah, Zamato says he was too emo, but yeah, I hope it gets better. But more so that anyone can play Batman. They need to choose the actor for Wayne, and that's what it was. It's like Robert Pattinson's Bruce Wayne just wasn't great, and then the way he portrayed Batman as Batman, anyone could have been that Batman. You know, he's Batman. so yeah, that's why I hope maybe they give him more of a personality and less of kind of like a rich, whiny emo kid, Bruce Wayne kind of guy. So, have you seen Dispatch Rule 34? Not yet. Emphasis on the yet part. All right.
Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting, or are you waiting? What's going on?
It was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start?
Okay, begin tour. I'm Batman. Yeah, I hope he takes the Bruce Wayne role more like what it needs to be this time around. Well, just remember, you know, actors are actors, and they have actors, actresses, what have you. They have their strengths and their weaknesses, right? A lot of it has to do with the direction of said actor. An actor, you could think of it like a tool with a personality. So if the director was confident that having a more, you know, emotional Bruce Wayne, like, oh God, I'm so bummed about everything, would be a good, you know, maybe a good take on the Bruce Wayne role, then he's going to go for it. It didn't work, you know, but at least that's, you can't just blame solely the actor, because you have the writer, You have the person who adapts the if it's like a book into a screenplay, potentially the screenplay writer. Then you have producers who is they either bring money or opinions or both. Then you have the director, all sorts of stuff. So it's a combination of failures when somebody doesn't portray a role very well. Some people are just not meant to play certain roles, sure, and then they get cast them in anyways, and then you can blame the casting director for that. There's like a multi-step process. Putting someone in a role that they're really not a good fit for. But if they are in the role and then they do an okay job, a little bit good, a little bit not so good, then the next time they do that role, they can see what went wrong, they can see what people thought about it, who liked it, however many more people disliked it, make some changes. Or they could just stick to their vision. Take the Joker movie, for instance. The Joker movie was pretty awesome. It showed a kind of an interesting take on how the Joker became the Joker. And then they tried to make a sequel where it was like a musical nonsense fest. So, and then it just really, really didn't do very well. So, more or less. But yeah, it's all the culmination of the screenplay writers, the producers, the director's vision. Could be multiple directors, even actors. If they're like, well, I'm so and so I want some say in how this character is portrayed. It's like, sure, fine. And then and that's how you get emo Bruce Wayne and boring Batman. And then, well, it's hopefully the second film is better. Yeah. I accept your apology for the Batman. Yeah, sure thing, main threat. Exactly. So, again, my opinion is just my opinion. Opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, and they're all delicious. So let's continue the tour.
Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
But is that an AI voice? I still think Jim Carrey should have been in Pretty Woman over Richard Gere. Oh, interesting. Oh, and that's just they try to pigeonhole Jim Carrey into just being this rubber-faced wacky dude, but he's actually done some serious roles, not too bad. So, yeah, subscriber was that? Oh, it's real and on purpose. Oh, is one of those things where it's like, yeah, he's maybe not terribly well read. He's a superhero, but it's like, yes, we've got our first call from a subscriber. Fantastic, man. It's subscriber. I knew that, I was seeing if you were paying attention, something like that. Okay, here we go.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
And I went home with them.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Strike the Devil's fortified base of operations. Defend yourself against the armed foes.
Such an array of brave heroes to choose from.
Ah.
How could you possibly pick just one?
Okay.
This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well.
Okay.
A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job. That sounds like me, Phenomaman.
Phenomaman. Hey, maybe the whole thing where we're letting people make choices in the game, maybe this actually would work, but it would be very situational. That dude looks like Harry Dabua from Disco Elysium. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Oh, you're coming in from Ukraine? Well, hopefully I'm rooting for you guys. Yeah, hopefully everything works out. Yeah. Yeah, if your English is better than my German. Mein Deutsch ist sehr schlecht. So, yeah. So, very good. All right, he's like a moronic Omni-Man. I was about to say he looks a little like Omni-Man if he was a little bit more disheveled. Okay. So we have to pick Phenomaman.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work.
Okay. So dispatch.
I am on the way.
This is interesting, actually.
I will now return to SDN.
So he's defeated the bad guys and he's returning to the base.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation.
I feel like I should have done one of the voices for the characters. And then the hero is fully rested and ready for combat once more.
Don't forget to review
in our next stunning episode.
They won't be sent out again until you do.
I see. All right, Pom Pom. Sweet Talker. Sweet Talker's a giant dinosaur guy. Brick House. Equilibrium is literally just like an origami guy. And Brain Book. She is really good at memorizing addresses and names. Disco Elysium has an Android port adaptation, but it became a visual novel. Okay, I can't say I've ever played Disco Elysium. I know of it. Let's see. Yeah, Drakale, that's true. All right, here we go. So now what do I do? Oh.
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's, well, call.
Call, yes.
There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
Okay.
The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
That's right. Ding.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California.
Yeah.
We work tirelessly to root them out.
I kind of want to know some of the backstories of some of these characters, like Pom Pom and Brain Book and Paper Origami Face. Investigate the dorm room.
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Interesting. So probably Brain Book would be good. Wait, do we get to see, like, what the... Oh. And Brain Book and Pom Pom? Brickhouse. Wait, do we know... combat? Let's do Sweet Talker.
You, baby? Anything.
Oh, I should have figured. I mean, his name is Sweet Talker, so. Hey, Cam, how goes dispatch? Got my car brought up north today. Also had a Monte Cristo for lunch. Delicious. You can let Chat decide on which hero to send on jobs, but Chat could really screw you with it. That sounds fun, actually. That's the whole point why we're doing this. Yeah. Let's see. Did you get the upgraded version of this game? I haven't read the comics included yet. I received a review copy, so I'm not sure which version I have. I've seen someone fail every single one of these calls in the tutorial before. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, dispatch.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, so they're investigating. So this, is it... I guess this, most of it is like, yeah, just from this interface? They seem to have been done. Yeah, oh yeah, Lizard. And now they're resting. They're breasting. It's a balmy 52% humidity in downtown Southern California. This just in, Origami Face was set on fire today in a tragic burning incident that left him unable to become a superhero ever again. This and more, including weather and traffic updates, on the hour every hour. Right now, what do I do? Oh. Okay. Oh, it looks like we definitely got this. Okay. Case closed. So is this the whole game, or?
The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Okay. Unveil the new superhero exhibit. Okay, so probably we want to let's bring in Equilibrium. Oh no, wait, hold on. We need mobility, vigor, combat, intellect, and charisma. Yeah, we need somebody who's got good intellect and charisma. So maybe, no, it's probably not Equilibrium. Brain Book. Yeah, I think Sweet Talker. Or maybe Sweet Talker and Equilibrium.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Yeah, dispatch.
Oh, if these streets could talk.
If this underwear could talk, it'd be screaming in terror.
One of your heroes needs you.
Uh-oh.
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
Okay. The speech SDN prepared is boring the crowd. We're going to have to improvise. Sprinkle in jokes, incorporate fun facts, show off your moves. You know me, I sprinkle jokes. Let's see. Complete.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Geeknesses. All right, continue. Opening tasteful. Yeah. Okay. And now you've seen all the games. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I guess some of these are timed.
The diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Oh, no. It's one of my arch nemesises, El Diablo. That means the Diablo in Spanish.
Huh. He must have been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
Speaking of hospitals, did you know SDN offers a
Oh, it's a
robust
lady.
benefits package for all full-time employees?
That's phenomenal.
Okay, hold on. So it's let's see. Let's do. Well, we'll send
Together we can do it together.
Together. All right. We've got Pom Pom, but we also have 2 other incidents. So let's send. I don't know. All right. Should it just be this guy by himself? All the missions are timed, but you have time to choose a hero when you're in that screen. Okay, so I don't know. That's a good question. Should we send? Let's send Phenomenon and Brain Book. What were the other ones? Wait, close. Okay, attack on the hospital, monster attack, and high-speed chase. All right, let's. Oh crap! All right, so we have 4. So let's send Phenomenon for the hospital.
Upward, forward.
All right, high-speed car
Convoy
chase.
of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
God, the fuck is a PTO?
Paid time off. Yeah, God, this is giving me like office worker PTSD. All right, let's send Brain Book after the car
I
chase.
see you have a keen mind.
Actually, hold on, let's close. What's this one? This one is Help Grandma. Oh no, okay, hold on. High-speed chase, let's send Equilibrium Dispatch. All right, monster attack.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
Stopping
Alright.
power.
Stopping power, and then here.
Okay.
Uh-oh, all right. So yeah, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we had 5 incidents. So how do I? Oh, continue. All right, so there is that, and then help grandma.
I need help getting to my doctor's appointment.
Okay. And then negotiate with hostage.
No, help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
Oh, I should
You
use
can find
Brain Book.
suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
Okay, maybe I did this right.
Loud
okay.
and clear. Moving out.
All right. Oh, disrupted. Why was?
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales. They are superheroes after all.
All right, rough up and round up the goons.
El Diablo's threat has been eliminated. The children are safe and sound.
I like that. Yeah. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's see. Close. Oh, yep, I think I screwed up. All right, hold on.
El Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
Survive the onslaught of goon attacks. Okay, close. Hold on. Let's see. All right, those are done. So who's... All right, okay, so Brick House. We need somebody who's good at surviving onslaughts. Okay. All right, hold on. We gotta wait till a couple more people. All right, so we got time. Okay, so Brick House is waiting, resting. Let's do Phenomenon.
Phenomenal.
And Sweet Talker.
Excellent choice.
And okay, waiting. Wait, close. Okay, well, we still got a little bit of time here. And Sweet Talker. All right, so they're all waiting. Okay, Phenomenon and Sweet Talker dispatch.
A sound approach.
Hopefully this will be good enough. Chase El Diablito. El Diabetes or something. Okay, let's see if I failed any of these, or maybe I should have done. Yeah, I should have did Sweet Talker for the hostages. Okay, how do I review cases? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, oh. Okay, so I have to review cases.
What can I say? A lot, actually.
Alright, there is that. Okay, negotiate hostage takers. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. Yeah. Oh, she failed. Hostages killed. Oh no! Whoops. Alright, so that was a little bit of a goof. So we also have to do. Okay, so this is kind of close. Yeah, I think that's okay. Oh! Oh, it just... Oh, come on. It just barely drifted out of there. Okay, I see how the minigame works now. Alright. Yeah, okay, there's... The chance of this failing is extremely low. Of course, you know, difficulty is extremely low.
SDN solves all problems, big
and
and
small.
We never ignore the people of the city, particularly the elderly.
Speaking of retirement, quick question, Phenomeman. Does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations.
Yes.
Your HR representative will have all the details.
Okay, here we go. Monster attack. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have sent another team member. Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have sent another team member.
Oh, this
Bummer.
is very not good.
This is very not good.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal? It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier. That said, for a first time, it feels pretty...
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
Badass. Alright, yeah, maybe the choices... Well, the choices thing might be a little... yeah, so... I think
Is there a ladder, or...
Okay, here we go.
Sorry I'm late.
Idiot. I know, they should have hired me to do voices for this game. I do know how to be awkward and terrible. Let's see. Who's a good boy?
Were you a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every single
I met a nice lady.
The folks who live here have to deal with a lot.
She wants to help us out.
People with bad intentions and super strength. And that's what SDN is here for. We respond to emergencies. Neighborhoods.
Alright, guys, well, it looks like we beat the game, so that's just fantastic. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking, it's like, yeah, we beat the game. Okay, so I think maybe you're right. Maybe as long as I can give people who are, you know, chipping in for the donation stuff an actual real choice. So we still have Big Al, Feet Picks, and Manchu that can choose a couple, yeah, like superheroes for missions. Oh, wait, so, oh, yeah. Aaron says, and you didn't even kiss her. Oh, okay, what, was I supposed to, or... I mean, what if the main character doesn't swing that way? You ever thought about that? I mean, I do, but, you know. Bean booze. Oh, do I just hit enter? Oh. Oh, here we go. You and 49% of players threw water at Flambe instead of alcohol. Alcohol probably would have set the whole bar on fire. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've played a couple games that did this. Yeah, Robert Robertson, Mecha Man, Aaron Paul, Blob Goon. Let's see. Yeah, Liv Hamilton, Jen Ann, Sam Vincent, Ashley. Oh, instantly Ashley Johnson is in this. Ah, yeah. You and 46% of players did not kiss Blazer. Ah, I guess I should have, huh? Cheetah says, I threw the alcohol? Okay. Jacksepticeye? Oh, is he one of the voices in the game? Yeah, where was I when they were casting for superheroes? If there's anything I can do, it's be terrible. You and 55% of players pulled the goon back up. Okay. So we could kick him later. You and 49% of players answered the reporter. You and 39% of players dubbed Flambe Sunglasses at Night Guy. You and 45% of players performed moderately well in SDN's tutorial shift. So I did moderately well. Okay. Alright, next episode. Okay, that's so. How many episodes are there? About like 6, 8 episodes? I let him drop. Oh. Jack voices Punch Up. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. 8 episodes. Okay. Yeah, where was I when they were doing casting for this game? Maybe I'll have to throw my hat in the ring for the if they make a sequel.
Dang it! I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon! Can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
SDN is not an insurance company and does not cover damages to property, persons, or animals.
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right.
Right.
Put him in my man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking because of
that
the rock,
face.
The roll. Cool commercial. I'm a fan. You might say. You could say that.
He seems cool, phenomenal even, and quite the salesman.
Oh yeah, I mean he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person. Anyone made of snow. Any color snow, doesn't have to be white. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not right. That is not right. That is the yeah.
Okay, let me help you.
Oh no, no, not necessary. I'm sure
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview?
No, I mean yes, but yes is more. My powers make everything wet.
Moist. Oh, God.
Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Oh, look who it is.
Yes, I am interviewing, and I'm nervous. On edge. Yes. But if I'm honest, I'm nervous most of the time, so... Oh, okay. Oh. Now that your face is next to a side of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You, look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow! Blazer, Juan, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me.
I can make things moist. God, that's a superpower. yeah, main thread. I chose the water instead of the alcohol.
Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
We don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Oh.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes it more comfortable.
Shit, man, I don't
It's
mind.
fine, I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, no, it's... it's sure.
I mean, don't stare me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
Yeah, I'll actually... yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
Yeah. God, he's all
It
banged
doesn't
up.
look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it. Like that.
Really?
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night.
God, he's all banged
regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can go into the details of those complications with you later.
Didn't feel like a mistake. At least not to me.
Well, that makes one of us.
Ouch.
It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
I don't think Blonde Blazer and I are going to be hooking up anytime soon.
Locks a conference room. So, you two fuck or what?
No professional lines were crossed.
Alright, so just like grinding, clothes on stuff.
Easy, knock it off.
Wow.
I just got a little tipsy at our meeting.
A meeting? Is that what it was?
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
Oh, washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, you might think these are less than ideal circumstances, but it's something you need to get used to. When you're out in the field, even the best laid plans can fail. So, out there or in here, we do what we can. We make the best of it.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
Wow.
We have a weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
So I do get the vibe that this show may have been influenced a little bit by The Boys, because it's, you know, The Boys is a TV show, a live action TV show where it's literally this. It's, you know, they kind of make a some tongue-in-cheek mockery of what it's like to be a superhero, including how superheroes, not all of them would be, you know, nice, pleasant people. You wouldn't have just, you know, good guys and bad guys. There's like, you know, bad guys that are actually polite, and, you know, good guys that are awful. You know what I mean? But it's how they're perceived, and that show is very good at kind of showcasing how even superheroes can have different personalities and stuff. So yeah, I can imagine they probably got at least a little bit of influence from that show. Yeah, there isn't any seafood sex scenes, but it's close. You're right, and that's the thing. Only this has better writing than The Boys, at least in the later seasons. Yeah, you might be right about that. You know, the later seasons weren't as good. They kind of used a little bit more shock value, but I thought the weirdest thing that MM, you know, shaved his beard off, and he looks better with a beard. I might be biased. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
Yeah, what do you do when the whole point of you being a superhero is relying on the super suit, and you don't have the super suit anymore?
This is SDN. How can we help you?
We're not the highest profile branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people, and they're still great. One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything.
She's magnetic.
Documentation. One of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
A triple D?
3 Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep. We're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom. From a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there. Born with super hearing. He's from... oh, I want to say...
Florida.
Florida! Of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little...
Corny?
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, this is the yeah. Here we go. Look at this. Badoof, you know, big guy like that.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Royd.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
All right. Good to meet you, bruh.
Likewise.
Like hung like a Pringles can, you know?
So Royd, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. Get 2 other guys here. They go by the name Royd. So I think it's like, you know, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you know, you got Royd. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
Is he Samoan? God, he's...
Hey, you think that's why they call me Royd? Like I'm on steroids.
Oh, no.
Cause they think I'm some kind of a juice head? They think I'm not natty, bro?
Nah, it's...
They think Royd not natty.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Just making jokes about your name and the shitter.
Yeah, I mean, come on now.
Whatever. I no care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger. Mecha man.
Is he Maori, maybe? Is he a Samoan or Maori?
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
God, what is this game?
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
It's Tanoi Reed. Okay.
Fuck. How are you?
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Let's see. Let's see it.
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit!
Yeah, you fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know?
Oh, wow.
Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it, you know.
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
I was thinking that.
Sorry. I never noticed.
Fucker. It's the powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers.
Oh, no.
Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
Let's see.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Chase.
Hey, if I feel another ounce of pity from you, I will run you over in a parking lot and say it was an accident. They'll believe me because it looks like I'm wearing diapers.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Oh,
Jesus,
wow.
Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguish the light from his eyes.
Gosh.
Is he always like this?
Yes, actually.
That's Jeffrey Wright?
Okay.
Okay.
Suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
Oh yeah, I can kind of hear it now. Yeah.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish, because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
All right, reveal. Okay, so, hero database. Select unzipped hero to begin.
Sonar here was a Harvard graduate who
will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history. Also,
Sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Ass first. Transforms into a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Okay. Embezzlement. So he was a criminal turned hero. If this game doesn't make you laugh, you can delete my number from your contacts. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, and then, yeah.
He controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Pyrokinesis, flame invulnerability, pyropropulsion, weak to water. Birthplace Herat. Oh, he's Afghani. Okay, interesting. Anger issues, unsurprising history of arson, designed his own suit. Yeah, looks like Razor Ramon to me. Okay, and then
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
What tipped you off? Can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. Asthmatic, abrasive, aloof. Oh, asthmatic. So she has to hold her breath and can tiptoe. Assault, larceny, robbery. Yeah, just crime. So these are all former criminals turned superheroes. AK. Yeah, okay. Then we got this guy.
Here we have coupe,
lady.
which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Umbra kinetic weaponry, Umbra kinetic flight, superhuman accuracy. So kind of a mix of like Hawk Girl and Hawkeye. Lots of Hawk stuff. Mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable. True kill count, like many things about her, is unknown. Aggravated assault, extortion, first-degree murder, kidnapping, and stalking. So we'll have to keep an eye on her. My goodness. Okay. Now let's do
Punch Up.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charm and brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Wow, of a greasy bowling ball. Holy crap. He's only 3'3". He's like Mario, you know. It's just Pycnokinesis, superhuman strength and durability, pain immunity. He's from the Green Isle, Ireland. Possesses the strength of 10 men and half the height of one. God. Battery, parole violation, public intoxication, second-degree murder. I love that. The strength of 10 men and half the height of one. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm 6 foot, so just about. So that's awesome. Okay.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
She's 6 foot 6.6. Demon physiology, portal creation, life force absorption, wound transferal. She's like Karlach from Baldur's Gate. Unknown, possesses a prehensile tail. Sonar's NA sponsor, atheist, true crime aficionado. Assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, second-degree murder. Oof. I mean, they sure can pick them, can't they? Malevola, devil from down under.
That's Golem. He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
Oh. So let's see. Morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing, birthplace unknown. Large mass of clay and dirt, enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficulty with squeezing through doors. Aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, vandalism. Yeah, he's not nice. He's okay, you know. Golem, I know, he's probably a misunderstood hunk of clay and dirt and stuff. This game is making me sad. Ad Hoc had a falling out with Telltale with making The Wolf Among Us 2. They would have done a great job. Okay, gotcha.
Prism, Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Okay. 5 for 4, photokinesis, photoionization, holographic manipulation. Has 1.3 million followers. Music snob, highly dramatic, consistently requests a return to her trailer. Oh. Assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. Fair enough.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure.
Okay, well then, so we got our work cut out for us.
About?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off.
That's awesome.
This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
I do the same. I have to go all the way down, then all the way up.
This computer's older than you look. Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
He's so surly, it's awesome.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Laughing at his name.
Tell me that's not your real first name, bitch. You can't be this shook on your first day. Come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine.
No, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up! Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of.
That's a lot of F-bombs in a short amount of time. Oh, okay, here we go. So, lost balloon, okay.
Son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
All right, so okay, here we go. So now we can starting into a Discord call. Yeah. Okay, so now this is where we can let people do some stuff. So Manchu, are you here? If so, Manchu, I'll let you pick. Manchu gets to do the next two choices that we have to make for missions, and then we'll let Feet Picks, aka Kev, if they come back. They said they had to leave earlier, but Big Al, because again we are taking some donations, and a few people chose to do some Bean Boozleds and get to make a couple choices. So do we have Manchu or Big Al here? Are you guys still hanging out? Did they ever go quiet? He did. Punch up for Ireland. Okay, so all right, so Manchu, well, Manchu can do this choice and then the next one. So here we go. Punch up. To retrieve a 40-foot tall tree to retrieve, or you climb a 40-foot tall. Don't make the child cry. Punch up. All right, dispatch. That's such a bad idea.
My old doctor used to be over here. Technically, he's a veterinarian, but I've got the physiognomy of a pygmy hippo, so we made a fine pair.
Yeah, there it goes. Okay, and then Vango opening.
Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Vanderstank?
Willem Vanderstank. Certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
Mensa
You
member.
aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
Okay, so very high profile ribbon cutting at Van Gogh. Send someone that will make SDN look good. Okay, so Manchu, you need to choose someone. I'm sorry, Sonar is behind me, by the way. It's a little bit of a, so yeah, either Bat Harvard Kid, Flambe, Invisigal, Prism, Malevola, Golem, or Coupe. So what's gonna be your choice? I can't say no to Red Woman. Malevola. Oh well, she'd definitely attract a crowd.
Yeah, okay,
dispatch.
I get it.
All right, so there you go. So there's Manchu's two choices that they get to make to see if we could kill them or not. And then let's see, is Big Al here?
Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Oh. Okay, cray cray bidet. Okay. All right. I guess we don't have feet pics or Big Al, so we'll keep them in mind next time they come to hang out. So, okay, Cray Cray bidet, difficulty low, attempts until lockout. Oh, we have to hack it. Fix the caller's malfunctioning bidet. So this is something that I can do as the dispatcher? Okay, hopefully this doesn't count against my mission time. All right, here we go. So difficulty is low. Okay, here we go. E? Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, so...
Let's see if I can do this.
Alright, so E. So, Alright, E. Alrighty, E.
That's right.
Okay, there we go. Cray cray bidet. Alright, yeah, kind of easy little mini game there. Okay, bidet offline, close. Okay. Alright, so now we've got this mission here. Fight at Kryptonite.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole. Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass. Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did, though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob.
Bob?
We're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
Oh, okay, so let's see. Oh, why are they only allowing you to dispatch one at a time? Because they're like low-level missions. Am I the only one who thinks that Charlie's normal, generic, basic voice kind of ruins the immersion? I've been wondering if it's just me. Who's Charlie's... Who's Charlie? I don't know who Charlie is. You have one of the poorer choices for the actors in this game. Who's Charlie? Gotta clear the check marks to free up your crew. Okay. Oh, okay, so Sonar is that Penguin Zero Moist Critical guy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people probably want to do voice acting. Maybe not everyone's cut out for it, myself included. But, oh, wait, I mean, I'm perfect for voice jerkiness. Okay, so let's do this. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, so we have to finish this. Let's see how Malevola did. Could be good. Hey, she actually did it. All right, perfect.
No surprise there.
Okay, so she was a good choice. And then, let's see, Lost Balloon. And, okay, this might not have been the best. Oh, yeah.
Shake it off.
Don't make the child cry. All right, so he was not the best choice. Okay, we've got Fight at Kryptonite and Retrieve Stolen Boat. Okay. All right, let's see.
Robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Pursue the thieves, return the boat in one piece. So we need someone who's both quick and has a delicate touch. Yeah, so pursue, who's kind of a, maybe Coupe? Gotcha. I only vaguely know of Moist Critical. I know he's like a pretty popular YouTuber. He revealed, I think recently, that he's made like over $30 million as a content creator, which is kind of boggles the mind. But you know, good for him. I'm trying to make about $3,200 as a content creator to help fund the race car fund team thing. She's ballerina-like. Pursue the thieves. And Golem probably wouldn't be a good choice. Yeah, we need somebody's vigor, mobility. Yeah, we need somebody who's not gonna blow up everything. So we need somebody who's got kind of more points in mobility. Let's see. Yeah, Invisigal might be good. I'm thinking. Wait, Invisigal. Yeah, Invisigal. You know, surprisingly, I think Invisigal. What do you think, Coupe or Coupe, or Invisigal? I don't know. She's got kind of a higher intellectual rating too, so she'd be smart enough to not break everything. Let's see. Invisi has mobility. It's a Coop. Invisigal. All right, maybe let's give Invisigal a shot. Oh, tap shift. Oh, okay, there it goes. I see. All right, that makes it a little easier to kind of read. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's a good tip. Coop. Coop is faster. No. All right, let's do Coop. I mean, she seems pretty level-headed though. So yeah, let's try it.
I only travel through alleyways and shadowy underpasses.
Yeah. Okay, fight at Kryptonite. Two heroes are fighting each other at Kryptonite. Break up the brawl diplomatically if possible. Okay, so Punch Up is probably not going to be a good choice for that because he seems like he just wants to fight people. Flambe is also not terribly level-headed. Let's see. So we need somebody who's got charisma. Yeah, let's see. 3. So smart. Yeah, we need somebody who's going to be very charismatic. So it looks like, well, actually, maybe Prism. Maybe Punch Up actually would be. Malevola. Yeah. Okay, but well. Should we do 3 people? 2 heroes, 3 people to break it up. Yeah, what do you think, Chad? Do you think we need... Alright, let's...
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone, a robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
Oh, jeez, the language in this game. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Suggest badass-sounding names. Suggest dumbass-sounding names. Suggest becoming a dynamic duo. Give them the idol makeover. Wait, what? Give them the idol makeover. No, they won't like that. Fight Man. Let's give them badass names. Let's try that. Alright, complete. Oh, okay, so yeah, we weigh...
The Duelist and the Brawler. Those names are better than they have any right to be.
Yeah. Hey, it's me again, Galen. Blazer told me to show you the...
Hero ranked up. Good job. Go check that hero database.
Okay, so I definitely overkilled on that one. Now navigate to the new upgrade tab. Upgrade? Oh.
Every rank up earns skill points. Use them for increasing stats.
Alright, so let's see. Let's increase her vigor. Confirm. Rank 2. I guess you kind of want some specialists. You don't always want everyone to be, you know, average, but you also kind of don't want to just dump points into one stat. Oh, the icon. Oh, the icon in the choice is normally the best idea. Oh, really? Okay. Well, all right. Very good. All right. Well, it looks like that worked actually.
Okay. You're off route.
Okay, let's see. Stolen boat. Let's see if she was the right choice. Ooh. Oh, she did it. Okay.
You know what? That'll do.
Yeah, okay, we're not doing too bad. I think we've failed 1 mission so far. Okay, Flambe went somewhere and then disappeared. Uh-oh, Flambe...
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
Whatever, man. All right, here we go. Let's do someone durable to prevent further damage. Let's do Flambe. I'm sorry, no, let's do Vigor, I mean. Yeah, because, yeah, he seems like a good choice for that. Dispatch.
I literally have rocks for brains.
Okay, museum robbery. Okay, let's see. Someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what to do, man. Just started today. Okay. Security system has been taken over by the robbers. Avoid motion sensors and apprehend the thieves. Okay, so... Invisigal is going to be a very solid choice for that. And then... Somebody... Actually, we could send Sonar. Okay, so that might be a good choice.
Security here is amateur hour.
Oh, hold on, we got something over here. All right, let's
Danny
see.
the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us.
All right, educate the Bone Zone on SDN's Phoenix program. So we need somebody who's going to be charismatic and intellectual. So we've got 2, 3, 2, 4. Let's try sending Prism out there. Dispatch.
Fucker said I was pregnant. Hell no.
Something happened with the museum robbery. How should we get around the sensors? Hack into the system, weave through the sensors, power through the sensors. Let's try hacking into the system. Okay, looks like we have to do a hacking mini game. All right, so okay. Well, I think I've kind of got the gist of it. Yeah. All right, here we go. So nerf, 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 nerf. There we go. This hacking mini game is pretty straightforward, but someone said it gets a little faster later. Oh, did I mess this up? Let's see. Yerp, yerp, yerp. Okay. And here we go. And lerp. Teamwork makes the dream work. Trail has been found.
All sensors are back up, team.
Hey, you know, this guy is the guy, Mecha Man Robbie Roberts' son, is actually not doing too bad.
Going on with sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Okay, sonar transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat, and his charisma swaps with vigor. So instead of being a kind of a smart bat dude... Oh, shit, something's wrong. Fire's out of control. How should we stop the spread? Use the hose to extinguish the fire. Use your body to smother the flames. Oh, Flambe require. Oh, we should have sent Flambe back there? Because, right, he can control fire, so he could have... He probably started the blaze, but he could also probably take out the blaze. Malevolous sonar sponsor for AA. Okay. I don't know. Use his body to smother the flames? Or maybe just a hose? Like, oh, a hose, maybe? Complete. Okay, this is probably... Oh, no. Oh, he came back injured. Oh, when a hero gets injured, their stats are decreased by 1. If an injured hero gets hurt again, they'll become down. Alright, sorry about that, buddy. I feel like that was rigged. Okay.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Compile and cross-reference past cases of this art crime ring. Track down known members to their hideout. Okay, so we need... Yeah. Okay, so we need people that are like information gatherers. So if I do shift... So we need somebody with like more intellect. So we got 2, 3. Let's use Coupe.
Graceful, but deadly.
On point, revealed. On calls with greater than 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot and +1 mobility if placed in the second. Okay, so we probably want to put her in the second slot then. So maybe Malevola and Coupe dispatch.
I think I'm liking this benevolent devil vibe.
Yeah, so the city is still on fire.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Okay.
The ship will automatically destruct in T-5 minutes.
Now let's see. Apprehend the art thieves. Did we get it? Oh yeah, 100% chance.
Perfect.
Okay. Thieves apprehended, and then we have skill points unassigned. Let's give her a bit more durability. Yeah. Cool, because she's very deadly, but she's squishy. So, okay, close. And same thing in the zone. Educate. Oh, we did it. Nice. There we go.
Bravo.
Bravo. Okay. And so, okay, unspent. Same thing. Mobility, charisma, intellect. Let's give her, yeah, a little bit more vigor as well. Let's make it survival. I don't know if that's good or not. Okay, close.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
For some situations, you can only choose one solution. Okay, let's see. Literally anyone else. Send sonar.
I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
Alright, let's see. Try navigating between the two calls. Nah, that's fine. Let's just do it. Continue. Alright, sonar, dispatch him.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
Well, I didn't think I would until you said that.
The flames are spreading to the houses. Evacuate the homes. Rescue anyone trapped. Okay, Golem is injured. Let's send, oh, Flambe is busy. Or no, why can't we choose Flambe? Is he on, oh, he must be, I guess he's on a break. So let's send, evacuate the homes, rescue anyone trapped. Let's send Punch Up and Malevola.
Ugh, yeah, fine.
For you, Bobby, I'll do it.
Oh, crap. Okay, so what do we got here?
Just robbed me. That little shit, I want him behind bars.
Track down the pickpocket and bring him home. Encourage him to turn his life around. Let's send Invisigal. Because that's...
Fine, I'm going. Trust me. I can handle this a lot faster on my own.
Send alone. Invisigal reduces travel time and call completion time. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we've got a problem here. Send sonar as security. The nerves are hitting sonar and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative. Pidge, how should he approach it? Let's see. But, oh yeah, that's right, but his intellect goes down when he's in his man-bat mode. The nerves are hitting sonar and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative. Pitch, how should he approach it? Stick with your guts, be yourself, make it relatable, tell a story, just wing it, you got this. I don't know, chat, what do we think? Let's see. Stick with your guts, make it relatable, tell a story. Just wing it, you got this. I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot. You think so? Real El Prede. Tell a story?
Make it relatable. You know, tell a story.
I've got a great story.
Oh, okay. Oh, ding! Looks like it worked. Okay. Yeah, he's shaking hands with a giant bat. Okay, let's see. Tap this. Alright, so let's give him... Same thing. I just want to give my guys a baseline vigor, because that's gonna help. That's always helpful. Vigor is always helpful.
Everybody should step back.
Alright, stolen art. Alright, I'll snitch, just cut me a deal. Hideout is well guarded, stealth and use of surroundings will be key in taking them down. Okay, so we've got stealth and use of surroundings. Prism. Let's see. Let's send the girl gang, yeah.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
Oh, disrupted.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia Soul.
They caught the kid but have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old thief. Escort him home. Yeah, that's the obvious answer. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yep, we got it. Okay, yeah, that's with a kid. You always
say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can. I just won't believe you.
All right, there we go. Let's see here. Let's give her. She does combat. Let's make her a little more charismatic. I guess I don't know. So this is like, yeah, this is basically apart from the. It feels like you're kind of interacting with a comic book movie. This is basically, yeah, like a superhero management sim game. So. I have a couple too many playthroughs of this game. Oh, really? Okay, good. Maybe you can give us some tips along the way. All right, close. Okay, here we go. We got a situation here. There's a family trapped inside their home. We need to rescue them. Convince them to take a leap of faith. Lead a path to circumvent the smoke. Walk through the flames. Well, that doesn't sound like a good idea. If Flambe was on this mission, that would be good. Yeah, wait a minute. Walk through the flames. So Punch Up is... I think he's resistant. You guys think walk? Well, I guess she's from hell, and he is invulnerable, so yeah, actually, you're right. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, she's from hell, so I guess that's fine. Okay, here we go. So, you know, I think we're doing pretty well. Yeah, the flame's finally out. Oh, disrupted. Okay. There's a lot of thieves in this hideout. How should the team approach? Take down the thieves, not the art. Okay, so... I mean, she is a murderer, so let's do it.
Take down the thieves, not the art.
I cannot make any promises.
Okay, let's see. Oh, she did it. Okay, very good. She's probably happy to do it, too. Oh, Granny's Donuts. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can send someone. Maybe we could send Golem. This should be a fairly...
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up. Aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned.
Okay.
Yeah, tell whatever fucking loser that needs us that I'm on my way.
Oh,
Can I get
God.
ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Oh, it uses their superpowers. Okay. Oh, no. What happened here?
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
Just a plain-ass glazed donut. You happy?
Not as happy as you with that glaze all over you, huh?
Yeah.
Slap that donut around on your face a little before you put it in your mouth, huh?
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First day. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I didn't want to have to lip this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this isn't
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the purpose still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Oh, yeah.
Lieutenant Dan? Is that a thing?
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump. Sick burn.
Sick burn. Uh-oh, access denied.
Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
Ah, nice. Hacking his way in here. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Our little hacking minigame again. I think we did okay. I think we only had one mission failure. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yep. And let's see. Down. Yeah, Helldivers prepared me for this.
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Alright. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Yeah, Helldivers prepared me for this day.
This node has an unknown code. Find the key.
Okay. Oops. Exit. So we don't want to trigger the alarm ahead of time. Alright, there we go. There's the key. This is like the easiest hacking
This
minigame.
node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Okay. Up, down, left, left. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Up, down, left, left. Alrighty. Yeah, fairly easy.
Alright, what do we
Dex
got
is
here?
inted.
Oh, there he is.
B&E? Who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone.
Uh-oh.
He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No.
Oh, wow. This guy means business.
bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind.
Never mind.
Got any more great advice?
Oh, that was a close one. Oh, but she's got his blood on her.
Shit.
So if we chose go invisible, then she still would have been hit. Oh.
Invisible bitch.
Invisigal, just hold him off while I find a way to help. I can use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster.
All right, let's do it. So this might be timed, right? Okay, hold on.
Come on.
All right. Oh, we need the key for that. So hold on. All right, here we go. What did that do? Okay, here we go. I got this key. All right, here we go. So chat, remember this up, down. All right, that's easy to remember. Up, down. Okay. Oh, wait, exit. Let's try this guy. That's, I guess we only have half the key. So up, down. I'm glad this isn't timed. Oh, shit. All right. Okay, so it's up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Okay. Alright, so up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. There we go. Alright, that was a little trickier, nothing too crazy. Hey Ryan, welcome. Yeah, she's a fighty little girl. Oh. Ah, there we go.
I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you—
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny!
Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
Let's see. Check out the thief.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you. The thing's gonna blow that man's
Arm off, and there's a whole building with me in it.
Uh-oh.
I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order.
Who the fuck?
Up. Yeah.
Fuck. Invisigal, you there? Come in, Invisigal.
Fuck, this guy's heavy. Granny's clearly a fan of his own work.
Oh, ew.
Oh, really wasn't expecting to see that. He's kind of caked up. So where's the prep, Lieutenant?
I think he must have had something else to do, because he left.
I mean, this is why you have insurance, right?
Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
This feels like a win to me.
So she disobeyed an order and he got away.
First day. Sometimes people, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Yoink. Okay.
Good. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
All right, Tactical, thank you for the 18 months, man. Or, I'm sorry, 16 months. Sorry, I misread that.
Rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard.
So I think we did pretty well. Yeah, we had 11 successes. Well, actually, we had 13 successes, but that score gets reduced by 2. And I guess the last one, you probably have to fail it. So yeah, I think we only technically lost one. That was because we sent Punch up to rescue a cat or a balloon or something like that. I have a feeling if you had chosen Disarm Granny, she'd have attacked the perp. Yeah, I think it was like, there's just no way. It's the no-win scenario, the Kobayashi Maru. I don't believe in the no-win scenario. Okay, so here we go. Second wind. Take a hero out of resting. Okay. Continue. Combat bonus. Choose one hero to receive the combat skill upgrade. Okay, who's the worst? I guess, let's see. Who's the worst at combat? Let's see. Oh, the shift command doesn't work. Yeah, let's see. So that's 1, that's a 2, 1.5. Yeah, I guess they're all kind of not bad. Actually, let's do... Yeah, I guess we should focus on maybe upgrading people who... Sonar is really bad at combat. That's not his forte. So maybe we give him a little bit of punchiness. Ooh, Twinkies. Man, Twinkies for $1? What year did this come out? I'd still eat it. It's fine.
Hey.
Ah, shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Any better friends?
Yeah, well, I guess you should do a better job picking your friends.
What the fuck?
You can't just go around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You think that went well?
You seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away, you got the client hurt. You think when that guy signed up for SDN that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched? Because they don't mention that in the commercials.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second, I'm sure Granny would take some crispy nuts over losing his arm. As far as the bad guy, fuck, shit happens.
Fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I can... What now? I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The fact of the matter is, you need me way more than I need you. Based on what I saw today, you wouldn't last a day as Mecha Man. Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
Woo! Well, that went well.
Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
Well, she's fired.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Yeah.
What happened to your nose?
Here we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
Invisigal punched me in the face, but I asked for it.
Robert, this is serious.
It's not. I asked for it.
Okay, there's nothing you could have said that warrants her hitting
Would
you.
it be any different if I said I literally asked for her to hit me in the face, and then she did it?
I suppose.
Okay, then let's go with that.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
Told you, Robbie.
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z-Team has ever had a better shift than that.
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. But I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her. Really. Even the other Z-Teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
She disobeyed a direct order.
That's kind of her thing. It's why we're so hopeful you can help her.
And I'm happy to do it, but, you know...
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z-Team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Some tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to. I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will.
It will.
But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me, even if I don't have powers.
Okay. We'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work. But it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. Yeah, I also promise to do my best.
That sucks. Every time you use your superpower, you get older.
Hey, kid.
What?
What are you doing?
Yeah. No. I did this. It's weird because I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut.
The glazed donut.
Desk earlier, previously, and it was nicely on a napkin. But then she comes back and she just crazy, like evil mode, and smashed the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest. He
Hero?
Helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So it's my pleasure, and it's my job, which you
He's
helped
just so
me get.
moist.
So thank you, thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh yeah. Great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too.
Welcome. Yes.
Oh.
Yuck.
Hey, I want you to know us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z-Team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert.
Ah,
I think
let's
we're going
see.
to do some great things together.
You want to grab dinner?
Hey, so do you want to grab dinner or something? It's dinner time, so I assume that maybe, you know.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
Dun 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 dun.
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomeman.
Ah.
This is our new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say, I don't know, what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. You gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate one more. Especially a special occasion like this.
I gotta get home to my dog.
Actually, I gotta get home to my dog. He's very needy.
Oh, of course. And to be responsible for another life is a beautiful thing. Even if that life is a dog life.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oop.
He flies a little faster.
It was very nice to meet you, 3rd Robert Robertson.
A pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings. Phenomenal.
So Chad, it's a good thing we didn't kiss her, because she's spoken for. All right, continue. All right, so you and 93% of players bro-fisted Royd. Yeah, that pound cake. Alrighty, and let's see. You and 25% of players ratted out Invisigal for punching you. Oh, okay, yeah, we ratted her out. Alright, it's nothing personal, it's just business. Hi, I'm new here. Is streamer known to twerk? I don't know. Yeah, you just can't see it. There we go, Kev. Kev, we gotta make you, we gotta get you a couple choices. You have to choose some of the superheroes for missions. Oh, here, let's keep going. Alright, you and 31% of players prefer plain glazed. I do like plain glazed. You and 27% of players attempted to ask Blazer out, which obviously didn't work out very well. You and 90% of players said no to dinner with Phenomena Man and Blazer. So yeah, we tried to, kind of ask her on a date, only to find out she is spoken for. You and 37% of players let Sonar meet Vanderstank and it went great. So it did go great. You and 34% of players dubbed the Fightmen Duelist and Brawler, so that worked out. The most sent hero was Malevola. You performed better than 50% of players in today's shift. Okay, well that's not super impressive, but it's better to be in the, upper 50 than the lower 50. Oh. So next episode. Okay, so that's 2 episodes down, 6 to go. Let's see how... Yeah, there he goes. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Oh.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Oh.
Lizard.
That.
Lizard.
Speed it up. All right, there it is. All right, thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you for getting some wet-ass lizard up in here. Moist, yeah, Water Boy did it. All right, here we go. Let's watch the intro. I still need to see season 2 of Unbreakable. Or, yeah, Unbreakable. I still need to watch season 2. I need to finish watching season 2 of Gen V as well. I watched about half of it.
Whoa, 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 hey, what are you doing?
Brother, your warranty already void.
How can you just toss it around like that?
No worries, I'm pretty strong.
That's not what I'm saying.
How you got this thing inside your apartment anyways? Oh, super heavy, the bugger.
I disassembled it and took it in little pieces, which is what I thought you'd be doing.
And how long did that take you?
3 or... No, it was 4 days.
I get 20 minutes.
It just feels like you could be a little gentler with it. It is, my whole fucking life.
Every time I walk in this place, I get sad. That not happen to you? No one ever tell you that?
I'm poor.
No one never come over to tell you that.
I'm poor, Royd. Is that what you want to hear? Does that make you feel good?
Yeah, bro, you're not poor if you can keep this suit going. Like, where you sleep?
We're figuring that out.
You're figuring that out, huh? So, even the beef got a bed. This the type of apartment you see when the detective kicked the door in, Shine the flashlight, serial killer shit.
All right, I get it. Can we focus on...
Where the Astro Pulse at?
Lost in the blast while I was flying. No clue where it landed. I spent a couple weeks after it happened trying to track it down.
It powered a whole suit.
Yeah, it's the only piece of the suit my dad didn't have schematics for. That gonna be a problem?
Might not. We figure them out.
So that's
the Astro Pulse.
Oh, brother, everybody know about the Pulse. It's actually 2 wicked pieces of tech, huh? First you get the Astro Pulse, this genius design energy cell. But inside them, you get the Stellar Core.
Can I help?
No, brother. You good. What's crazy is when you mix the control fusion reactions with the plasma containment. Oh, brother. You got a core one super crazy energized plasma state. Unreal stuffs. Like you caught one small star and chop them in a bottle. Genius.
So you can just make me a new one, right? Which is why it's not a problem.
The Astropulse super awesome, but we'll be all right.
Sounds like they don't have the right.
Man, maybe we go for lighter metals this time, huh? You know, I actually met your dad one time, long time ago. First time I come mainland. He'll catch me trying to steal stuff from Radio Shack. They would talk tech stuff for like a whole hour. Then he would take me to jail. That's how I ended up in a Phoenix program.
That's longer than any conversation I ever had with him.
Bummers.
Guess when you're building astropulses, there's not much time for talking.
Is it invincible? Oh yeah, maybe it's invincible. I'm thinking of.
Not so sure about that.
I don't understand.
You see, there's gearheads, then there's science nerds. One kind garage, the other kind lab, you know. Your father won't go gearhead, but I just can't see how he'll make something like the Pulse. You know, science nerd.
How would you know this from talking to him once?
'Cause I'm both.
Ooh.
I'm the one gonna fix your suit.
Yeah.
That one, over there, that's your father's suit. We gonna make this one the Robert suit.
This is incredible, Royd.
Get that power cell though, you know?
I hope you like it, brother.
Royd, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you is what I need to say. This is unreal.
We make the man Mecca again.
Ah, very good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Invincible. Yeah, I haven't seen season 2 yet. Has he got a new apartment at least, maybe? Oh,
Kobe.
Let's see. That's Gollum. He didn't mean it.
I think he did that on purpose.
Nah, he's just a big guy, you know. It's okay. This game is so good. Yes, Simone. I'm thinking you're right about that. What? He can't read his handwriting.
Hey, Chase, I need a favor.
Favor? It's not enough of a favor getting you this job working with those stupid-ass pieces of... Oh, who's this, huh?
Who's a puppy?
Who's a little guy?
Who's a little guy?
His name's Beef, and he's the favor. You mind keeping an eye out? I feel bad leaving him at home, but I don't want anything happening to him.
Robert, I would literally let everyone here melt in eternal hell, including you, before anything happens to this dog.
Oh, what's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like. Robert, you got a sec?
Sure, yeah.
That's great.
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
They probably had a lot of fun making this game.
About the other day, with Phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. How's dinner?
Oh, it was awkward. It's why I didn't want you to come. Phenomenon and I broke up.
Oh.
Over Tokyo Dream Sushi?
Yeah. It's just... the timing felt right. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta shake shit up. It felt a little impulsive, but maybe it was a long time coming. It's hard to say.
Let's see. I'm sorry, Blazer.
Hey, I'm really sorry to hear that.
It is what it is. But that's actually not what I wanted to talk to you about. I was thinking about it over the weekend, and I'm going to cut someone from the Z team. Or you are, rather.
Oh.
Maybe I'm just looking to shake things up all over the place. Create a sense of urgency.
You sure about that?
Well, less sure now. You think it's a bad idea?
I'm just not sure how it'll play out.
The reality is, cutting someone towards the bottom of the leaderboards will show everyone we're serious.
I'll let the team know.
Oh, I already did.
I suppose it'll be an interesting shift.
Ouch. I don't get this for Game of the Year. Gingy, I don't think they were nominated. I don't think.
She ain't bad. Those three ain't shit.
Did you come over here to tell me that? Because it's almost exactly the information a leaderboard gives you.
Actually, smartass, I came over to tell you that one of your team members is in need of assistance.
Oh man, we have to choose someone to get cut? I'm thinking Flambe.
Sonar, you alright? Why are you sending a distress call when you haven't left the building?
Could you send a locksmith downstairs?
What happened?
Coop seduced me.
No. I said, hey, want to see something cool, and then handcuffed you to a squat rack.
But you said it with a hot voice, so I assumed you meant boobs.
Okay, team, I know Blazer mentioned someone's getting cut, but don't let that distract you from doing a good job out there. That's what you'll be judged on.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Sorry, what's bullshit?
Judgy bullshit.
How is that?
Yeah, only God can judge me.
Okay, false. I'm judging you right now.
It's bullshit, because it's not like you gotta deal with this kind of bullshit.
Also false. Of course I'm being judged along with the rest of you. Do you not know what a job is? What the hell is going
None
on?
of us have had real jobs, dude. How is this a surprise to you?
All right, fine. Just ignore the pressure and do your jobs. You don't need to be first. You just can't be last.
What about me?
Can somebody go down to the gym and help that boner?
Bat boner?
Don't ask.
Okay, here we go, man.
Hand, and not in a fun, kinky way.
Oh, okay, I guess we're starting now. All right, so Kev, are you still here? Do you wanna pick some superheroes for our first couple of missions? I think it got nominated for best debut indie game. Oh yeah. It's about to say I don't think it got nominated for Game of the Year, but right, that makes sense. It was in the indie game category. But yeah, Aaron Paul didn't get nominated for best performance. Neither did Tom McKay or oh god, what's his name? Which was kind of disappointing. They nominated this out of 6 nominations. 3 of them were for people from Expedition 33. And, you know, I don't want to be that guy. But it really is brutal how many nominations that Expedition 33 got. And yeah, I get it. It's a good game. Maybe not my Game of the Year, and I get it's a good game. But yeah, it's like obnoxious how many nominations it got. So yeah, 3 out of the 6 people for best performance of the year all coming from one game is kind of unheard of. But I don't know if people like it. People like it. So. Yeah, what does that even mean? I don't want to be that guy. I just was that guy professing my opinions. It's like, yeah, did it really need 4,000 nominations? Yeah. I was surprised KCD2 isn't on the Steam Game of the Year. It is. Yeah, they should be up for a Steam Game of the Year. When did you look? Charlie Cox said he was grateful for the nom, but said it should have gone to the mocap actor for his character. Yeah, I guess normally when they say performance of the year, it's usually the voice acting. I didn't know you could get nominated just based on mocap. Okay. All right. Well, let's continue on here. Kev, are you sure, man? Because like I said, we did a Bean Boozled for you, and if you change your mind, let me know. Okay. All right, here we go. First things first.
There was an altercation with my team and a monster down at the beach, and there's some debris of... There's body parts left behind.
Remove giant monster remains from the beach. Load giant monster parts into secure waste collection truck. Large media and civvy presence. So we need strength on this. I'll load monster parts. Giant monster parts. So we probably need somebody with some strength, and then we need somebody who's got a kind of a face. So let's see. Combat is 3, 4. I guess there's strength. Strength is an outright. Well, large, medium, and civvy presence. So punch up actually might be okay for this. Oh wait, did Invisigal just kind of did she just volunteer? Also, what is this? Oh, close. Okay. Yeah, all right. I think she just volunteered.
What the fuck, dude?
Hold on. Let's see here. Gollum changed the mocap role in movies. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Andy Serkis really kind of there was like a kind of a mini documentary about he kind of changed the game as far as like God, I keep messing. Now that I know these things can be peeled off on my mic stand here, I keep fidgeting with them. Bub says I voted for Split Fiction. Split Fiction was a very good game on a technical level. I don't think it had the best story personally, especially compared to their previous game, It Takes Two. The level design was just fantastic. I mean, really, yeah, game of the year, like game design and everything. I don't think the story was really, as far as, overall, the competition. It was basically, yeah, take two people, completely different people, put them together, and then you have to fight against, like, the evil computer guy or whatever it was. Yeah, it's not bad. It just wasn't, like, exemplary. But the game itself is fantastic. Also, did you ever try to Bubs? Did you ever try to play the secret level with a friend? It's like the hardest levels in the game. And it was the first two people to record themselves beating the secret level and then submitting that got a free all expenses paid trip to Sweden, I think it was, to visit their studios. And yeah, they had people who won. So it happens sometimes, but game is great and performances are fantastic. At least it is not GTA or some other AAA slop that gets everything. No, don't get me wrong. I did play Expedition 33. It just based on personal preference, I wouldn't. It was not my game of the year, but I could see why a lot of people liked it. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you in one category has multiple nominations, it's like, yeah, does it really need that, or could they have maybe branched out a little further? But I don't know. Like I said, if you want to judge a product based purely on the sum of its parts, then sure, that could be a fair critique. But yeah, it just all depends on whether or not the popularity factor also factored in. Wouldn't strength be vigor? I thought is that would that be it? I don't think Cap even finished that game. Yeah, I only played through about a third of it. So, and that's why my opinion is probably not the best in that regard. Vigor is more strength than combat. Okay, gotcha. All right. So let's see. Yeah, the story in It Takes Two, and It Takes Two won Game of the Year, but their follow-up, I liked the puzzles and like the levels better in Split Fiction, but the story was a lot better in It Takes Two. It was basically, it was like a couple trying to reconcile, sort of, and it was pretty. Despite the silliness of it, it was actually a pretty sentimental story. No, I have not finished Expedition 33. It's just the gameplay of it was, like I said, I would play through it, but it just didn't grab me enough to want to finish it at the time because there was a lot of other stuff that had come out at the time. So I'm sure there's people that are like, it's like, Cap, you should go take a long walk off a short pier for saying that, but it's just true. It's not every game is going to be for everyone. I can acknowledge that it's a good game without having beaten it, but it's not my game of the year. So there are certain games that I've played that I can't put down, and then there was Expedition 33. So. So yeah, that's to each their own. Shame Emmerich Voss didn't get a nomination at TGA for his role in Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, one of the best performances I've seen. And that's why I'm saying, specifically in the performances category, where they chose 3 people from one game. I don't know. I don't want to say it reeks of unfairness, but it's like, could you maybe have added at least more people to give them that nomination? So, yeah, and that's what I've seen mostly people say. It's like there was a lot of people that seem to have gotten missed in the best performance. But, I guess they can't have 50 people in it. But it would have been nice if they had at least like 8 nominations, sort of. So that way, 2 more people could have at least said, hey, at least I got nominated. That'll look great on a resume. So, Zybox says, a way out. You like a way out better? Okay, I gotcha. So there's a slight aroma of unfairness. I mean, good performance work is good performance work. It's just I think I agree with some other people who've been critiquing the selections that for that category in particular they should have had more options. Because actually, we could. Does the TGA website work now? Because I know on the Game Awards. It wasn't really working when we went there, but we did try to go to a summary of them. And people were hammering on that website. I'm sure Jeff Keighley is thrilled. I mean, not thrilled that the website was derping, but thrilled that people care as much as they do. Arc Raiders is nominated for best multiplayer category. Well, yeah, I mean that game is has been kind of unprecedented in its popularity for an extraction shooter. You know, as far as initial gameplay experience and that kind of thing. But yeah, that game has been crazy popular as of late. Okay, so let's see if we go to nominees. View all categories. Yeah, game of the year. So yeah, game of the year. I mean, maybe they've just set like a hard cap on certain categories. I'm just curious to see if any other categories had more than 6 contenders. Best narrative. Yeah, there's 5 in best narrative. I mean, to be fair, bigger award shows like the Oscars, the BAFTAs, and they don't exactly have like 50 nominees in each category either. Okay, please don't tell me I'm going crazy, but I'm doing Game of the Year on Steam, and there's no KCD 2. Because I thought I saw the KCD 2 Twitter account. Yeah, so best performance was Ben Starr, he's a phenomenal voice actor. Charlie Cox is in there for Expedition 33. Erika Ishii, Jennifer English. She's, like I said, these are people who are very good at what they do. I just would have Troy Baker. He's very famous for doing voice acting work. But like I said, it does feel like a couple people got snubbed because the category was so small, and it was 3 people from one game got basically 50% of the nomination slots. So, but people were again. Expedition 33 was one of the highest rated games of all time on Metacritic. So, let's see. Oh, really? I didn't play Ghost of Yotei, so I can't comment in that regard. I did watch someone play through like a good chunk of Silent Hill F. So Steam or all right, hold on. Let's check something here. Oh yeah, but yeah, I was sorry, I got distracted again. Were there any other categories where they had more than 6 nominations, or mostly it's like 5 or 6 nominations per category? And that's got to be hell on earth, trying to figure out like who gets included, who gets snubbed. There were actually genuinely, I saw some complaints that said, Baldur's Gate 3 has already been out for a long time, and they're like, yeah, it already won so many awards. Why is it still up for Game Awards? It's like, well, it's the category is best community support, so if they've been supporting the game and it's been a fantastic continuous experience for people to keep replaying the game and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I did see some people, and like No Man's Sky has been around for 9 years now, and it also is up for a community support award. So what did you vote for? I haven't voted yet, because when I tried to do voting, the website wasn't working, so we went to a different website that had already cataloged all of the categories. So yeah, maybe should I put in my votes? Helldivers 2 is that's also, I think they're up for what, 2 different categories, best community and best multiplayer. Let's see. Oh yeah, sign in. Yeah, like I said, I haven't signed in, but oh, close. Let's see here. All right, let's see. View all categories. Where were we in? Oh, yeah, best, and there's best indie game. There were a couple categories here where it's gonna be tough. So and it's weird too, because Clear Obscure Expedition 33 was made by kind of a smaller team, but they're up for Game of the Year, but also Indie Game of the Year. It's like, really, can just an indie game be Game of the Year? It's like, yeah, sure, because if it's really good, it doesn't matter if it wasn't published by EA or Activision. It is what it is. They should just give community support to No Man's Sky every year and best esports to Counter-Strike. No need for nominations. Oh, maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, certain things. Oh, yeah, Dispatch. Here it is. Best debut indie game. One guy who created a game, I think Megabonk was up as a nominee. He chose to withdraw his nomination from the Game Awards because he said that he had made other games under different company titles, so he felt it wasn't fair to say that he was an indie studio or best debut indie. But I don't know, I mean, on a technical level, if he created a new company that's a registered company and that was their first product, Megabonk, then but yeah, just he himself requested to be withdrawn from the Game Awards, which is kind of nuts. I mean, that's like yeah, turning down a Grammy, an Emmy, an Oscar, a BAFTA, a Captain Richard trophy, so we should have our own vote here and have our own like virtual, and there's other content creators that do this, like what is it, like Burke Black does that as well. He's got the Berkeys, his picks for best games of the year. I don't think I published a list last year, but the year before that I at least posted my top 10 list. So Yeah. KCD2 should win best RPG. That's my vote for best for best RPG. So if we got to view all categories, where is it? Best RPG. So yeah, Avowed, Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. I mean, I think if any game has a really good chance, or if KCD has any chance to win a specific category, I think it's best RPG. Capture trophies. I want a trophy and feet pics. It'll be a trophy of a foot. How's that sound? A good compromise. So yeah, God, what category do we see that there really is most anticipated game, best multiplayer game? Was it this one? Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. I guess yeah. Arc Raiders is in there. Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, which was, you know, I think, what was it? One of the Elden Ring DLCs was up for Game of the Year, but it's like, how could it be Game of the Year if it's a DLC? So I'm glad to see that they didn't make that same mistake. You know, if they wanted to vote for a DLC for being the best of something, that they need to have a DLC category as like the primary thing. But yeah, a lot of people got bent out of shape about that. Because considering Elden Ring had already won Game of the Year the prior year, or a prior year. Yeah, that's kind of nuts, but good for him on being humble. Yeah, what if they were gonna choose him to win? You know, can you imagine? It's like, you know, it's like, why withdraw? I don't know. Maybe he just had a they call that, what, imposter syndrome. So maybe he was just battling imposter syndrome and said, it's like, look, I just don't want to deal with it. I'm just gonna pull out. And you know, if he had stayed in and had not won, then he could feel good knowing that at least he got nominated because of his work. But now he'll, if he ever puts, it's like, yeah, my game was nominated for best debut, but with an asterisk next to it, and the asterisk is that he pulled out of the nominations. So okay, well, all right, sorry, we're getting a little off track here, but yeah, it's, you know, this is spicy stuff. But I think Expedition 33 did actually set a new record for most nominations for a game ever. So we can all fully expect them to win Game of the Year. It's just a question of how many other games are not going to win their categories because of Expedition 33. To be fair, what was it, like, Lord of the Rings Return of the King obliterated all the competition the year it came out. God, it won something like, I don't know, like 11 Oscars. I heard it was due to something else, like he didn't want to be exposed about something, people hounding him or something. That's why he changed his name. That's why I changed my name. Yeah, I have a criminal history of, you know, death and dismemberment, so that's why my name is now Captain Richard. Yeah. Previously, it was just like Ensign Richard or something along those lines, Admiral Richard. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, we could chat about this ad nauseum. I will be co-streaming the Game Awards. I'm usually an official co-streamer of the Game Awards every year. So we'll have a pre-show and we can argue about nominations then. But yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong. I too think Expedition 33 is a very, very well crafted game. It's just not my favorite. I would pick Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for Game of the Year. To be fair, I only played 2 games in this. I didn't play Hollow Knight. I didn't play Hades 2. I played Hades 1. I couldn't get into it. I haven't played a Donkey Kong game in about 50 years. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I wanted to play this, but I was like, let me play the first one first, and I didn't play that either. So, did you vote yours? No, I have to create an account and sign in, which I have to look at my account info. Yeah, I want Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because I played that game nonstop, front to back, and it was awesome. But that's just me. Okay. So another complaint that I saw was some of the people who are responsible for picking the winners, the nominees and the winners, and some of the people who have to choose or get to choose are people who are not directly in the gaming industry. For instance, you know, Rolling Stone is known as primarily a music outlet, but they do a lot of reviews on other things. I think there were some reviewers from Rolling Stone that are actually going to be or are part of the, I guess, I don't know, panel of judges. I don't know, but yeah, it's just it's interesting. Now I think what is it? They have. I think there's also the People's Choice. They have one category that's specifically where people can vote on stuff, but I think the actual winners are still picked primarily by just, you know, jerks, I guess. So okay, let's do this. Let's get back into the game. All right, resume. All right, so.
Betrayed by a fellow degenerate.
Shitty street kids love me. I'm like their king.
Punch Up paid a kid to stalk Invisigal with a spy camera. Ditch him, pay him off, break the camera. I don't know. So, Punch Up paid a kid to stalk Invisigal with a spy camera. So Punch Up sabotaged another team member, which that is, in my book, certainly eligible for, grounds for dismissal. The rumor I heard was he'd been so long outspoken with the opinion all Game Awards were rigged and wanted no part of it. Oh, really? So if that came to light and there was proof of that, then if he wanted to say, if his opinion was it's like, yeah, this whole awards process is a load of dog shit, he's like, I don't want any part of it, then sure, pulling out for him makes sense, because if that's his opinion, he can back up his own opinion by actually following through on his opinion. You know, it's like, oh yeah, gosh, I really think Expedition 33 should be Game of the Year, even though it sucks. You know, no, it's like, well, wait, hold on, we got a conflict of interest here. But I don't know. You know how rumors go. Rumors can just catch like fire on the internet, even if they're not true. So. Case-82 should win Best RPG. E33 is better game overall, I think, but not even close to being as good as RPG as Case-82. Yeah, they kind of did like the whole like turn-based, almost like Persona-style game. I mean, it's their gameplay is not novel gameplay. What it is just it's a very, very well-made game with a good story. And, you know, creating characters that people care about. It's like that whole package. Like, for me, I don't think the gameplay is terribly novel at all. You know, it's a mix of, you know, sort of open-ish action combat mixed in with, like, larger turn-based combat. You know, the Persona games did that, and other games have done it. So, but it's just like you take a formula that works as a game, but then you create the characters, the story, the stuff that gets people caring about all that stuff. You know, the story, the characters, the immersion, all sorts of stuff. But so yeah, like I said, E33 just didn't do it for me. But I'm one of millions of people who played, and there's probably a bigger majority of people who actually really liked the game. So I just acknowledge it's a good game. Okay, Sonar is handcuffed, Visigal. All right, so break the camera, pay him off, pay the kid. Let's pay off the kid. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it didn't. Oh,
Degenerates not have better things to do? Don't answer that.
Oh, so she got injured. Oh, man. We should have maybe had him ditch him. I mean, she was able to turn invisible, so okay, so that maybe I should have thought about that a little harder.
Uh-huh. You know, this is really fucking immature, guys.
Serves them right. You let your guard down, you perish.
That's a pretty fucked way to live.
Emphasis on live.
Oh my god. You do realize that sabotaging each other isn't going to guarantee you a spot on the team, right? Fucking idiots.
And here I thought I was getting rusty.
Okay, so we only had a 43% chance to beat that successfully, but it actually did follow through. Okay, let's make this guy make a little smarter so he makes better decisions in life. Okay. So, okay, close. Undercover drug bust.
There's a drug deal happening at the Torrance airport right now. I think you should send the bad guy. He seems right for the job.
No, that's a terrible idea because he's an addict. So, convincingly pose as a buyer, preferably someone highly educated on drugs. Oh, well, actually, well, that would be Sonar then.
Right, yes.
Should we send 2 people for this? I guess it would increase the odds of the... if that came to light, yeah, there was a whole thing about that a few years ago. Really, Aaron? Hey, on my Discord, maybe link me to it. I'm curious to know more. I mean, I'm not like a video game drama hound, but it might be kind of interesting. Drakale says, a wannabe French Final Fantasy. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just disappointed that the lady at the beginning of the game, who was kind of hot, she got killed immediately. What are you doing, dude? Don't spoil games for people. Oh, God. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, and she was all like, oh, I'm alive. Now I'm rose petals floating away somewhere. It's like, shit. Sorry. Well, to be fair, it's like in the prologue of the game, but I was like, yeah, maybe that's what I was just bummed about. It's like, yeah, she's really cute. It's like, oh, she's dead now. Okay, well, so much for that. All right, yeah, because that game, honestly, Expedition 33 doesn't pull punches, man. They show you some pretty horrible stuff in that game, which is awesome. I feel like my my outlook on life is slightly skewed, but that's okay. Okay, so should I send 2 people? I feel like maybe... The problem is like, yeah, Invisigal is resting. Oh, but wait a minute. You know what we can do is we can take them out of resting. I don't know. Should we send 2 people for this? Yeah.
Where do you need me?
Okay. All right. Let's hope she doesn't screw this
your
up.
Call.
Yeah. Let's hope she doesn't screw this up.
Drug bust? Fuck yeah. My 2 favorite things. Drugs and boobs.
Drug bust. Okay, here we go. Trouble at the tailgate.
So, Turtle fans moved in, flipped a grill, started a fight, and ruined a bunch of hot dogs.
Okay, yeah, let's get some... Oh, God, Punch Up is resting. Hold on, let's close. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I want Punch Up for this. Yeah, someone who's... He's a brawler. Go on the offensive if you have to. So yeah, let's send in a little bit of muscle here.
Ugh, whatever you say.
Yeah.
What's a guy gotta do to rise up the ranks around here?
Okay, hold on.
Bullshit.
All right, did we successfully beat the drug bust? Oh crap! Ooh. Oh, we did it actually.
I'll, be right back. Just gotta go powder my cocaine.
Dude, you promised me you were gonna come back.
I will, right after this bump.
Oh.
Like 4 more bumps.
Been a while since I had to call in a coke-related favor, but this shit was worth it for sure.
Ugh, fuck you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. So that's on me. You're right. I should have sent Malevola with Sonar because she is his. Oh yeah, I screwed up. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot that she was supposed to be like his NA sponsor. Yeah, that's right. I messed up Zamatu. Okay. Yep. I forgot. All right. That's on me. All right. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. Well, I mean.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Punch Up.
Touch me with the weird fucking clammy hands.
The way their eyes lit up when they saw her. Room full of boners.
Punch Up led Malevola to a cult who worships her. Fight your way out, run, play the part. Let's play the part. This is a bad idea. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh!
I need a shower. A long one.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, that was probably not a good idea, but, okay, hold on. What do we got?
God.
Alright. Let's see. Hey, my grandma just got scammed by someone claiming they work for you guys. Speak to a victim, gather intel on the scam and the scammer. Okay, so we probably need someone who's good at investigating. Charisma, intellect. Yeah, we need someone who's higher intellect. Busy. Oh no, all of our higher intellect people are... Hold on, busy at the moment. Hold on, let's do this.
I'd be impressed by this if I wasn't in ever-increasing pain.
Nice. Better than I thought it would.
Okay, track down the source, plug up your ears, withstand the noise. Track down the source, yeah. Okay, is he gonna find it? Okay, good, we beat it. Alright, close. Okay, let's see here. Okay, what do we got here? Assault the drug base. Alright.
Hey, my grandma just got scammed by someone claiming they work for you guys. She gave them her credit card numbers, social security numbers, all the bad numbers.
Damn. Yeah, we need somebody who's intellect, charisma. Damn, yeah, our crew is kind of... I don't want to send Flambe out for pretty much anything. So let's take the other mission real quick. Assault on the drug base.
We followed the drug traffickers to their base near the refinery. Let's shut them down for good.
Go on the offensive. Strike the base. Bring lots of firepower to stand a chance. Be prepared for a lot of firepower too. Oh gosh, so many of our dudes are like close. Hold on, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and huh. Okay. All right. Well, let's bring Flambe Flambe, Prism, and Coupe. Yep.
Fine. We needed another backup dancer. So.
Okay. Doppelganger illusion. When assigned to a call, Prism duplicates the hero to her left, placing their illusion in an empty slot with half their stats. Okay, so so we have to put her, well, actually, no, that's good. Okay, dispatch.
Ah, excellent choice.
Because we...
Even my place on the leaderboard and all.
Break up a fight between the sports fans. Oh, come on, we should have this. We should have this. Yeah, we got it. Just barely,
Okay,
45%.
Sure. We can call that a success.
Richard, you enabler, yes. Yeah, I couldn't ever get into JRPGs, so I only watched other people play E33. Great game to watch, excellent story. Kind of like how I'm not the biggest fan of the gameplay in Dispatch, but the excellent story writing script of Dispatch pushes it up for me. Oh, really? Not the person streaming it all? I see how it is. Mind strip, I see how it is. I'll just go ahead and turn my cam off so you can't see me crying. No, it's fine. It's okay. It's alright, I guess. No, I'm just joking, of course. Alright, weird playing a game where you gotta consider their personal lives, huh? I know, it sucks. No. Let's see. You can press F and use a coffee to instantly stop resting. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Wait, no, I think I already used it. Yeah, it's like, now it's better. Oh, not anymore. Okay, alright, close. Okay, so we gotta give us a little bit more time. Skill points unspent. Let's increase. I mean, this guy's a brawler. I don't think I'd send him for... Let's do his immobility. Okay, so here we go. F. Okay, yeah, I don't have any more of those, so those are used. Okay. Alright, here we go. Wait for it. Wait till the end. Wait till the end. Let's do the check mark. Alright, let's see. Okay, come on. The odds of us failing this are pretty low. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we sent
it look so fucking effortless, too.
Okay, so let's close.
Wow, you're on fire today.
All of this? I'm just warming up.
After success, Flambe gains +1 combat, +1 mobility. This effect stacks. All boosts reset after a failure. Ugh. Okay, here we go. I gotta click on that before it ends. So let's see. Malevola. Yeah, let's go with gather intel. So let's see. Intellect 3. 1, 2, 1. Let's do Coupe and.
Sharp as the knife. Sharp as my knife.
Okay,
Another time, then.
let's do this. Let's send this combo so she'll
Right
keep
back at ya.
out of trouble. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I mean, it's kind of fun, you know. It's like you're literally a superhero dispatcher. Okay. So they were trying to sabotage each other. All right, let's take a look here. All right, where's this successful? Oh, okay, 67%. Oh, what?
I don't know what fucking happened on that one, mate.
Oh, I should have sent Coupe. Damn. Yeah, I should have sent Coupe. With my toupee.
Time to freak some fuckers out.
All right, here we go. All right, I guess I...
You got someone that can figure out how to stop a landslide?
Stand aside.
As hot and threatening as that sounds, I'm not going anywhere. We're tied for the bottom. With fucking Invisigal.
Not for long.
Okay, so it kind of forced me to choose these folks. So dispatch?
Baberto, my boy, excellent choice. First of many we could make together.
Oh my fucking god.
Sonar pushed me into the pool. Oh.
You have signed your death warrant.
Worth it. Next time, don't promise a man boobs.
No one promised you anything.
Oh yeah, so she locked him up ahead of time, so he's just kind of getting revenge. Sonar pushed me into the pool during the water aerobics class. They refused to let me leave. I hate the water and old people. Splash them and dip, backstroke away, describe your diarrhea earlier. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, that didn't work.
I feel pruny.
I guess back, I don't know. I don't think she was getting out of that period. So, all right, so she's been injured. Let's see if Bat Dude can stop a landslide. Probably not on his own. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he screwed me, this guy. Yeah, he failed that mission for sure. Oh, maybe not actually. Oh, okay. Well, there it is.
Torrance. Tomorrow, also Torrance, probably. Like, statistically speaking.
Okay. Close.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Yeah, damn. Like I said, I would have loved to have got to be a part of this. Uh-oh. Okay, something's going on here. Wait.
Hey, so like my friend's boyfriend was like bragging about how he pretends to be SDN and scams people. He's a real piece of shit.
What is this? Oh, skill points. Let's put a point into his intellect. Yeah, make him smarter. Okay. All right. So, investigate the subscriber's tip. Deliver the suspect back to SDN. Looking for a peaceful surrender, not a fight. Okay, so... Alright, so what do we think? Maybe try... She's a bit spicy. Maybe we could try Prism and Golem? Hold on, let's check out what the other missions are. Hold on, we got, okay, investigate tip. I guess, yeah, we'll try Prism and Golem.
Yeah.
You look, different.
You mean better?
On a call with greater than two slots, certain slots may grant +2 to stat, -1 to others when Golem is assigned. Oh, okay. So...
This bitch.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, going.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess investigating... I mean, I guess smarter people would be better for investigating. IQ and...
Hey, Robert. I'm pretty sure I've got the scammer on the line.
Okay. Alright, let's hack. That's good, that's good. So now, Drolamag, now I know I don't have to keep going back to the map. Okay, let's do this. Nerf.
Alright, let's see where this asshole is.
Okay, let's see. Up, down, up, right.
Okay, not over here. Warmer. Nearly there.
Out of range. Oh, here we go. Match the frequency. Okay. It says out of range. Match the frequency. Okay. Oh, hold on. We're getting something. So that's... And that kind of looks like it, except it's in the wrong position.
Got him.
Got him. There he goes. Scammer hacked. Okay, so that one's... Alright, I gotta do this one.
Tailgate Brawl has turned into the Mascot Inquisition. I cannot outrun them forever. This suit is too hot. Help!
Alright, so let's see. Do you ever get like any information whatsoever what the mission recommends? Is there anything like that in the game? Let's do... Should we do a brawler maybe? Protect Terrence the Turtle at all costs. Alright, how about we'll send a couple fighty boys over there. And we've got this one, parking lot backup.
Get some help over here? The lot is packed.
Reroute traffic and keep it flowing, lift their spirits and grab their attention. Alright, so probably Flambe and Prism. Alright, so there we go. And we've got this over here, a runaway train. Oh. Punch up, push Golem into wet concrete. Oh no.
Cement. Don't mix.
Technically, he did it to himself.
Can he incorporate it into his body? Ask someone for help, pry yourself loose. Yeah, but he just said that, yeah, like mud and cement mixed. Catch up means you need someone fast. Okay. I don't know, chat, what do we think here? Punch up, push Golem into wet concrete, and Golem just said, he's like, yeah, mud and concrete don't mix. Should we try to get him to see if we can incorporate it into his body? or ask someone for help, or pry yourself loose. I mean, he is pretty strong, right? So I don't know, chat. What are we thinking here? Ask someone. Thinks. Let's try and get an incorporate. Maybe he'll add it to his strengths. that was absolutely not. Could be worse. Okay, that was absolutely not the right one, but that's okay. All right, on runaway train. Boop.
A Vanco Cybertrain with precious cargo aboard is minutes away from colliding with the stopped freight at the station.
Oh no. Okay, so we need some strong folks here, which I think all of our strong folks are indisposed at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, all of our. Well, I guess Sonar is pretty strong. Let's see. Sonar. She's 1. She's 2. All right, let's try Sonar Malevolent. That's
cool.
And that's yeah, cool. All right, here we go.
What happened?
She's fine. Just walked into my sword with her face a little bit.
I don't believe in punching women, but I do believe in punching demons.
Yeah, try it.
Okay, so that mission was a success.
The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand.
I guess he did say, he's like, yeah, mud and concrete don't mix, so we probably should have listened to him.
Ready, set, fire.
All right, fire. Catch up with the rowdy fans. Oh, we might get lucky here. Ooh, we got lucky. Yeah, 59%.
Right, fine. That's good.
Right. Yeah, we absolutely should have sent somebody faster. Okay, here we go. Tabs. So, Prism. She's got crappy mobility, so let's try to up her mobility just a little bit more. Then we'll try to focus on main stats. I just want to give people some upgrades for basic stats. All right. Charisma, intellect. Let's up this guy's. His name's Punch Up, so let's increase his combat. He's got those cauliflower ears already. Anyone here have cauliflower ear? Is that something that can ever be fixed, or is it just literally like the cartilage in your ear, or just being cartilagey? That's a word I invented. Alright, so... Oh, this is gonna be close! Oh! Just... Oh!
Spitballing here, but what if we just forget any of that ever happened?
Yeah, maybe, maybe don't sabotage your buddies next time. Whatever it was.
Everybody should step back.
Is he about to turn into Monster Guy again? Alright, so this was not the best run ever. Yeah, I kinda... Oh, let's wait till everybody's rested. There's no timer on this one. Burglary in process, so that's probably a story-driven one. It's low level. But yeah, this got a little complicated with people sabotaging each other.
Burglar spotted, headed towards the alley on Fourth Street.
I'll handle this.
Okay.
Stay out of my way.
Fuck off.
What are you doing, Invisigal?
Not getting cut?
It's like you said, the way to win this leaderboard
game is to not lose, right?
Yeah, that's not what I said.
I'm pretty sure that's what you said.
Bitch!
Yeah, that's definitely Karlach. Lightning
Next to the
struck.
foot that just ran by was lightning struck. This is now the second time that you let him get away.
No shit. That's crazy. Oh, chill out.
I'd normally say cut her, but the way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team. You need a reset, Robbie.
All Z team back to base and in the conference room in 20 minutes.
Okay, 10 calls with like lack of team synergy. Okay, it looks like this outcome was gonna be this, regardless of what we did. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I didn't know I could fly. Oh yeah, he could transform. That's right, I forgot.
Anyone else think this is a waste of time?
Yeah, I know.
What are we doing? What the fuck is the point of
I'd rather be somewhere else.
I had 1,000 better things to do. There is so much more things I can watch.
I was about to hit the gym to give Teresa a suit workout.
Can everybody take a seat so we can get started?
The Dommy Bommy.
Hey, can I get your attention, please? I would like to get started. So...
Oh, looks like this motherfucker's got the power of flight.
Bobby boy, watch where you're going at.
Oh, serves you right.
Hey. I understand you're big, but you need to be considerate of the people around you.
You in trouble?
Have a seat.
Another one.
I'll sit on the floor.
Suit yourself.
What's going on?
Hmm? Oh, I offered him a seat.
So we getting this party started?
Yeah, what's this shit about? Let's go. Come on. Fucking wasting my time. Let's go.
Okay. As you know, by the end of today, one of you will be cut from the Z team.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Cut me from a job I didn't want in the first place.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing, you wouldn't have to throw no one out.
Hey, Nikki Mirage, I'm standing right here. You can talk to me.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch. Which weak-ass superhero team did you come from? Fucking Geek Squad?
Doesn't matter where I'm from, Cardi C. What matters is I'm here to figure out who stays and who goes.
Yeah, chill out, lady. Ha ha. Let the man talk.
Okay, whoa. You talking shit, you hipster motherfucker? Over here looking like Mumford fucked all his sons.
That was funny. See? We're just busting balls.
Keep talking. You won't have your tiny inbred balls left to bust.
Ask next time, or there won't be a next time.
Don't threaten me, you butter knife bitch.
Okay, I'll make this quick. Most people will look around this room and see a bunch of villains. Not even the super kind, just plain ass, run-of-the-mill, vanilla fucking villains. But that's not what I see. Because lucky for you, I'm not most people. When I look around this room, what I see is...
pain, fear, potential.
Did you not plan this ahead of time?
Potential.
Got there in the end.
Unfortunately for you, it's a curse. Because there isn't a thing in the universe that goes more wasted than potential. And despite how common it is, no one seems to forget. It's what they whisper when you leave the room. Oh, so-and-so had so much potential. It follows you forever. I'm here to help you lift the curse of potential by getting you to fucking do something with it. You're all part of the Phoenix program. Any of you know what a Phoenix is?
Ooh, city in Arizona.
Yeah, the sweltering ballsack of America.
Nah, if Florida's the dick, then Louisiana's gotta be the ball sack. Just, position.
The Phoenix,
sorry,
he's not wrong.
According to legend, is a beautiful bird of prey that was so tired of its immortality, it tricked the sun god into dropping a spark on its nest to set it ablaze, burning it to shit. But instead of dying, the Phoenix emerged from ash. Reborn. All of you in this room are Phoenixes, and it's obvious what that means. But for you dumb ones, I'll spell it out. The Phoenix symbolizes redemption. It's what you're here for. It's what connects everyone in this room. To burn up who you were, to become who you were meant to be.
Phoenix is also a lame-ass band my lame-ass roommate listens to.
You're late.
I like that band.
You would. What are you talking about? I was here the whole time. I turned invisible, genius, remember?
No. She has to hold her breath.
And you know we're cutting someone, and you, Miss Hot Topic Sale, are at the bottom of the leaderboards. Have a better second shift.
Fuck, I need this job.
What for, Coupe? We all know you'll just be working the roulette wheel.
That's a croupier, you idiot.
The fuck's a croupier? I'm just saying, you're a degenerate gambler.
A degenerate gambler? Golly. Well, that's, yeah, different people make different choices. Man, this guy loves his Twinkies. I don't know, chat. Who would you cut if given the opportunity?
Back there, Robert.
Thanks.
All right, everyone, you heard the man. Get out there and do some stellar dispatching.
God, yeah, it's kind of sucks. You start to get slightly emotionally invested. What's a Twinkie? Holy moly! Let's do this. I've eaten a fair share of Twinkies in my time. A Twinkie is a kind of a golden sponge cake snack from a company called Hostess. It is a very common snack here in the United States, where they come in basically a variety. Have you ever seen the movie Ghostbusters when they refer to tell them about the Twinkie? Yeah. So flambe, yep, something like that. So they come in a different, couple of different varieties. They have regular, they have chocolate sometimes. They've got chocolate peanut butter. I tried these. Yeah, those were pretty good. They also have a thing called deep fried Twinkies, where they take a Twinkie, put more batter on it, and then deep fry it. And then you can have do-it-yourself Twinkies. They sometimes have like different flavors, mixed berry. But it's basically probably one of Hostess's best-selling snacks. There's other. Yeah, that's a big Twinkie. It almost became extinct in the United States. My favorite Twinkie was Twinkies Light, which they no longer make. It was a low-fat version of the Twinkie. I actually liked these more because sometimes when you eat a cold Twinkie, it kind of tastes like you're eating coagulated lard. But yeah, low-fat Twinkies, these were my favorite version, but people, Hostess took a lot of flack for making light versions of snacks that people eat because they have because they have a fat sweet tooth problem or something. Twinkies, so yeah, it's a very, very popular snack, but yeah, the low-fat Twinkies. Hostess apparently, what was it? Hostess was either filed for bankruptcy or was going to file for bankruptcy or something like that. But they have since recovered financially, as far as I know. But yeah, we almost lost the Twinkie. Weren't Twinkies discontinued? Negative. I was just at Walmart the other day, and they had Twinkies, Ho-Hos, cupcakes, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, they have so many preservatives, they last about 40 years. It's great. I've had stale Twinkies, but yeah, it takes a while. Now with 40% less diabetes. Yeah, so exactly. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, look at this. A disturbing Twinkie that has so far defied science. But yeah, it's just a very common snack. You usually find them at gas stations, supermarkets. I don't know, gas stations with supermarkets in them. Hostess filed for bankruptcy, was saved by another brand, I think Bimbo, but they never tasted the same. I don't know. I mean, they're kind of okay, I guess. There's also the Twinkie Wiener sandwich, where you make a hot dog, then use a Twinkie as a bun and put like easy cheese over it. That was something that Weird Al did. Hold on, Twinkie Weird Al. Yeah, so it was Weird Al in his movie UHF. He described a snack that could only be considered reprehensible by some and probably kind of delicious to others. But yeah, it's a Twinkie split down the middle. You put a cooked hot dog in there and put easy cheese, and then here's him like dunking it in his coffee or whatever it was. But yeah, the Twinkie Wiener sandwich, which I've only ever tried I think once in my life, because it actually is pretty gross. I don't know, it's kind of good, but also kind of gross. In your opinion, would you say that Zombieland helped the image of Twinkies? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I have seen both of those movies, but yeah, the impenetrable, indefensible Twinkie, which none of those actually apply, but yeah, it's a Twinkie. Hostess makes a variety of different products. They have made, let's see. Yeah, Hostess. All right, here we go. Reject cookies, everyday snacks. Yeah, they got, let's see. If you guys want to see some pictures of ding-dongs, here we go. Now, let's see, just a few of these guys. Right about here. Snowballs, fruit pies, baby bunts, Suzy Q. Oh, I haven't had a Suzy Q in a long time. Yeah, ding-dongs. Yeah, I think I have a couple ding-dongs actually in my pantry right now. They've got zingers, which is kind of like another version. It's basically an upside-down Twinkie with frosting. They have the famous Hostess cupcakes. Victoria sends me one or two of these every year as a kind of a makeshift birthday cake. They have different varieties too. They've got like the confetti, the birthday cake ones. Twinkies, they've got snowballs. I don't know, I kind of like them, kind of don't, you know. Fruit pies, they've had fruit pies for forever. And Suzy Q's, yeah, I haven't had a Suzy Q in a really long time. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's just basically the same batter they use for making cupcakes, just in a different format. More filling. Diabetes snacks. Be careful with your Google searches. Yeah, if I type in like Rule 34 Twinkie, hold on, Rule 34 Twinkie, let's take a look at that, and let's see, turn off a safe search. That's weird. For some reason, I can't turn off safe search on Rule 34 Twinkie, which is probably a good thing. So we're just gonna go ahead and skip that for now. Maybe my computer's like, for the love of all things holy, don't look that up while you're live on Twitch. Hi, is this a health food channel? It is now. Eat more Twinkies. Like I said, I went to Checkers and I had their new pretzel pub burger or whatever it is. It's actually really good. Plus their fries are fantastic. Yeah, ripped your search algorithm. Well, yeah, why can't I look up like Twinkie nudes? Hold on, let's punch in Twinkie nudes and see if we get something that's Hostess cake related. God. Nope, absolutely not the right search term for finding Hostess cake based porn. Yep, no sir. In fact, that kind of sizzled my retinas there for just a hot couple of seconds. Yikes. All right, so look, no harm, no foul, Twitch, because I didn't actually show anything. So, Lurkin and Gaming Legend. Yeah, Twinkie stuff. All right, here we go. God, that was really bad. Oh, God, I can't, yeah. Anyone have any eye bleach? I need like an eye bleach emote. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can get back into a little bit of dispatch. The hostess with the most Twinkies. Yeah, a bunch of twinks. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, activate. Personal shopper.
My client requires protection while he does some shopping.
I remember this man, and he's right to be paranoid. Secret police hired me 3 years ago to kill him. He pissed off the wrong dictator, who shall remain nameless.
Yeah, well, if it's kind of a more upscale, let's put Sonar on this, because I think he's going to be the best person for that job.
Did I mention I went to Harvard?
Multiple times. Okay, so this is second shift now. It's 21 degrees Celsius, which is like...
Hey, Vizzy. I just got Robert's joke.
What joke?
Offered me a seat. I just got it. That was funny.
Bro, that was like 3 hours ago.
Oh, crap. Oh, apparently... Oh, no! Oh, are you kidding me? Really?
Next time, just, look, let's just try something different.
Real? I guess we needed somebody who was, yeah, a little tougher. Damn. I thought,
I was to freak some fuckers out.
Is he transforming now? Damn. That's in your search history. I'll just delete it.
Some bitch just cut me in line at the Utopia concert. I've been here for 12 fucking hours.
Utopia's a hack.
I like her.
You basic, fat bitch. You've got super hearing and you use it to listen to a girl who knows 4 chords and can't write a song to save her life.
Say what you want. It's catchy.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so yeah, maybe Prism's not the best choice for this. Or we could put her in there for laughs and when she fails, kind of have fun with it. I don't know, chat. Let's see. What is the star rating? Oh, that's their experience. I don't know. Peacefully smooth out stuff. Who's kind of level-headed? I guess we need maybe high charisma. Punch up. Let's not send Prism. Let's send Punch up and Malevola.
You can ride with me.
Yo, Mal, what kind of music you got in your heavy rotation right now?
You know, honestly, it's a lot of ska, but I had like a really big techno yodeling phase recently too.
Dang. Anything good you'd recommend?
Depends. Do you like the sensation of your ears bleeding?
Nah, I'm
and
good.
ska.
Alright, all for me.
The line cutter pulled out a knife. Actually, several knives. If she wants to fight, give her one. Serenade her. Oh, yeah. Okay, Prism was required in Coupe, so... screw it, man. She pulled out a blade. That was her choice. Yeah, smoked.
That's how we do it down under.
Yeah, like Down Under, she's actually from hell, but they kind of gave her an Australian vibe. Okay, so let's see. A sorceress with a half demon. She's already got slightly higher charisma. Let's give her some points in combat. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Okay. Alright, there is that. Okay, return. Okay, they're returning and resting. Ritualistic solicitation. Looks like it's nighttime. Oh, hold on. Underground fighting ring.
I think there's some kind of cult recruiting outside my store. They're creeping everyone out.
Okay. Identify the loiterers' recruitment goals. Tell them to disperse. If it's a cult, then Malevola would probably be good for this, but we have to wait until she's fully rested. Okay, there we go. All right, let's send Malevola and Sonar. Just to.
Damn right.
Pain and gain. That's a hell of a deal. Oh, that looks bad. Can I have it?
Malevola heals one hero when sent on a call together. She then receives +1 charisma or vigor. This effect stacks. Ah, see, that was a good call, I think. All right, let's do underground fighting ring.
There's a bunch of men in the basement of the Giga Burger for some kind of fight club. I don't know how they got here, but they need to go.
There's been fighting tourneys ever since the first chimp made a fist. You're crazy if you think you can shut this down.
Well, congratulations, Punch Up. You just volunteered. So we'll send Punch Up, Flambe, and Golem. Yeah, there's.
What's it going to be this time?
Yeah, these guys are toast. All right.
Whatever you say, boss. I still think this is a waste of time.
Uh-oh, there's a problem with the ritualistic solicitation. Matching jumpsuit weirdos are definitely a cult that's actively recruiting. What's the best approach here? Persuade them to leave. Yeah, we'll use Malevola to persuade them to leave since she's a demon.
Ah, supporters of Chart. Yeah, I know just what to say. I will have them running for the hills in no time.
Okay, so that was perfect. So we chose the correct person for that one. That was easy.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Yeah, that actually does sound like Moist Critical. Okay, hold on. We're just waiting. Underground fighting ring. See how that pans out. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we didn't beat this. Yeah, yeah. Those are some of the biggest bruisers in the group. Okay, tab. All right, so let's give him a bit more vigor. Yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe. What do we think, chat? What's good for Flambe? She is the best choice. Yeah, Dami Mami. Good old Wilhelm scream in the background there. Yes. So you didn't want to try the free game I posted earlier today? No, LJ, I think I'm gonna pass. It was a very generous offer there to have me play the free game, but yeah. Oh, Elsinore says Holmes just went bankrupt over a labor dispute with their worker union. They were bought out by a competitor and moved to non-union states. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing about joining a union. Unions are there to fight for your rights as workers, but sometimes that can backfire a little bit because it's like, yeah, you pay your union dues, and then all the unions can do is ask or, you know, strike or what have you. And then you have maybe situations like that. It's like, okay, well, they put up a stink, there's a labor dispute, and now literally everyone's out of a job unless they're willing to relocate to a state that doesn't support unions for that line of work. So, again, unions can be a good thing, but it also can be very much a mixed bag. I had a friend who was doing metalworking, and then he later, I think, joined a union for metalworkers, ended up getting paid a lot more, and now he doesn't work in metalwork at all. So, because, you know, tough stuff during the pandemic, so... mobility. Really, you think so? Combat mobility? Sure. Trying to well-round each character will make the game harder. Okay, well there it is. I went with mobility, so those are, I guess, his two primary stats. But the sharpest tool in the flamethrower shed. My wife is in a nurses union, has helped a few times with legal stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can be helpful, but depending on how, you know, certain outcomes, it could be a mixed bag. Because like I said, one of the biggest things is that unions can really only ask for change, or, you know, they can demand for change, but demanding is just another form of asking, right? So, you know, the unions can convince the people in the union to go on strike, but yeah, they might find that ultimately not enough people joined in the strike, or maybe they said it's like, okay, yeah, we're just going to, you know, let those people go or whatever. Depends on, you know, what kind of protections the union has in place. So I've never been in a union myself, but like I said, I've worked for some companies that discourage unions. I've worked for some companies that encourage people to consider being a part of unions. Can you imagine, you know, certain jobs where they're like, no, please, whatever you do, don't join a union, because they don't want people going on strike ever. There is a strike in some French factory in Poland going on for a while. French are now saying they will fire everyone and hire Africans that don't want higher wages. Okay.
Watch me burn.
All right, here we go. Personal security. Boop.
My client requires protection at lunch with the governor of California.
Is it
but
the
he's
governor?
still alive. Are you going soft on us, Coop?
Please. They couldn't pay. So, I canceled the job. No cash, no kill. So far, SDN's always paid on time and in full, so as long as the check's clear, I will kill or protect as they see fit.
I thought they didn't let us kill people around here.
As they see fit.
Okay, so we need, let's see. Let's send, Prism is kind of brash. Yeah, exactly. You kind of need people that, let's see.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Groovy.
Be prepared to fend off any coming. So the vigor, unfortunately, the vigor is not super high. Let's see. Well, let's go to stats here. So vigor would be, so it's 8 and 4 with Invisigal, 9 and 4 with Prism. Unfortunately, I can't assign anyone else because the timer is about to close out. Yep, right about there. Okay, there we go. Maybe a few more options. So, so I want to send Coupe.
Graceful, but deadly.
All right, so that's 9 and 6, 9 and 4, 9 and 4, 9 and 4. So, or 8 and 4. So yeah, let's send Malevolo with her. Dispatch.
Word
So
on the
that's
street is the tourney just relocated. Coop would know where.
I'm on it.
okay. So looks like she's busy resting. Let's wait until this is done. Personal security. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, absolutely, 100% of that. There's no streamers union.
I thought that would be more difficult.
There is no streamers union. Yeah, some people have actually talked about this. This was years ago. They're about trying to create like a content creators union to force a better split with Twitch. So Twitch normally has a split of 50-50. You know, somebody subscribes and it's $6 now in the US. Twitch gets $3 and the streamer gets $3. I'm on a 70-30 split contract that I got onto because I'm a really, I guess, not super old Twitch partner, but you know, one of the older ones, and they grandfathered me in with when they made the changes. So then the Twitch kind of started doing stuff where it's like performance based, where it's like the more subscribers you have consistently, the better split you'll get. You know, it could be 50-50, 60-40, or 70-30 like what I have. But then they said that split only counts up to $100,000 in revenue made on Twitch. So that was kind of a deal that worked out. And then a lot of the unionized stuff where, you know, some streamers were bandying about the concept of trying to unionize. A lot of that stuff kind of went by the wayside after Twitch started being at least somewhat reasonable about sub-splits and some other things. Now, Twitch recently introduced a system where you can use part of your salary from Twitch, or, you know, your income from Twitch, to buy bits. But again, you know, Twitch takes 30% of, say, like my subscriber income, maybe some other stuff as well. And then when you buy bits, you're also paying a premium on top of that. So that's kind of like if I was at 70-30, but I use some of my streamer income to buy bits, in which they take a big cut out of that, it would bring me back down to, say, like, you know, 50-50, or maybe, you know, 60-40, or whatever the math works out to. So some people kind of complained about the concepts like, oh yeah, you can use your Twitch income to buy bits. But then all you're doing is just giving Twitch more of a split of your income, if you think about it. So it's a 70-40 split in everyone's favor. LJ says the 0-100 split. I get the 0. Yeah. So like I said, I'd have to, you know, try to be humble about this, but I'm grandfathered in where I'm permanently at 70-30, which is, I mean, unless I get kicked off of Twitch, then then I'll be in LJ's shoes, 0 to 100. But yeah, so it's one of those things where Twitch has the worst profit split, I guess, or like income split, compared to many other platforms, but they just won't change it because most of their income comes from subscriptions. So in order for you to get a better sub split, you have to have, I think for 60-40, it's like what, like 150 or 200 subscribers per month for at least, what, like 2 months, 3 months? And then 70-30 is harder to get. I think you have to have 300 or more subscribers for at least a couple months. I don't know. I'm only kind of vaguely familiar because, like I said, I'm on an older contract. Well, I say contract. You can actually be a signed streamer on Twitch, where Twitch will guarantee you an income plus income on top of that based on what you get from subscribers, bits, what have you. I've never been on that, but yeah, I guess I'm technically on an older contract with Twitch that guarantees a 70-30 split. Here's our 40. If you get less than 70, you're not our problem. Yeah, it was like we were told there would be no math. So, but yeah, so that they do sub splits and things. But yeah, the most they do is 70-30. And then like I still am subject to caps. Like I'll be real here. I've never made $100 grand off of Twitch before, so not yet. Anyways, yeah, I'll be lucky if I make like $100 by the end of this week. No, that's fine. We got the fundraiser for a reason. But so I'm thinking of buying a Main Gear MG1 Ascendant model. Can't build it cheaper myself. Seems to be the best bang for the buck in today's idiotic parts prices. Yeah, so the way that works is they were able to get graphics cards during the GPU shortage, and just like now, they're still able to get RAM because they have pre-existing distribution or like pre-existing contracts with certain RAM companies to provide them so much product at certain prices and that kind of thing. So they're
It's a lizard.
So yeah, so they're probably gonna have to adjust their prices eventually if it gets really insane. But yeah, so they are not a parts supplier, they are a PC maker, so they still have. I've been to their warehouse. I actually was not allowed to take pictures of it because I guess they don't want me posting pictures of what their inventory actually looks like because, you know, they got a lot of stuff. But anyways, yeah, so they can still, you know, reasonably price their systems even though there's like RAM shortages, whatever you want to call it. But you know, it's one of those things where, yes, it's in my interest for you to get a Main Gear system in general, but let's put it this way. Any PC that you can get where it's reasonably priced still would probably be a smart thing to get now because, again, the RAM shortages or, you know, all the RAM shortage stuff is only going to get worse. So it's up to you. I am thoroughly overjoyed that I actually got a system from Main Gear before this hullabaloo really got bad. Because they even said the RAM that I selected, I literally used up the last of it they had in stock. Hopefully they can get more. I actually asked them about that, but yeah, it's the sooner the better. But they should still be able to get parts to build out their systems based on their pre-existing contracts with distributors. So yeah. You can scroll up if you like my tips for some of the stats. Sorry if it's unwelcome advice. Oh, for the stats. Vigor, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, you usually want to send Flambe with Prism. Charisma and Intellect are good for Prism, so you're running out those two weaknesses. Okay, so Flambe and Prism, Punch Up and Golem thing. Okay, alright, I'll try to get an idea of it. But yeah, so, and a lot of people ask me, they're like, hey, Cap, does Main Gear sell graphics cards? And the answer is no, because they need those graphics cards to build their PCs. Just like, hey, if you're like, hey, does Main Gear sell RAM? No, they don't. They build systems, so if they sold individual parts, they'd get wiped out of all of their, you know, GPUs a few years ago, RAM now, who knows, SSDs in the future, you know, M.2s, because they need that inventory to build their systems. It would be short-term gain for long-term problems, if that makes sense. The 64GB DDR5 I bought last year went from $110 to $758. Yeah, there are people out there price gouging really badly now. So it's the lack of availability. You know, there's supply and demand, and then there's supply, demand, and then the assholes who price gouge because they're trying to maximize as much profit as they can off of people who are desperate for parts. So yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Hero training. Here we go. And I don't even think I used my special.
Can be bribed. Maybe this whole leaderboard thing goes away.
Bribes? Doubtful. But how do you think they feel about menacing threats?
No.
Desperate fucks.
Okay. Flight school. Let's learn to fly. Your flight-capable heroes need a flight license. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Flight-capable. Let's do sonar. Confirm. Oh shit, stuff just blew up here. Let's see. Fight in the tournament, shut down the tournament. Fight in the tournament. Let's do shut down the tournament. Okay, so a lot of things happen all of a sudden. I just want something that will easily play at 1440p for 5 years. You should see my system. It should be able to do that. My system was... Gosh. My system was about $5,700, so it should be okay for a couple years. Yeah. Still need to update the stats command. Overall, between RAM shortages and tariff impacts, I'm glad I built my new rig last November. Yeah, you know, it's like I said, it's people who wanted to build systems, and they're like, oh my god, a 3080 is like $4,000 right now. So how much vigor does your punch up got? Punch up is currently at 4 combat, 4 vigor. Convince the organizer to cancel the tournament and leave Torrance permanently. If that doesn't work, forcibly shut it down. Try not to destroy the refinery in the process. Let's see.
Come on, Robert. Send me in to compete. I'll win so hard. We'll bankrupt every bookie in Torrance.
All right, let's...
Does someone need a bid?
I don't know. Do you think that would be enough? So Punch Up has 4 and 4. You think that would be enough to win the competition? I miss that Sony money hatted this game to at least a 6-month exclusive to their platform and PC only. So it's not on. So you're saying it's not on Xbox essentially? Which you think this game would run pretty well on even probably like a Nintendo Switch. Dang, well you can still send him. So this is Punch Up wants to just fight in the tournament and try not to get killed. Now if he gets killed, that means that I don't have to worry about the choosing someone who has to leave the team. There's a positive in this, let me assure you. So yeah, what are we thinking here? We can try to fight in the tournament. Let's see. So I guess this is, I mean everyone else is, I guess Punch Up, maybe? Punch Up really wants to do this. Punch Up will receive 200% XP if he'll be fine. Okay, let's do it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Punch Up. You will be magnificent.
Okay, let's see what this is.
My client requires protection at the Torrance Pier.
Okay, so that's personal security. Protect the subscriber at the pier while he has fun. I don't know. Who's like a good combo? Like Flambe and...
It's over for you bitches.
Damn fucking right.
Okay, alright, let's do that.
Let's go! Come on! Like, fuck yeah, let's do this! But also, you know, like, come on, let's fucking get the move on, guys. Let's be professional about this.
Alright, let's see. Get on the air with the Bone Zone. Participate in a friendly debate. Oh no! Oh god! I don't know. Golly. Let's see, because Sonar is not ready to go. He's returning. I don't know who would be good at debating. So we need. Let's see. Crap. Busy. So nobody's resting. So we've got. Let's see. 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 1 and 2. 3. Maybe we could do Malevola and Coupe?
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Damn. But see, yeah, but the problem is like charisma would only be up to a 4. I guess their positioning doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Yeah. It would be 5 and 4. Wait, did it change? Hold on.
Sweet ass.
5 and 4. Don't send Coupe anywhere now? Oh, okay. Jacksepticeye voiced that dude in this? Voice which dude? Yeah, I guess a couple content creators in this game, right? There was Moist Critical, Jacksepticeye, Captain Richard. They really should have called... They should have had their people call my people. Yeah. I don't know. This is a tough one. Because we kind of need somebody with a lot of charisma, but I sent my charisma folks out to do other stuff, which might have been... Golem. So let's see.
Never mind.
All right, so 3. Yeah, but see, Golem doesn't have good. He's basically really tough, but he doesn't have intellect or stamina. Not a good person, because this guy Bone Zone is like this, guy who runs a radio show or something. Alana Pierce is Malevola. She's really good, and that other streamer is Punch Up. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I know Alana Pierce. She was like Australian or something, or she is Australian, but she moved to LA, and I think she's done some like hosting gigs, and she streams on Twitch. Mal and Golem, but like I said, I'd like to think a friendly debate would require some kind of intellect, and Golem has about as low an intellect as you can get. I mean, he's literally living mud. And you guys really want me to send him to do a debate on the air, participate in a friendly debate? Yeah, this guy, he has barely any charisma and no intellect, so... I mean, I could do it. I feel like maybe Coupe and Malevola would be a good combo. Golem is a sweet boy. Oh. Okay, what do you think? So, Golem... Yeah.
Alright, on my way.
Alright, Malevolent Golem. You may want to be able to sweat out the timer. I can't. The timer is already almost up. Yeah. Alright, screw it. Let's do it. Let's see if they got this.
Yo, Flambe. About your position at the top of the leaderboard.
Don't be jealous.
I took a little peek at your file. Apparently you've contained more fires than anyone else on the team.
I'm like a psychic, man. I can sense where they're going to be before they happen.
Listen, there's a lot of potential here for a good housing insurance scheme. You just need a middleman. I could be your guy.
Ah, interesting. You know, if I'm ever in the market for a rat with wings, I know where to find you.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Something's wrong. Okay, hold on. We're doing some stuff. Hero training. If there's someone who needs extra hero training, got some free time right now, let's maybe send in Visigal. She's really been kind of a screw up. Oh, wait. Did she not want to go? Wait, hold on. What happened? I wanted to send in Hold on, let's close. Okay. We have problems. Hero training. Why can I not send in Visigal? I guess she just doesn't want to go? Okay, let's see. Alright, free time. Wait. Alright. Fighting the tournament. Hey, Bobby, you think you could send someone? We need a cornerman or a woman. Maybe Coop? Okay. Help punch up out. Tough it out. You wanted this. Well, Coupe is busy. Crap. It's an automatic event. She's being sulky. Send Coop? Oh, okay. So, hold on. Wait, let's see. Tough it out. I can't escape out of this, though. Or a woman. Maybe Coop. Yeah. Let's see.
25.
What?
This is our 25th time being paired
Okay.
together.
Yeah, but who's counting?
I am.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
Okay, personal security. We have eyes on the assassin. Looks like red ring. Challenge the assassin. Shield the client. Let's challenge the assassin. So we got some, Okay, there we go. So there we go. That's done.
Hero, baby.
Yeah, today and every day.
Alright, close. What do we... Alright, let's finish this up. Alright, let's see how this went. Oh, God. Oh, did they do it? Did they pull it off? Woo! They pulled it off. Alright, very good.
I like that.
Okay, so they actually pulled that off. Let's give her some more charisma, yeah. Because if you had 5 vigor, the second option would have worked. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Back and close. Okay, what's oh.
Help! I'm at the torrents bank and there's these guys with masks and guns.
Oh god, my whole team is busy. Hold on. Let's use this on.
That's good.
Send someone else.
What is her problem? Why is Invisigal being sulky? Bank robbery. We're just gonna let that mission fail. Let's see here.
Lightning struck spotted. Urgent care on Bakersfield Street.
Go apprehend lightning struck. Go quickly before he gets away. Don't underestimate him. Hit him hard. I can't, man. I can't choose her.
I already tangled with this dickwad once. Send someone else.
All right, well, that's it. We gotta let it go. Yep. All right. Let's see. Sonar status pending. So she wants me to
radar.
Confirm. All right, there it is. Yeah, it just there was too many missions, so we had to let a few go. All right, so let's see.
Hold the fuck up, Punch. You and Coop took out 12 guys in 2 minutes.
Oh, back in the day, our personal best was 14.
14 guys. What the fuck? Ow.
Punch-Up's got a special technique. Real classy stuff. Maybe if you ask nice, I'll tell you about it.
My lips are sealed.
Well said, friend.
Alrighty. Okay, continue. All right, let's see. A couple upgrades here. Let's give her, I guess, more mobility. Yeah, confirm. Alright, and combat. So he's got combat and vigor. So let's see. More combat. Sure, why not? Okay, back. So we had to, yeah, our team was stretched a little too thin. Hero training. When in hybrid form, if Sonar is sent on a call that fails, he will talk his way out of it and reattempt the call. Ooh. In Mega Bat form, Sonar is immune to injuries and his resting time is reduced by half. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, so do I... Oh, I have to choose. Okay. In Mega Bat form, Sonar is immune to injuries and his resting time is reduced by half. Or when in hybrid form, Sonar is sent on a call that fails, he will talk his way out of it and reattempt the call. Alright, let's choose that. It's because it's like getting a second chance.
Huh. Pretty breathtaking walk back there.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
This shit is weird. It's like we're working, what's the word?
Yeah, 2 misses.
Uh-huh. Baby, that's got a name. It's teamwork.
Isn't that like sexting?
What type of sexting would that be?
It's not really safe for work, you know. I'll text it to you. One sec.
Oh, damn, boy. That's some fucking teamwork, all right?
Okay, let's see. +1 hacking health, +1 random point. So we had 15 successes, 3 failures, and 2 misses because our team was stretched too thin. I figured that was going to be a thing. All right, show rewards.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
All right. Bro, guys did it. 10 years, man.
10 years. Wow, what an experience.
Yes.
A perfect 10, finally achieved. You know what else is a perfect 10? You are, Cap. You are the perfect 10.
You are the perfect drug for me, Roguys. You are the perfect drug. Yes, that's a 9 Inch Nails reference. But thank you. Yeah, can we please get a whole bunch of rad subs and rad hypes and all sorts of stuff? Roguys has been a subscriber for 10 years. That's 10 years of sub, and he's a tier 3 sub. One of like 4 people who actually do that. So thank you, Roguys, man. Golly. So, yeah, please, can we get at least 120 billion sub hypes or less in chat? Because, yes, Roguys has been a big supporter of the channel for a long time. Actually, Roguys and I had lunch once. He refused my advances, but that's okay. We've learned to stay amicable despite our relationship differences. But, we went out for a barbecue at this barbecue place. It was not bad. It was okay. Oh, we're being rated by Lex. Oh, from a 10-year sub to a 24 Lexi sexy raid. It was a simple handshake, yes. Alrighty, perfect. Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you for people doing the sub hypes. Like I said, 10 years. That's somebody who's been subscribed for 10 years. That's quite impressive. Lex, we're doing a little bit of Dispatch. Lex, have you played this game, Dispatch? You start off, little backstory that's not too spoilerish. You start off as a guy that is a superhero. Well, for reasons, he's now a former superhero, and he works at a dispatcher at kind of a Vought-ish kind of like boys-style Vought superhero company. And so, yeah, he's trying to work out his difficulties being going from superhero to not really superhero anymore, and working with a very, very difficult set of superheroes that are former villains. Zabok, hey, thank you for having a good night, Zabok. Yeah, it's fun. It's the actual gameplay of it is kind of more of like a management sim, but there's a lot of really great interstitial content, which is fantastic, and also the writing is very, very good. So, is that Red Hero Roid? Is that oh yeah, maybe that's Royd in like his, I don't know, he kind of reminds me of you know, Bruce Banner when he was the Hulk, but like kind of like Hulk, he was like Banner Hulk, where he was still Bruce Banner, but he was also the Hulk, you know, in some of the movies and comics and stuff. So yeah, I wonder if that's Royd, but like that's him in like some kind of transformation or something like that. So yeah, but all right, let's do this. Choose one hero to receive the Vigor skill. Let's see, who could use a bit more toughness? Yeah, who's got the lowest amount? I guess we got a couple people, so Punch Up. We could make Punch Up really tough. We could also make Malevola really tough. I don't know. So do we get some walking tanks? Yeah. Yeah, Malevola could go up. What do you guys think? Should we give Punch Up more vigor, or should we give Malevola more vigor? You know, make her the real Dami Mommy. Yeah. So yeah, that'll put her up there. Okay. And here we go. Here's more of the story.
Where are you going?
She's turning out to be a very problematic individual. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's a smoker too. Okay. Oh yeah, Lex, please give you. Lex, please give your better half all my regards. And again, if you're not streaming on Thanksgiving, which I'm guessing you're probably not, I am, but please do have a happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Enjoy some turkey, some stuffing, and stuffing the turkey. Yum. I'm just gonna sit here and eat a turkey bowl from Wawa and then stream this game some more. It'll be fine.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
There you go. One more strike against me. You gotta get rid of somebody, right? I'm making it easy for you.
No, you're quitting. You're not making it easy for me. You're making it easy for you.
You don't get it. Some people are born to be heroes. I'm not one of them. I tried. Just wasn't meant to be.
Meant to be? What are you talking about?
Blazer, Phenomenon, they have hero powers. Strong, out there for all to see.
Flying through the sky. Nothing to hide.
What's your point?
I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadows. My powers let me steal shit and watch famous people fuck. Being a villain is my fate. It's in the fucking stars. In the same way that blonde Blazer was always meant to be a hero.
You make your own destiny.
Where'd you get that? Kung Fu Panda?
Yes. Oh, Lion King.
I think it's in Trolls 2, also.
All fine films with a fine message.
You've already been a hero, okay? You have no idea what I'm dealing with.
Oh, get out of here. At least you were born with powers. I don't have shit. So according to your dumbass theory, I should be an accountant.
You aren't far off.
Fate, destiny, not having powers, seasonal depression. None of these things kept me
From being a hero before. And they won't keep me from being a hero again. Oh my god. You want to talk about fate?
That lightning-struck fuck that's been on a spree is 2 blocks from your location. Maybe it's third time's the charm.
I told you. I'm out.
You really want to let this idiot get one over on you a third time?
What makes you think it'd be any different? The day's not done. Get this guy and it could make a difference.
He stole a roll of pennies out of the cash register at Granny's. I don't think he's moving the needle.
Oh, he's about to steal $250,000 of jewelry.
Oh, shit.
Respect.
Respect.
So go move the needle.
Go touch the bum bums.
Or are you just gonna sit there and subject kids to secondhand smoke?
She has asthma and she's smoking, which is not a good combo.
Don't do it. Don't fucking give that kid a cigarette.
This is the one I bummed it from. What's the address?
Shut the fuck up!
Ooh. It's like a comic book movie, and then between the comic book movie sequences, you have to, you know, make the choices for the team.
You ain't worried about a hero crashing the party?
Nah. Load that up.
Oh, there we go.
Where's your boy? Shit. You, donut girl. You sure you want to do this again?
There goes the jewelry.
Invisigal, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just help me find this fucker.
Got him. He's at your 5 o'clock.
It's not fair that you can see me, but I can't see you.
I'm flying blind here. I can't see anything. Great. Give me a second to tap into this.
All right, here we go. Got to do a little hacking to keep helping this. Oh, I had encouraged that this girl. We could convince her to keep fighting. She might end up dying doing this. All right, up, up, down. We got it.
All right, a little more tricky.
Sure, take your time.
Shh. I need quiet.
Oh, that's security. Oh, I thought that was something I needed to go after. Okay, let's see.
Oh, fuck.
What? What is it?
Antivirus. There you are.
All right. All right, here we go. I didn't. That's the first time I've seen something bad while hacking.
I can see again.
That makes one of us. So where the hell is he?
He's tickling his pickle in the men's room.
I can't see him from this camera. Let me try to get another one online.
Okay, here we go. Oh, they got the Schmanti-virus.
Shit.
Alright, here we go. Alright, we give this guy the slip. Let's see, probably wasted a little bit of time there. Alright, oh shit. There we go, sever the connection. And we do the dudes. Yep. Kind of a fun little mini game. Esselgar, dude, I still need to do that because, oh god, I'm so dumb too. I have the stats right here next to me. I just need to type them in.
He's heading your way.
Overhead sprinkler system, electrical system.
Invisigal, I got a plan.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Okay, let's see. Let's see, can this guy...
Fuck you.
Woo! Language. Alright, oh. Oh, crap. Oh, whew, that was a close one. Yeah. Thank you, Temporal.
Got it. On the count of 3, I'm going to turn on the main overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him.
Giving you a chance to take him out.
1,
2,
3.
Gotta kill that guy. Take his arm blaster.
I'm no hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait,
She's trying to come up with a catchphrase.
Thundercook.
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
Right, because lightning, thunder, struck.
This game's pretty silly. I like it. You got him.
Hey, Bengal boy. More like Bengal bitch.
Or bitch boy.
Hey, Bengal bitch boy, fuck you. Way to go.
Why are those assholes not being assholes?
Isn't this what you were going for?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would work. I don't get it.
So, this one keeps the comm line one-on-one. This one connects to the whole team. And this one goes out to the entire branch.
Fuck.
Good job. Yeah, you got off light. One dispatcher broadcast the details of his botched circumcision. HR nightmare.
Yeah.
Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
It's a steep learning curve.
Yeah, she didn't seem very,
Yeah, sure. That was great.
This mission was textbook.
Genuinely, dude, I'm really happy for you.
That guy is actually kind of short, isn't he?
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
What? That's not no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge boost.
Bangle boy, really?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
It's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it. Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
Ooh, that is a good thing she's not.
Yeah. So, these two are now tied for last place. Who do we cut?
Oh, no.
Sonar or Coop? It's your call. I support it all the way.
Oh, crap. Coop or Sonar? Well, I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Coop seems more level-headed than most of the rest of the team. Yeah, this is the discussion phase. Coop is the former assassin turned, anti-assassin for hire. She seems like the most level-headed out of most of this group. Whereas Sonar, he's got a certain set of skills that actually is very useful, but he is he's like a cokehead, so... oh yeah, Sonar knows your secret. Right, yeah, he was able to hear... be mentioning, so if we cut him, he's probably going to spill the beans to the rest of the group. Coop's rap sheet is redacted. Yeah. You did train Sonar for flying, however. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got his flight license. But then also Coop can also fly. Now, Chet, let me ask you this: for everyone who's played this game, do these choices actually, or let's put it this way, is it the same every time you play? Is it always these two? Or is it your choices with Invisa Jerk? She could have ended up getting cut to make this easy. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of like a Telltale game where it's sometimes there's the illusion of choice, but sometimes there really are choices that matter. Okay, it's always these two, but it's a big decision. Whew, golly. Man, they both have their strong points. I mean, as far as killers are concerned, yeah, I mean, Coop is very clearly... so this decision changes the rest of the game. Yeah, so this is the illusion of choice where it's like it's always going to be this two no matter what you do. Really, even compared to Invisigal. Like if we told her she sucks and she stinks, maybe I don't know. That's tough though. So here we go. What happens if we don't choose? Coop, Sonar. I don't know. Do we really want a giant bat walking around? But then again, do we want a lady with a hidden past who's willing to kill people at the drop of a hat? It doesn't change the game that much. Oh, it means some important events will have to. All right, so chat, should we do this? There's some bottlenecks, but yeah, story's still great. Okay, well, let's do this. Gatos of Sonar is fun. I mean, yeah, if it's like I like Coop for her abilities and her level-headedness. But I like Sonar because he's kind of like a Harvard prick, and he's able to work with douchier people a little better. I guess you could say because he's takes one to know one. Let's do this. Let's do a poll. Oh gosh, this is exactly. This is gonna need a vote. All right, so chat, who gets cut? This is a very tough choice. I thought it might have been one of the other folks. Like Flambe would have been nice if I have to be honest, it would have been between Sonar and Coop, or sorry, Sonar and Flambe, or Coop and Flambe. I would have cut Flambe. That would have been an easier choice. All right, so Coop or Batface. All right, so let's see. All right, we're just gonna run this for 1 minute. Let's see. Changes the abilities to work with you have on shifts. Yeah, so like I said, Coop is she's pretty good at what she does. But sometimes there's specific traits that also remember Batface is a hybrid character, so depending on his form, he has pros and cons. But he did get some bonuses recently to both of his forms, or one of them in particular, something like that. So yeah, so chat, here we go. Oh, Coop Sonar, someone's got to get cut. All right, let's do this. Sonar needs the group more. Yeah, Coop can. I guess maybe if we cut her, we could tell her she could be a solo operator. All right, I can't see the decision yet, but I'm assuming chat's having a tough time as well. Frankly, up to you, but Sonar's more specialized at this point, and Coop or someone else would need to be retained to make up for intellect loss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very tough choice, but it looks like 3, 2, 1. Chat has chosen Coop. Oh, wow. So Coop. Oh, man, she's not going to take this very well. She was just talking about how she liked having this job because, you know, she liked a steady paycheck and it gives her kind of a more normal life, I guess, something like that. So this is, yeah, she is not going to take this very well. I think we're going to choose Coop because that's what chat chose. But I think Sonar probably could have been like, yeah, that's okay. And I'll just do my own thing. And I'll make money and I'll bite people. You know, it's just this is the best of everything. I watched Hank and choose Sonar, so I want to choose the other option. Okay, so let's resume. Resume and A.
Coop. If I'm honest, she still feels a little...
Evil?
Yeah.
That's too bad. All right. I'll get started on the paperwork.
Ouch.
I'll let her know. Feels important that I do.
Hey, Robert.
Robert, yes.
Great work today.
How does that work when you want to bang one of your employees? Oh, that's tough though, yeah. Ouch.
Coop, I'm sure you already know why I've asked you here.
You would be mistaken.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm letting you go. You're at the bottom of the leaderboards. I guess all those penalties for, you know, cutting people added up. I'm sorry.
But I cheered for Invisigal.
You did. I saw that. That was cool of you.
I only did that because I thought she was being cut.
Oh, that makes sense. A lot of sense, actually. Yeah, well, she snuck past you with the last dispatch. That's, wow, look at that. That's very menacing. Well, thank you.
Yeah, I did say, chat, that she is not going to take this very well, and I was right. Sonar, did you see Sonar popped his head up? Oh god, I can't wait to see his stats. Alright, yeah, Slackjack, we're not going to play any more of the game after this. I just want to see what the stats are, and I think this is a good place to pause.
You could call it that.
Where'd you get that?
Coop. She left a souvenir for me after I cut her.
She threatening you, Robert.
I know. Trying to put a positive spin on it.
Hey, check it out. I've been doing some accessorizing myself.
He's been taking boner pills. Oh.
You are spoiling him.
Nonsense. Talking about.
You ready to go home, bud?
Let's see. Oh, okay, there it is, yeah. So, she was not cut. Maybe... Oh, yeah. I mean, we used Coop a lot.
I still would've cut you.
Well, no one fucking asked you, old man.
Lucky fucking for you.
Ouch.
Thanks.
Oh, that's right. Even though she's invisible, you know, anyone with a good sense of smell, animal, superhero, or otherwise, would know she's still there.
I want to take the superhero and shove them out the door.
Because they're fired. Based on chat, you kept Moist critical. Oh yeah, Bantuatha. I guess were you trying to like not see spoilers or whatever? But yeah, I let chat choose, and chat chose for Coop to be the one who was foisted. It's a fat chihuahua. Yes. All right, here we go. Let's check out the stats. All right, so you and 64% of players cut Coop from the Z team. Really? I would have thought more people would have cut Sonar, but interesting. You and 77% of players threw a chair into Golem and said, have a seat. Yeah. And then it took up 3 hours to actually get the joke. He's a bat-based YouTuber, which is odd because he's actually a penguin. I guess he's got what, 2 handles, Moist Critical and Penguin Zero or something like that. Okay, here we go. Okay, you and 99% of players helped Invisigal against Lightning Struck. Oh, really? So you can actually choose to not help her? That's interesting. You and 64% of players said all of you are phoenixes, the popular choice. You and 40% of players said you make your own destiny. Yeah, it's kind of cheesy there. You and 12% of players sent Punch Up and Coop to compete in the fighting tournament together instead of shutting it down. So, wow. So I chose something that a lot of people didn't choose and was successful. You and 88% of players successfully protected Victor Vaslav from his enemies. And your most sent hero was Sonar. Oh, really? So, yes. So I ended up using Sonar a lot. You performed better than 30% of players in today's shift. Oof, so I actually did worse than 70% of players, or 60-something. You activated hero's powers 32 times. All right, well, chat, like I said, this is where we're going to exit. This was 3 out of 8 episodes, so if I spend less time yammering tomorrow, we might actually finish this game. So yeah, today and tomorrow will be Dispatch. Friday, we're going to be doing some more sim racing, and then Saturday, we're going to return to Baby Steps to hopefully finish Baby Steps. Again, I do want to say thank you to everyone who's been contributing towards the Racing Team fundraiser. We had some new fundraising come in, a couple bigger contributors as well, so thank you for that. And yeah. Oh, one more episode to pause at the middle point. Oh yeah, so like I said, I kind of chatted for a long time today. I was a little late today, so hopefully we did 3 today. If we're good, maybe we can knock out the rest of the game tomorrow. Yeah, old man Mikey, I'll be live on Thanksgiving. So anyway, if anyone's, bored or tired of yakking at their own family or just, could eat some turkey and watch a guy play the game. Yes, I will be live tomorrow on Thanksgiving. I'll just have like I said, I'll just get a turkey bowl from Wawa and that'll be my Thanksgiving. Although my family did say they wanted to do a video call, so yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mindstrip. Thank you for making me laugh earlier, too. All right, yeah, is that what you think, Mindstrip? Yes. Okay, Cap, did the devs give you the digital deluxe version? Yeah, I don't know how to check that. How do I know which version I have? Oh, maybe extras? Okay, so Choice Stats, Art of Dispatch Deluxe, Comic Books Deluxe. So I'm assuming that, yes, I guess I do have it. They're digital comics. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll save those, huh? For check this out. The swimsuit edition. I kind of like Golem. Yeah. Family? What family? I have. Well, let's see. Both my. It's weird. I think I've met my mother's side of the family more, even though they live in Europe, Germany. So okay. But yeah, so this has been Dispatch. This is where we're going to pause for today. And again, shout out to Ad Hoc Studios who did send me a review copy of the game to play here on Twitch. I was, it's a little, wait, what is this guy? Wait, there's some kind of, it kind of looks like Pizza the Hut back here. You see this? Yeah, there's like some kind of weird pink thing. Like some eyeballs, maybe? Reflections? We'll have to see. Okay. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's going to do it for me. Again, thank you so much for everyone who's been contributing. This is not something I'm trying to fund immediately. Basically, I got about a month before my race, so I set the fundraiser to end, at the end of December, so that'll be that. I did share, if you missed the earlier part of the stream, I did share some adventures in getting my hotspot activated through AT&T. AT&T, well, at least it was a little difficult. I mentioned some updates on the cars, or the car, all that stuff that's been going on, and yeah, just feel free to catch it. I think I was chatting about car stuff for an hour today, and I gotta remember I got games to jump into. So. With that, thank you to everyone who tuned in, everyone who followed, everyone who subscribed or resubscribed or unsubscribed, then resubscribed, and thank you for the alerts and stuff earlier. We did had some lizard stuff today. And yeah, tomorrow, I guess that'll be my lunch tomorrow. So, all right, well, let's do the following. As a superhero dispatcher might say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, go find a pub somewhere and go beat people up in a pub. All right, let's see. Who can we go raid? Maybe if I don't know, maybe if Moist Critical is streaming, we could raid him and say, hey man, we heard you doing all the things in the game. Let's see, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? I usually say that just about every day. Let's see, we need to do let's see, who can we I guess we could raid Skin Teen. Skin Teen is doing some more Enshrouded. If anyone here who hasn't seen some of the new Enshrouded updates, we did play through the new content. So yeah, why don't go say hi to Jade. Jade is her name, but she also goes by the name Skin Teen. She's apparently a semi-goth My Little Pony at the moment. She has a bunch of different avatars. She's a kind of like a PNG tuber, streamer, VTuber, whatever you want to call that. But yeah, let's go hang out with Jade for a bit and see. Oh, yeah, she's got a nicely named base, which is interesting. So let's see. We'll do Skinned Teen. She's been live for about 4.5 hours, a little less than that, and so she'll probably be live for a while longer. She's kind of an evening streamer, so to speak. U.S. evening, I think. I think she's based in the U.S. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. All right, so feel free to jump in there. Yeah, we have over 170 people in the raid. Thank you for that. If you're a subscriber here, please do use your rad raid emotes along with some hearts and stuff. Maybe give her some rad lizards if you'd like to do that instead. But yeah, we'll go hang out and see how far she's gotten into the new content. Again, we did play through it here on this channel. And oh yeah, the Cybertronic Spree. It's a band that dresses up in Transformers cosplay, but they play music, I think, from the movie. Plus, they do a bunch of covers and all sorts of stuff. So I've never seen them live, but I've watched a bunch of their videos on YouTube. So, yeah. All right, well, that is going to do it for me for tonight. Thank you, everyone, again, for tuning in. Many thanks to you all. We'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, I'll try not to get too distracted. No, like, crazy story times or anything tomorrow. We'll just jump right into the game. So, remember, 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 9 p.m. Universal Time, 10 p.m. Central European Time. And we'll try to beat Dispatch tomorrow. If we can. If not, I'll have to push it into Friday, and that might maybe interfere with a little sim racing time. So... All right, well, take care. Up next is Skin Teen, aka Jade, streaming some more Enshrouded. Good night, everybody.